Lord, that car's shiny. Tarmac.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm trying to figure out how to lower, and I don't have my buttons set up to lower my traction control, and it's on default 3. I don't want it on that at all.
What wheel are you on?
Logitech G29.
Oh, just hit your up button down there beside your PlayStation button, and then you use your red knob to change it.
Oh, you're right. It's going down. Okay, thank you, thank you. I was nervous there. I thought that was game over already. No race win. Alright, there we go. Welcome, everybody. 2023 NOSSCAR 8 Hours of Daytona. It's the 3rd annual year that we've held an 8-hour endurance event on a Gran Turismo game. It's the first one ever at Daytona, and the first one ever on Gran Turismo 7. The previous two, were on Gran Turismo Sport. 2 different classes, Gr1 cars and Gr3 cars. I believe we have 9 drivers in the Gr1 class. It's either 8 or 9. And then the other 4 or 5 are driving Gr3 cars, such as the Corvette, the Mustang, the Mercedes, and others.
My bad, Pac, man. I was trying to give you the low line.
Right now we're in qualifying.
Ui.
Struggle through there. Even Steven, I have a question. If I leave the track right now, will my lap still count?
I believe so. Just don't exit out of the
Right, okay.
Nice car, Ty. It's nice and shiny, I see.
Yeah, thank you. You're the second one to tell me that. I didn't realize that because I didn't make this one and I don't know who did. I just really liked it and I saved it to my collection.
Yeah, I got Pepsi on my car too.
Nice.
Yeah, on my hood.
Ah, it's the primary.
Yeah. I wish you had the Diet Pepsi logo. I'd put Diet Pepsi on my car, so that's what I drink.
Nice. That'd be a nice paint job too. I'm gonna hit the pause button and go ghosted here for a moment.
Yeah, South Park sponsors car, Ty.
Nice.
What I like about this, Ty, is they changed on the car from that little diagram. They changed it from showing a stock paint job to showing your paint job.
Ah, this is a new feature. Usually it just sends us in. Interesting. Alright, qualifying is done. Everybody's good to go. Look, there's the times on the right of your screen. D-Goat's on the pole. Gr1 cars, and then the 5 bottom cars in the ranking order there, as you can see, are in the Gr3 cars running about 145s. The competitive top 3 there. Steffler will be competitive for the race, I'm pretty sure, as well, and I really like the car on Crazy Legs. The lime green Corvette there. Alright guys, is everybody ready?
Yep.
You guys sure? It's the longest race of the year. 3rd annual. 8-hour event here in NOSSCAR coming up. We are beginning.
We are missing Emily. She isn't here.
I don't even know if she has the game yet.
Alright, boys, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, everyone. Of course, I'm the slowest at 206. Bad penalties that lap.
Oh, Dustin didn't go. I love the Scooby-Doo car.
Man, the wets are killing me.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, there's already contact up here. Oh, long way to go, F-Trip. You'll be alright, buddy.
Jesus.
Larson, if you get a good run, I'm going to just let you go. Yeah. Oh man, that Toyota has a lot of power down the straightaways. That's where I'm getting beat in the lap times, because I was wondering.
Or a battle on the back, Ty.
Nice.
Soon need Cookie Monster.
There's 3 of yous in that Corvette.
Yes, yeah.
And that's Ethan Hoekstra. He's
Oh,
also,
XD?
yeah, he's also in our NASCAR Heat 5 program. Crazy. Is he in GR1 or GR3?
3.
One of you is one step closer to getting the podium in the class. The power of the Toyota is a huge difference on the straightaway and through the corner of the oval. It's crazy.
Plus your own mess.
Yeah.
I messed myself up.
Larson put 2 seconds on me from that half oval there, and the one bus stop over in the straightaway there. I gained some of it back through the corners, but it doesn't even out for the straightaways. So now we're hearing Ethan lagged out.
That's what I figured. getting bull crap penalties, Ty. I didn't ignore track limit. They gave me a penalty.
I think I know what section you're probably talking about. You just got to be really careful through there.
Yeah, it's in the infield section. They gave me a penalty.
Oh. Oh no. Oh. Larson spun out, and I think he might have even hit the barricade, and I got really loose and out of shape trying to miss him, and I missed him by a wide margin. But I pretty much spun out as well, and it gave the spot back to Larson. He's got a 1.5 second penalty for the contact with the wall. Something must have happened to Bill. Godfather, he was in second, now he's fourth. Now he just took third from Henwood. There's a battle up there for second, third, and fourth. He goes his left on a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Oh crap. Oh crap. I hope I avoided the penalty there. Nope, I did not. I got a 1 second penalty for my efforts there. I still tried to miss it, and it cost me time trying to miss it, so I should have just blown it full speed. Probably would have gave me a 5 second penalty though.
Oh.
One thing I like, guys, every time we do one of these 8-hour events, there seems to be a really, really long straightaway or two in it. Le Mans and now here. And that's fantastic, because I can reach over and grab my coffee and have a quick sip of it. Very carefully, only if traffic was not near me. Thank you, Crazy Legs.
You're welcome. I'm slower than the Gr1s anyway.
Right, right.
I'm just roll over.
I caught you at the worst possible time, and you made it a lot easier.
I figured you'd catch me at the chicane.
Yeah, it's right at the entrance to it.
I braked a little. That's why I braked a little earlier, so I can get past me easier.
And I'm sure it won't be the last time in this race where I catch a Gr3 car at the worst moment. When I was making this lobby, I also didn't see the option anymore to ghost lap cars.
I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad as well. There were some drivers in the league that wanted that big time. I could see their point. I see both sides. But it's kind of good that it's not an option anymore. I was more of a fan of the contact as well. So that way you got to be extra careful.
Doesn't bother me if it's on or not.
Makes them have to work for it instead of just running right through them.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
Could even be an opportunity for the drivers in second and third to catch them a little bit.
Right.
Because in real IMSA, you got to work for your lap cars.
I'll be glad when that first pit stop comes.
It's going to be a long day for me. I'm in a bad car for this, I'll be honest. With the balance of performance and all of that and the settings we have and everything, this car is way underpowered compared to the Toyota and the Porsche. I'm just kind of rolling and doing what I can. That was one thing that struck my mind a little bit ago. I was wondering, actually, if that would come back to help me. Maybe I'll have much better fuel mileage because of this.
Where you at on fuel, I'll tell you.
20.5 laps left. Yeah, see, it's not a huge difference, but it's like, by the end of the run, it might be 2-3 laps.
Yeah, I'm at 18.1 and I'm in one of those Toyotas.
Oh, really?
9.8. Yeah, well.
You're at 18.
Yeah,
okay. It might end up being a decent difference, but I don't think it's going to help me win this race or anything. It could, but I think actually it's going to help me stay close to you guys a little bit during the cycle of pit stops throughout the day. But other than that, it'll keep me on my toes. Steffler is in third in the Gr3 class right now. Looking good for the podium.
Yeah, if one of those other Gr3s backed out, I'm in third.
Coming up on you crazy.
Oh boy, wrong spot to come up on me.
We'll be past that before I get you.
I hate that chicane sometimes when someone's trying to pass you.
Oh yeah. I'm about to blow by you at the end of this corner.
There goes the mystery machine.
Yeah, that is a nice car. Steffler got a really nice photo of it. I sent it to you on Facebook Messenger.
D-Goats is lapping me. Oh man.
You got me twice already.
Really speed up that corner. Way too high.
That screwed me up. Man.
Yeah, he's putting on a crazy pace. He might become the third different winner of this Gr1 class for this event. It was
Down low crazy.
me in 2021 and Trenton Krentz in 2022.
Dustin, I gave you the low one because I knew you were faster than me.
Thank you. I'm just trying to follow D-Goat's line.
I'm just trying to run my own race and just concentrate on finishing the race. Yeah, I got a pretty quiet race right now.
Yeah, you all by yourself.
Not just that, the kid's taking a nap.
Oh man.
Yep, long way to go. Probably best at this point to still just blend in and do your thing. Settle into a rhythm and a pace and have some fun. That's kind of what I'm doing.
That's all I do.
Bill's already in pause mode.
Who is?
Bill?
Oh yeah. How much slower is he?
I'm not sure. I'm not up there.
I just bumped into Pac-Man on an accident.
I was curious about that. Being Gran Turismo 7 and all, I don't really know if it's the same or not. Even Steven, when you hit pause, are you much, much slower still?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And you still have to remember to go and pit.
Yeah, if you're gonna pause, take a full tank of fuel just in case. 'Cause if you run out, you just coast around the track at 10 mile an hour. Who'd that happen to last year? JRB or Pac-Man? I'm going high, Ghost. Pretty sure Ghost is in the lead for the Gr3 class.
Oh, even Steven is.
Oh, is he? Okay. Oh, and this is him just up here, so the gap is still pretty short between them. It's going to be a good race between them all day.
Ghost is fast now.
That's what I mean. They're both really good at this. Going in left side, left side.
Ghost looks to be struggling with tires.
I'm gonna go left side, crazy. Thanks, man. And yeah, out of all the tires on my car, my left front's the one getting cooked the most.
All mine are pretty even.
For some strange reason, it's not letting me adjust my brake balance, and I bought the thing for it, so I could do that.
Car settings is turned off.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, that falls under that.
Yeah.
I don't think it did before, or am I wrong?
It didn't.
Okay. Cool. I'm not losing it. Little tiny differences between Gran Turismo Sport and 7. Still two great games.
Oh, man.
What happened, Country? You okay?
I braked too late trying to keep up with Pac-Man.
Oh.
I'm gonna be pitting every 30 minutes here. The tire wear is too much to go any longer.
Yikes. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear, man. Like I said, I thought it was going to be a little better than that. It's only on times 2.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
He'll somehow find a way to win it.
Yeah, I agree. Well, you can't count out Ghost. Even Steffler. Steffler's good, but I guess if you were to look at everybody that was signed up for Gr3, which originally was like 8 names, the 2 favorites were probably going to be Ghost and even Steven.
Bill just got a penalty.
Probably Juicy J as well. Bill got a penalty? Yikes.
Yep. He tried to push it past me even though I gave him the inside and went all out in the grass through the bus stop.
Yeah, it happens sometimes like that. It wasn't your fault, that's for sure.
Eggman is pitting.
Yeah, Bill is too.
Larson had a problem, by the way. I caught right back up to him, and he was like 14 seconds in front of me. And he's pitting. A lot of pit stops happening right now, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick because my tires are getting bad.
Surprisingly, my wets ain't that bad.
No,
But they just don't got no grip.
right. That's the only reason why you're not up there with them right now. You were on the wets for that first stint. You'll get them. Long way to go. A lot of people just put mediums on. Now there's 3 Canadians in the top 3 for the Gr1 class. It's not going to stay that way because I don't have the pace that a lot of these others do, but that's pretty cool.
Time to put some new Goodyears on my car.
Gotta get the Michelin's, buddy.
I was going to say, I think it's Michelin.
You can select your tire you want in this, and I'd say Goodyear.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's get on some good tires.
Yeah, make sure you change them.
Oh,
When it said you were on pit road, it has a blue and black W. And it's like, what? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Corvette is really struggling on the tires.
Yeah.
that's the only reason I didn't like the Corvette. It's really bad on tires.
I just got 2 trophies for this race, Ty.
Probably for the pit stop ones.
Yeah.
Nice.
The tires and the filler up.
Yeah, that's cool. We'll probably all get a trophy after this race for driving the length of the Autobahn. Last year and the year before, we did it at Le Mans on Gran Turismo Sport, and both years the leader for the Gr1 class went about 2,500 miles, I think it was. We have it written down, it's 24:37 or something like that. It's just nuts. It's like some around the world in 80 days type stuff, but not 80 days. Around the world in 8 hours.
Oh, this is much more gooder right here.
Gooder.
them wet tires just ain't where it's at, buddy. softs are so much better.
I bet.
Bill in the leader. Oh, Bill's going down a lap.
Thank you, Stepler. I'm trying to run from Pac-Man. It's a battle for position since my fuel's way different.
These guys pitted at, like, you know, so they pitted at about 25 minutes into the race, so...
Sorry about that, Dustin.
Does that mean their tires are taking that much of a beating? Or was it more fuel?
I would assume, well, when Pac-Man pit, he still almost had a half a tank of fuel left.
Yeah.
So he was probably worrying about tires, but him, you know, but him pitting now, rather than waiting until like the half-hour mark, it kind of puts him at like an odd part.
Might be a strategy.
I can tell you right now, Pac-Man's pace has backed way down because he was flying away from me earlier, right? Now, he's gaining on me. It's just not a huge amount each lap.
Yeah, but probably be pitting 25, 30 minutes because of the tires. I just changed mine to race the mediums to see if that lasts longer.
Yeah. I think D-Goats is slowing down a bit as well. Because I've gained 4 seconds on him.
I think he's paused. He was ghosted for a while when I asked.
Oh yeah, and he was ghosted? Okay, because I thought anyways, when I paused earlier in qualifying, I thought it kept my car solid. But maybe it just looks that way for my screen, my end. I'm glad I ghosted this car. You imagine we get wrecked by a guy that's ghosted?
Oh man.
That'd be horrible. The one good thing I like about my car, which isn't many things at this point, I'm down on power somehow here, but the one thing, I can still run the pace that I can run at the start of a run, at the end of a run, no matter how bad the tires get. Now believe me though, I'll need to take 4 tires on every pit stop no matter what, but it's just the speed doesn't go anywhere, it stays there. Now I think D-Goats is not paused anymore. If not, his AI is beating me. And anyone just joining us on YouTube, it is the 3rd annual 8-hour endurance event NOSSCAR has ever hosted on a Gran Turismo game. The first one ever at Daytona, first one ever at Gran Turismo 7. And we've got 2 classes of cars in today's race, and that is Gr1 class and Gr3 class. The top 9 cars are battling in the Gr1 class, and we have 4 cars in the Gr3 class. However, one of which is actually off the track. We originally started with 5 cars in the Gr3 class.
Don't change top H, because Ghost, me, and Steven and Steffler are Gr3.
Yeah, I guess I do then. Yeah, I'm getting this mixed up a little bit. Hope everyone's enjoying the show and enjoying their Sunday. We certainly are. We're going over 200 miles an hour, 180 miles an hour at Daytona, Gran Turismo 7. Here comes Pac-Man with a huge run on me. Oh man, he's laggy a little bit. He scared me because of that, but he takes the position. pros and cons to my car, but the cons outweigh the pros so much that I'm losing track position because of it. The leader's pitting. Like, I have such better acceleration than the Toyotas, but the top speed and the mid gear is not there. Coming up on your left side, Crazy. Thanks,
Okay.
buddy. Trying to stay in Pac-Man's draft, but watch, he'll pull away. Watch this. See how he's just taken off?
Yeah, I see that.
It's a big difference, man. It's hard to overcome.
He's in that new Toyota, ain't he?
Yes, he is. The new Toyota and the Porsche are dominating the Gr1 class right now, whereas the Audi R18, and I'm the only one in the event, is struggling on top speed and mid-range power, going up through the gears. The acceleration is great, and fuel mileage is amazing.
Coming up on you, even Stevens. Going high.
Even Steven currently leads the Gr3 class. D Goats out of Canada currently leading the Gr1 class. Even Steven, of course, last year's Gr1 class winner in the 8 Hours of Le Mans. Well, I made a bit of a mistake there, and it gave me a half-second penalty, even though I actually lost time. I technically did cut the track. It's because I lost control, man.
Coming up on you, Crazy.
Okay.
Not going high.
Having a sip of coffee in this corner. I'm taking a penalty anyways. Glass tracks with a long straightaway or two.
I think during my next pit stop, I'm gonna have some food delivered.
Yeah.
Must be nice to run that smooth.
Yeah.
I'm over here thinking, how can I get faster? He's over here, I want Chinese or McDonald's.
Yeah.
Mexican is what I'm thinking.
Let's see what I mean.
I'm sitting here trying to do math to see if fuel mileage is going to overcome the speed difference.
Right.
And he's thinking about ordering chicken or burgers.
Fajitas.
All fajitas. Chicken fajitas.
No beef fajitas.
Whatever.
Either way, he got it going on.
Yeah. Salmon fajitas. I didn't see what happened. Who did you hit? Oh.
Oh.
I see. I didn't see that. And no one's complained about you in here at all. No one said nothing. We appreciate it. Whoever it was. Whoever it was, I'm sure appreciates it. sure, I feel that. I'm way off the pace. I'm just kind of cruising around and having a good time.
So am I.
In hindsight,
Whoa!
in hindsight, I wish I drove the Porsche or something.
Yes. Yeah.
Who's that, Ghost? Ho.
It's gonna be a while.
He's got nothing but time.
Air and opportunity, and he said, there went the air. That's all you can do.
Henwood's got the lead now for the Gr1 class. D-Goats is already pit, and Henwood is not, I don't think. I could be wrong about that. Anyone know if Henwood pit already or not?
I don't think
No, I
he
don't
has.
know.
I don't think so either. No, sir. There is not a tire rule. There's actually an option in there, in the race settings option when you're setting up a lobby that turns it on or off, and I had it off. You don't need to run every compound. What did you do? Put hards on? Oh, well, don't worry about that. A whole bunch of people took mediums for Gr1 already. Test it out and see if it works or not. If it doesn't, then go back to the softs and use the next 7 hours and 20 minutes to run them down. Oh. Yeah, no, it was like 2 seconds before when I saw you.
Well, the big reason is because I pit way earlier than you did as well.
Okay.
Well, it is pretty interesting to see how these two cars prepare, because every lap I am gapping you coming out of the chicane, but then the Corvette has like maybe about 5 miles per hour faster top speed.
That's pretty cool. That's a cool, interesting battle, yeah. The differences, the strong suits. It sounds like my car in a sense, because I've got 10 times better acceleration than the other Gr1 cars, but then no mid-range gear speed. Like, it just doesn't go up to 180 very good. They gap me by 2.5 seconds on the corner and straightaways, the oval straightaways. And the turning is probably better for my car. I'm either not doing it right or good enough, or it's just not good enough, better enough to overcome that speed difference.
I don't know, these Toyotas are pretty good on tight corners.
Yeah, maybe I have no advantage there, just the acceleration, which is not worth it. I would have taken top speed or mid-range speed any day. Yeah, it's on the podium is where you want to be in these events. Consider it like the Clash event. We give out medals here. think I took a picture of it. Yeah, I agree. It's me. Oh shit, I didn't see Bill. I did not see Bill. And I excuse my language, I apologize. Bill scared the crap out of me, and I should have seen him coming. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking to you and just kind of cruising, and he flew up on me. And I didn't give him much space because I didn't know he was coming. Like, I almost kind of used you as a pick. It would have looked like to him. It's the last thing I was trying to do. Glad he didn't pile into the back here, because he would have been really pissed at me. Yeah, everyone would have been mad at me.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here in 12th overall, just cruising, Ty.
Yeah. That's what it might come down to, man, the endurance. That's what helped me win it in 2021. Even Steven won the Gr1 class event last year, 2022. Who won Gr3 last year? You were in that, weren't you, Ghost, in the Gr3?
Was it Roof?
It might have been Oof, I'm not sure. It was either him or Bill, I thought.
I'm pretty sure Oof won it last year, did
He might have, yeah. Yeah, he did. By the way, I'm pitting. So I can pit every 45 minutes, that's pretty decent. I'm lighting the dark.
I can't even see the sun on my screen, so we won't see the change of day for hours.
No, we won't.
Coming up on you, Ghost.
But it's on ×3, so we should do a full cycle of 24 hours sky.
Yeah, we should. I hope so.
That was the objective, yes, I hope so too.
That car is sweet, by the way, Ghost. Yeah, same thing with this little mystery machine.
He's in this group chat, but he's not in this audio party. He never joined. He might be in one with Henry and Henwood. They're buddies.
Well, it says give away to faster cars, blue flag at the top.
That's what I do. I hit the button that looks behind me.
I'm staying in front of D. Like walking away from him right now.
It took so long, it felt like, to refuel my car. I filled it all the way up, and I almost regret it. Should have taken a half a tank or something.
Yeah, you have it on,
3 seconds per liter?
3 liters per second, yeah.
Or, yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's fun. why it's this slow, because it actually encourages, you know, people to save fuel and people to short pit.
It's gonna help a guy like me a little bit. A car like
And
mine.
also you have more time in the pits to just chill.
Yeah, I dig that too. I was able to light a dart.
Woo! D goes so fast through the bus stop.
Well, Ty just got left by the last person to let me.
Uh-oh.
You have done at least one left to everybody.
All you can do at this point, Crazy, is try to just beat him on longevity.
I'm like 2 or 3 laps down.
Yeah, I'm 1 down to the leader. I believe that Larson is the first car 1 lap down. And now he's pitting. Ego's putting on a blistering pace here. Looking to become the 2nd Canadian in history to win the Gr1 class in an 8-hour NOSSCAR endurance race. And it would be the first time ever if Canadians finished 1-2 in any class in our 8-hour events. I'm hoping for some drivers to maybe take a couple of breaks later on in like the 3rd or 4th hour, and then I don't, and fly up on some of them.
Same here.
I'm down about 7 laps to the D-Goats.
Can you do me a favor, Crazy Legs, and turn the music off whenever you get a chance? I don't want to get copyrighted. I just thought about that, and I haven't seen notifications in the top right corner in a while. So I'm a little nervous and wondering if we're still live or not. Thank you, brother, and I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I should have said something sooner. In fact, you said you were live streaming, right? I'm surprised you're listening to music. You don't ever get copyrighted for it?
No, I'm on Twitch, not YouTube.
Oh, I see. And what, Twitch
I can't.
allows you to use music? Any music?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Shoot, I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm trying to broadcast on my YouTube, but it won't let me for some reason. I verified my number already.
Yeah, you told me all about that. That's weird.
Yeah.
NOSSCAR has a Twitch profile. I think we have about 24 followers, and we've never posted a video.
Whatever happened to the podcast?
Yeah, honestly, I didn't have the time anymore. I want to, believe me, and it's still going to happen. It's just kind of got pushed back.
I am a truck driver, so I need someone to listen to, and I would love to listen to Josh, you know, just to talk about Jeff Gordon and gens of, you know, cars.
It would be cool. I even have the app on my phone. I forget what it's called, but I think I need someone else or whoever's going to be on the episode with me to also install the app. I'm not sure what the exact process is, and I needed to figure that out. I think that was where I got to, and then I put everything on hold. So I have a plan, and I even named the podcast already and set up the URL for where you can listen to it. Was that me? No. I'm sorry. I gave you plenty of room. Oh, I stayed low for you. Holy crap, you guys are right. My car is really shiny. The sun just came out and it blinded me going into turn 1. I'm not even playing. It was really bright in turn 1 that last time back.
well, I guess it's time to pit.
If you have damage, it will go away.
Oh yeah, I ain't got damage.
D-Goat's back to the lead. Henwood finished his pit stop and he's back on the track at the 53-minute mark. And that's the first time I'm pretty sure that he's pit in this race.
Hey, Ty, I just checked. You're still alive.
I'm going to the right side, Crazy. I'm going to the right. That was hairy. That was interesting. We made it, though. I'm having a good time with you guys. This is fun.
Well, 5 minutes till we're an hour down.
Where are they for the Cup race and Xfinity race today?
Auto Club?
Nice. We picked a good weekend. In my opinion, it's one of the lesser exciting events. Would have been a shame if we did this on Bristol Dirt Sunday or something, you know?
I wouldn't have been here.
I know.
Right.
Many people wouldn't have.
Yeah, it's the last race at Auto Club.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, please watch the language. We're live.
You were the first one to cuss, Ty.
No, I know, but that's a very offensive word these days. But what was I going to say? Yeah, I want more short tracks on the schedule. I think they need more short track racing, so I'm okay with it.
So am I.
Woo, my feet are hurting.
Like, in my own personal opinion, it would be amazing if the Cup Series had 2 Bristol paved races and just simply went to a track that's already naturally a dirt track. Save all that money from bringing in loads and loads and loads of dirt and having crews set it all up, and you got to spray it down with this calcium water or whatever it is. Like, you could save a boatload of money and just go to a dirt track and have 2 paved Bristol races, and those 2 paved Bristol races will both sell out or be close to it.
Most definitely.
So I don't know why they do
I
that.
think we're still trying to find people to have jobs, so I guess that's that's a way to keep people busy.
Yeah, there's pros and cons to it for sure. I'm just a short track guy. I like seeing short track racing. I love seeing 40 cars or 43 cars on one tiny little bull ring, and they got to figure it out. When I first started watching NASCAR, there was always 43 cars in the field and a few going home. And for the first 50 laps of a 500 lap Bristol race, it would just be crash after crash until you had about 33 cars left on the track, 35 to 36 maybe. And then it would be a pretty smooth race from there. Minor spins and stuff instead.
As long as they keep on racing at Vegas twice a year, then I'll be happy.
Yeah, rightfully so. It's a good track. Coming up on
Because
you,
this
Steve.
Friday I am catching a flight and I am going down to Vegas for NASCAR weekend.
That's cool. So,
Oh, that Chicago Street Race coming up on July 2nd.
that'll be interesting to see. I kind of wish they just did it in Toronto, though. You know how many people would be down there, dude? It's already packed. You can barely move whenever it's the NASCAR Pinty Series and IMSA, or not IMSA, IndyCar.
Bailey is about to go a lap down in the Gr3 class.
Yeah, I noticed that actually. Canadians holding on to the podium spot, though. A lot of Canadians looking to make some history here today. And we were supposed to have Jamie Bunzel out of Great Britain here with us, but he had to cancel, as did Jeffrey Robinson Jr. out of the USA. Chris Ryan.
I'm gonna have to make a phone call to the Canadian Wi-Fi place. Tell them to shut it down.
No.
No, I'm just messing with you.
We don't need that at all. I'm proud of those guys. I'm proud of everyone in general.
Oh, like, yeah.
This is a true test of, I don't know, endurance and grit, man. This is not easy, no matter where you finish. You should be given kudos for coming.
Oh, no, definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they can keep it up, you know, like body-wise, not their cars.
Right. I'm curious as well. I wonder how many breaks some of these guys are going to take, and that's really the only shot I have at a podium, is if some of these guys take some breaks. Maybe come back and they're rusty and they crash or something and then have to make an extra pit stop. It's pretty much circumstances like that that are going to help me get a podium. And I never wish anything bad on anyone, so I'm not going to. Wherever I finish is fine with me.
The racing mediums are lasting longer than the softs did, Ty, for me. So I haven't pitted since that 25-minute mark.
Nice.
Yeah, but they're not as fast because I gained 10 seconds at least on Ghost in the last half hour.
Yeah, softs might be the way to go. Is that what you mean? Obviously, softs is kind of the must for the GR3 cars, it sounds like, to the viewers at home. And it pretty much is, in my opinion, for the GR1s as well, but I could be wrong. Because a bunch of those guys took mediums, but they're also in a car that's got much quicker pace than mine, so it's hard for me to judge based on what they have and what I have.
1 hour down, 7 to go.
Nice.
This will be the only race where I can say, hey, I passed Steven Stevens.
Haha, there you go.
Other than Heat 5.
I was considering GR3. In fact, that was the class that I originally signed up for, and if I entered, I probably would have been in the GTR. Is that what you're in, even Steven?
I'm in the 2013 GTR, yeah.
Oh, you're in the other one, okay. Is that a GR3 car, or is that a street car?
No, it is
Okay. Cool. I would have been in the 2016 probably. How do you think I would have fared? Is it not as good as the 2013?
The
Sorry.
2013 is way faster.
Is it? Okay. Even BOP setting, it's faster? Okay.
Hey, Ty, if I got into you, I'm sorry. It just came up on me at the wrong time.
No, it was actually my fault, Crazy. I was at the worst spot ever.
I know.
I don't think we touched. I have no damage anyways.
Neither do I, so I don't think we did. It looks pretty close to touching.
The two shiniest cars on the track, lime green and a blue car. The two NOSSCAR colors, it only makes sense we collide, but let's not do it.
I know.
We just need a yellow car to hit us both at the same time. Then we got all the NOSSCAR colors in it.
Oh!
Don't forget, I got all the NASCAR badges on my car too, Ty.
Yep, nice. I wish I did. I wasn't prepared with a custom paint job for this race like I have been the previous 2 years. I've got a Pepsi car here, but it doesn't have a lot of the logos on it that I would really like to have.
passing.
Yeah, when there's a yellow in a section of the track, there's no passing allowed. And if you do, I think it might even give you like a half second or a second penalty.
3 seconds.
3 seconds, okay. Yeah, lesson learned. I'm going with the Toyota or the Porsche next year. Probably the Porsche. Just to be different. I guess right now I'm actually being different. I'm the only Audi R18 in the field. Ataxia was supposed to be here, and he was supposed to be in an Audi R18 as well.
Right now my car tops out with 156 on going for the line.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Is that low? Is that what you said, Daddy?
My car is hitting the line at 171.
Oh, okay. Try to prioritize the exit of that last turn, Crazy Legs, so that way you can carry a lot more speed down that corner and straightaway. I'm coming right side this corner, Steven. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, sorry.
I'm crossing the line at 2:09.
Speed trap.
I'll tell you what I'm crossing the line at, and I can tell you right now it is not 209, it's 180 something.
Oh man, you way underpowered.
That's what I mean, dude. That's why that's why I said it's going to be a long day for me, because I don't have what you guys have. My lap times are 134.6s at best. That is over 4 seconds slower than the leader.
Yeah, I'm running
now
like 134.
I'm a little faster now.
Heck, I'm passing Jordan Green. Ain't that some stuff?
Wow.
Not for position though.
No, you're a lap down to him.
Yeah.
He must have just spun a bit ago or something, or had a problem, because now that I'm looking at it, he was 13 seconds behind me just 2 laps ago, and now he's 22. Not saying that's why you passed him, but that might be why you found him.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm a minute and 13 seconds behind F-Trap, and then F-Trap's right behind Larson.
Coming to the right, Ghost.
I just changed my fuel to power, and I'm at 171 at the line.
There you
had
go.
yours on lean.
Yeah, I was trying to save fuel since see if how long I could go on that.
I was wondering why you so slow.
So now you have it on 1 for power, full power?
Yep.
Good,
Yep.
good. Oh man, now you're gonna roast them for the next 6 hours and 53 minutes. Time to go to work now. Maybe you can catch Stepler.
Yeah, I'm about 2 laps down to him.
Just
6 hours, you might can run him down.
Yeah. Closer to 7 hours even.
Larson just had another problem.
Did he?
Yeah, and got a 2.5-second penalty.
Oh man, I feel for him. Larson, real name Jay Green. I won't review his first name just for privacy, but I'm sure that anyone throughout the NOSSCAR community knows he's a 6-time NOSSCAR champion, all of which came on NASCAR 15. Fantastic to see him in the Gr1 class here.
I think he just got another penalty.
And what I was getting at is he's got great speed, but he's made a few key mistakes here and there, and that's pretty much the only reason why he's outside the top 5. Coming up on you, crazy legs. Corner exit, I'm going right. Oh no, you didn't need to do that.
I went a little too far over. I was trying to get it inside.
Oh man, I got my right sides into the grass in that last corner. It cost me time, and it's still giving me a 1-second penalty. F Trap on pit road and D Goats on pit road. So Henwood should inherit the lead for a short period of time. Oh, maybe not. It was a short pit stop for Goats.
He probably didn't get full tank of fuel.
Exactly. Interesting. A lot of different fuel mileages in this race. Different cars and drivers behind the wheel driving them a little differently. Like there's really no scheduled pit stop cycles in this race. Everyone is pitting at their own time. I like it. It's like the real race. I can't wait till it's nighttime. For the viewers at home, we have the time acceleration on ×3. So for this 8-hour race, 8 times 3, 24, we're going to see it go all time of day here throughout this event. We're going to complete one day in Gran Turismo time. At nighttime, I know the visibility is not as good, but it should cool the track surface a little bit. Might give a little bit more grip and a little bit better lap times. For the viewers at home just joining us, it's the 3rd annual year NOSSCAR has held an 8-hour endurance race, the first one at Daytona and the first one on Gran Turismo 7. The previous 2 were on Gran Turismo Sport, both of which were at Le Mans. Gr1 class being led by Goats, Henwood, and Pac-Man. Gr3 class being led by Eden Stephen, ACR Ghost, and Steffler. Two Americans leading the Gr3 class and a Canadian in 3rd. And Goats, Henwood, and Pac-Man right there on your leaderboard on the left side. I've got the leader right behind him.
Yeah, the only reason I tapped it crazy is because if I wouldn't, I would have got a penalty.
I'm trying not to lose too much time letting Goats by, so I'm trying to wait for him to get a little bit closer to me before I do that. Oh, it's Henwood. Okay, so it's going to be this corner I give it to him. Oh, for some reason he just rammed right into the back of me. I have some damage now to the rear of my car, which is making me a lot looser on corner exit. Damn, dude, why did he do that? I've got the mechanical damage on light, even Steven. Am I going to be affected by this all race long?
It will go away in like 30 seconds.
Okay. That really sucks though. Oh yeah, it did go away. So wait, my car's now, right now, back to normal?
Yep.
Wow, that's an interesting feature by this game. If I had that mechanical damage on heavy, or whatever the next setting is, would it stay for the rest of the race until I repair it?
Yeah, you would have to pit and... Yeah.
Okay.
To pit and repair.
Cool. Just curious. I'm learning more and more about the game here. Alright, well, I'm glad. So that means he doesn't have any damage either, because I don't want him to have any problems either. I'm just shocked that he did that. He came up on me so quick. He was maybe going to wait for the straightaway over here on the oval to pass me. I'm not, maybe, is my guess. I hope, I would like to think that. 'Cause, yeah, I went far inside for the upcoming right-hand turn to kind of signal that I'm not going to be taking this corner properly. You go. And when I hit the brakes, he slammed into the back of me, dude.
We only had one guy that has lost connection so far.
Yeah. Which is a big improvement from last year. I think last year's problem that we had was that it was a public lobby. People that we didn't know were coming and going, and joining and leaving the lobby over and over and over.
Whew. What lap are you on, Ty?
47, but the leader is on 48 or 49. 48.
Yeah, I'm on 46.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you started on the wets by an accident, the rain tires.
It probably would have been a different race if I would have started on wets, but it is what it is.
100%, I agree, because those are probably even worse than putting hard tires on.
Oh yeah, I had no grip.
I'm on lap 38, guys.
Well, you are looking at
Yeah, the Gr3 cars, the leaders for that class, I'm pretty sure are on lap 40? I could be wrong there.
it. Steven, well, I was about to say, I'll say you 3 laps behind me, so you ain't going too bad.
Yeah, the Gr3 cars are actually not as underpowered to the Gr1 cars as much as they have been in the past. Like at Le Mans, it was a very significant difference. It's still a significant difference, it's just not quite as large of a gap in speed this year.
So just for future reference, how do I make it start off on soft tires?
The car settings before you enter the track, before you hit the green check mark, you go over to it's at the bottom right somewhere. It's in that bottom menu of 6 tabs or whatever it is. And there's a car settings area where it lets you pick what tires you want on your car.
Gotcha.
And then you start with whatever you choose. We've had 3 different leaders in this race with the Gr1 class. D-Goats, Henwood, and Pac-Man. And I believe we've only had the 1 leader for Gr3 so far. I could be mistaken.
You got 2.
2, so Ghost and Steven?
Yep.
Excellent. I got a few of those in this race, don't worry. I just got my left side tires in the grass area back there again, just a tiny little bit. And I'm wondering if it's going to give it to me. I think it would have by now.
It takes a minute for it to give it to you.
Yeah, I think I would have been given it by now, but I could be wrong. So far, nothing.
Pretty sure Bill and Pac-Man are on the same lap. They are pretty close together.
Yeah, I believe they are. So we got a battle for third going on.
Yep. Bill just pretty much got him by.
Oh yeah? They're both about 26 seconds in front of me. I'm on the same lap as them as well. It's Goats and Henwood that are both on their own lap, and they're one lap ahead of us. So the top two are the only Gr1 cars on their own lap, on the lead lap.
I'll tell you what, that D Goats has no patience, period.
Really, eh? What'd he do, dive bomb you?
Bus stop, instead of waiting until we got out of the bus stop, he's dive bombing him below me in the bus stop. Crazy. Killed himself. Then he just ran himself off the track on the next corner because then he had to pass me again. Now he's running Ghost over.
Just let him go the first chance you get. That's what I'd do.
I've given him the line every time.
Yeah. If I was you, whether you're right or wrong, I would just let him go because he's the leader, and that way nobody needs to worry about it.
My bad, Ghost.
But yeah, if he's dive bombing and then he messes up, that's just kind of his own fault. So if that's the way he wants to do it, let him roll.
And I get it. He's like 20 seconds faster than me, but still. You know what I mean?
Right.
Why would you kill yourself, trying to pass somebody slower?
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing it that way if I was in his car right now.
The shade is getting different on the front stretch.
Yes,
oh, yeah.
it is.
So the sun is moving slowly. I still can't see it.
I got about another 30 minutes and I got a pit.
It's telling me 6.8 laps, so about 9 minutes. 9 or 10.
That's what, a minute and a half each lap, so.
Let's step that last corner pretty badly. Coming up on you, Steven, but I don't think I'm going to get to you before turn 1, which really sucks. I don't think we're going to catch you in the infield. I don't know, it'll be close. I'm going to try to slipstream you. Yeah, I got you. We're cool. Get a penalty. after that. I think that's where I got it before. Nope, nothing. Going to the right side. Thank you, Crazy.
Jeez.
You're welcome.
What happened, Steven?
I just got really good.
Oh.
Oh, ran her off the track. Missed that corner.
Oh. Dustin in 8th place. Going off-roading for a bit. Letting the viewers know at home whose voice that is and what's going on a little bit.
Ooh. Starting to feel the burn now.
Oh yeah, it gets crazier. I'm talkative now. By the time the 5th hour comes around, I'm pretty quiet. I'm just trying to get through. By then I'm out of coffee unless I take a break. Might go tag my dad and tell him he's running the next hour. In 2021, the first year we did it, we strongly encouraged people to do that, and a few people did do that. We had 2 or 3 different teams, like combinations of 2 or 3 people. The Canadian, Ned 55, and what was the other guys? Footman. They were both on a team together, and Chill Khalil ran 1 or 2 laps for them as well. Stepler and Sam Chapman were supposed to do that at some point, but I don't think they ever did. It's just hard. You got to do it with share play, or someone's got to come over to your house.
And then also now you got the PS4, PS5 problem.
What problem's that?
You can't do that between PS4 and PS5.
Oh, I see. By the way, I hit 190 or 189 at the line.
How far away do you live from Emily?
Like a 3-hour drive, or about that anyway.
So she's like a lot closer to Toronto than you.
Not a lot, but yeah, like about, well, it's like an hour drive for me to get to Toronto. It's probably about the same for her.
Oh, so you guys live on opposite sides of Toronto.
That's right, yeah. She's like southwest of it, I'm east.
Thinking about going back to over the road trucking, and if I get a passport, I can actually, because there's a route that goes from like Montana or Michigan, or, you know, whatever, and it goes all the way up to the northeast U.S. and you can take like a 5-hour shortcut if you go through Canada.
Oh, cool.
If you have a passport.
Do you go by the Toronto area or no?
I've been to Buffalo. That's about as close I ever been to the border.
Yeah. When I was really, really young, I went to Buffalo Sabres versus Toronto Maple Leafs game with my mom. And it was in Buffalo. I think we took the train there. It's the only time I've ever been to Buffalo.
Well, I'm finally on the same lap as F-Trip.
Yeah?
What thing?
Steffler's paused, by the way, so Crazy Legs is gaining on him right now. The GR3 cars for the viewers at home are running 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th, led by Even Steven, ACR Ghost, Steffler, and Crazy Legs. The 5th GR3 car, which was Ethan Hoekstra, is off the racetrack and done for the day. Connection issues. In sim racing, we usually refer to that as a part failure or mechanical failure.
We're getting to an hour and a half into the race.
Whew. I'm pitting this time.
Yeah, I've got 2 more laps until I'm pitting.
I'm about to blow a tire.
Oh yeah. Even Steven, do we blow tires in this game if it goes all the way red?
You won't be able to see it on the car, but it will feel like it for damn sure.
Okay.
And yeah, the car will pretty much not be able to drive straight when you have that gauge go all the way down.
Okay.
Mine just hit all the way as I was going in the pits. Oh man. Oh.
There's a little gap between Pac-Man and Bill. I'm hitting an invisible barrier twice.
D-Goats flew up on me and now he's staying about the same distance behind me, which makes no sense. He's either using my draft and saving a bit of fuel or he's playing games with me. Now there he goes. I'm pitting next time by, so I didn't want him.
F-trap off track.
Oh yeah? Oh, I can tell, because, oh wait, he's gone.
Oh man, that's no good.
Man, F-Trap was running in 6th when he went off track, and he's calling it a day. He's going to end up finishing 8th out of the Gr1 class cars, but in total he's going to finish in 12th on the overall running order, finishing order. That sucks. He was having a good run.
Yeah, he was pretty fast.
He was doing a great job too, yeah, he was fast. This moves Larson up to 6th and Dustin up to 7th, and it moves all 4 GR3 cars all up a position once they catch up to the 2-lap difference, I believe it is, or 3-lap difference. That might be the worst chicane I've taken all race long back there. No penalty, I'm shocked, but I'm happy. And I'm going to pit road. I almost forgot. That would have really been bad. Actually, the game reminds you when you're coming out of turn 4, though. Or turn 4 of the oval. Alright.
Sorry about that, Ghost.
I just gave my dad an update on how I'm doing. Running fifth. The top speed, mid-range speed is not there, but the acceleration's good and the fuel mileage is amazing.
Oh man, 249 miles right this minute.
Yep, the first time we ever did this event, or the first 2 years, was at Le Mans, Circuit de la Sarthe, on Gran Turismo Sport. And both times the Gr1 cars completed either 22 or 2400 miles. It was like 2257 or 2457. And the Gr3 cars completed about 1800 if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to double check these numbers, but I know the Gr1 ones are pretty darn accurate because I was in both of those classes and I have a good memory of it.
Ah, man, I think I just got a penalty.
Uh-oh.
Yep, nope, maybe not. Yep. It was only 0.5 though.
It's not too bad. Steffler's back at his car. He's driving. He let me go. Thank you, buddy.
Larson just ran off the track.
Oh no. Yeah, I can tell though, because he was 23 seconds behind me. Now he's about 30. I'll go to the right. Crazy, I'm going to the right.
I've seen every car on the track at least once, except Ty Mac.
Oh really?
Yeah.
We will eventually.
I haven't seen you since the green flag drop.
It must be the way the cycle of pit stops for everyone are happening. We must be, yeah, on opposite sides of the track, or keep pitting, and then I pass you in the sequence, or something. I don't know.
Probably. Where you at on the track?
In the infield, but almost done. I'm about to enter the oval part of the track for the first time.
Boy, so I'm right behind you.
Oh, you must be then, yeah. How did Bose 1 just join? This is a friends only lobby. Oh, he must be friends with someone else in here.
That might be Irish Bow, no?
Maybe. It was Bose 1. Bose _1 or something. I invited those guys to this event this year. I also invited Enzo, the Canadian guy that's super freaky fast. He dominated one of our world championships, didn't he? Yeah, the last time we did it on Gran Turismo Sport, he won that championship and won all 7 races.
Oh my God, these goats, man. Jesus Christ. Pass me already. think I'm catching. Nope, that ain't Ty. I just ran Henwian down.
Oh yeah?
Heck yeah, he must have. Well, I would say he just come out of pits, but he was passing pit road. So come on, D. D Goat's about to lap Henwian.
Wow.
Going higher, crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna take a miracle to stop that Goats.
Unless he keeps running over everybody and he messes himself up.
Right, but it might take a few of those even.
Yeah. Oh, no. Don't hit it. Thank you, Jesus. Both of them just ran into the wall.
What, Goats and Henwian?
Yeah.
And they're friends too, they're probably having a good time with this. Henwian has a lot of respect for NOSSCAR. He started his own league and asked me over and over again what he should call it, and I gave him a bunch of suggestions, and I even had a friend of mine make his logo for him, so now he owns the Thunder Racing League. He's got his own logo, and he's got 1 or 2 series here on Gran Turismo 7.
Nice.
And he's even got 1 or 2 minor sponsors that I'm pretty sure don't pay him anything, but just, I'm not sure if they pay him anything, and I highly doubt they do. He made an Instagram profile and everything for his league. He's already got about 35 followers on Instagram, and I'm pretty sure he just started that profile. So I'm happy for him. He wouldn't stop bugging me about joining his leagues, and believe me, I wanted to, but I just don't have the spare time.
You got enough time. You use up enough time doing this league.
Exactly, and lately I've been hardly keeping up with it. Well, I have been. I'm not behind at all on stats or anything. I'm actually completely caught up, but it's just been more of a struggle lately, just working nights and things like that.
It'll mess you up.
Yeah, big time.
When you gonna be off a night shift?
I don't know, man. I gotta figure something out because I need Saturdays off so I can race the real number 46 NOSSCAR Ford Mustang. I'm going right side, Steven. I'm sorry, I see that you're in a battle here. Ghost has taken the lead in the Gr3 class. I'm in the middle of it. I'm going to the right side, Ghost. I'm going right, Ghost. I'm going right. He knows now. He knows. Thank goodness. I was right near the battle for the Gr3 class lead. I don't want to be anywhere near that. Oh, I had to crank the wheel here, this Logitech to the right to save it from spinning just a moment ago, and that was insane. And even Stephen takes the lead back for the Gr3 class.
It's I even have my nickname on my car, my username on the front windshield.
Nice, nice. That's a nice professional touch. Man made his pit stop 1 lap ago. Now the Godfather, Bill Baldwin, on pit road. they've been having a good battle for third and fourth pretty much since the drop of the green flag over an hour and 40 minutes ago. Goats and Henwood swapped the lead once or twice, but since then, Goats has actually put a lap on him, I think. He's got one lap on Henwood.
Everybody. He's got a lap on everybody.
Right, I was going to say he's got one on Henwood and two on Bill, Pac-Man, and myself. And I think he's got a third lap on Larson. I think the leader is in between Larson and I, but I could be wrong.
He is just getting out of turn 2 of, well,
The oval.
yeah, the oval turn.
Yeah, oh, okay. So
Going
he's
low,
behind
crazy.
Larson.
Jesus.
Uh-oh, something happened to Larson a moment ago. He was only 24 seconds behind me or something. I was 37.
Well, he's a minute and a half ahead of me, so.
At least we're on the same lap as him now. No more wet tires for this guy.
I promise you that won't happen again.
Yeah. A few of us have done it. I'm pretty sure I did it once. I think I started on hards once. By accident.
I know you did that on the F1, on the World Championship.
That's actually what I think I'm thinking of. Yeah. You just made a light bulb come up above my head.
Yeah, because me and you started on hards, and we was way in back in the pack.
It was a huge difference, wasn't it?
But yes, it was. Didn't matter. Doggone Pluto destroyed everybody.
Yep. That was pretty one-sided.
Oh, I spun it
there
out.
she goes.
Uh-oh. That's a shame, too. I think you were making up a bit of time on Larson.
I was.
Probably me, too. You're in the Toyota, aren't you? Eventually, you're going to get us, I think.
If I can keep this thing straight, I will.
Yeah.
Now Larson's right on my bumper. I was walking away from him.
Goats is on pit road. Oh no. I didn't spin out, but I lost a lot of control and went over into the grass. That cost me, if I had to guess, about 7 or 8 seconds. 6. Now my tires are dirty, but I've been blowing that corner all day long. Yep, 8 seconds it cost me.
Alright, let's try this again, Steven. Almost to the 6-hour mark.
Yep, we're getting there. The only thing saving me is caffeine. Almost 25% through. It's the last 25% of the race. The last 2 hours that are really the most draining, in my personal opinion. That's when your butt starts to get sore from sitting for so long. That's when your shoulders and arms start to ache a little bit. That's when your eyes start to get a little sore from looking at the screen so much. Usually, in the past anyways, from what I've seen, that's kind of how it's been. People will start to take breaks at about the 3 hour, 4 hour mark here and there. And once you take one, I feel like that opens the door for you taking a few more, just because you see the beauty of how much it rests you up.
Oh yeah.
This is the first year that I'm doing the 8-hour race on a wheel.
Is it?
Yeah, the first year was when I just got home from training, so I did not have my wheels set up. And the next year I was at a truck stop somewhere, so I did not have my wheel, of course.
Fair enough. It's a lot more fun on the wheel and pedals. I'm on it too, and I've been on it all 3 years, and I do that on purpose, so it's more fun for me.
Yeah, because you usually don't break out the wheel for anything other than iRacing.
That's right, yeah. I had to unplug it from my other setup and bring it over here to this TV. It's a bit of a pain to do that a few times a week, but I knew I was going to do it for this. It's a lot.
You might as well buy another wheel.
Is it? It's honestly tempting. I see them at where I work all the time.
Yeah, I probably should have gotten, so I got the Thrustmaster T248, which is kind of like the cheapest wheel of all the Thrustmaster ones.
Oh, is it? And they're already cheaper brand than Logitech.
Is it got force feedback?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
No, I think it goes Logitech, and then Thrustmaster, and then Fanatec.
Oh, you think so? I thought it was.
It's the other way around.
I thought so, yeah. Because every time I've ever seen a Thrustmaster T150 or something, it's always been cheaper than a G29. G29 is like the cheapest model for Logitech, I'm pretty sure. Unless you go way back.
It is.
And I would say it's better than the cheapest model of a Thrustmaster. Hands down.
Yeah, well, this wheel was $400.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. It's actually more expensive than I expected it to be. Mine was $450 plus tax. I'm going right crazy. My bad, probably.
Yeah, the the pedals work fine, the wheel works fine, but it's just made of cheap plastic and stuff, and the paddle shifters are really loud, so I kind of had to like put some I had to do some mods to it just so that it won't be as loud.
Right.
It still was.
At least you got something. Some of the guys in NASCAR don't have wheel and pedals.
Oh, my bad, D-Ghost. I did not see you there.
Uh-oh, was there contact?
Yeah, I came down on him.
At this point, it probably doesn't matter. I don't think he's going to lose unless he takes a really long break. But still, you never want to bump the leader. Hopefully he's not too mad.
I can't afford wheel and pedals.
Yeah, it's not a cheap thing, that's for sure. I had to do some saving.
You really got to be invested in sim racing to save up for a wheel.
Oh yeah, same with a gaming PC. At least one with amazing graphics card and everything.
Yeah, that's my next thing.
I spent like $2,500 or $2,800 on mine.
Holy crap! I'm so much faster than D-Ghost.
Are you?
Yeah, I just ran him down and passed him.
Is he paused?
No.
Interesting. Maybe he's saving fuel, or maybe he's on much older tires than you right now, or maybe you've got the speed here.
I wonder if he's just in the other Toyota, because the one I'm in has way more power.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Because if he's in, oh man, me and Larson just got into it.
I think you've bumped the most cars so far, country.
Well, that one was, I was about to spin out and Larson kind of saved my car.
Oh.
I was almost completely sideways on the straightaway, coming onto the straightaway, and Larson tapped my car and sent it back straight.
Is that a battle for position, or?
No,
oh.
He's a lap ahead of me when he passes me, but as soon as I pass him back, he'll be on the same lap as me.
Right. Was just checking.
He is in the same Toyota as me. I can tell by the wheel wells.
I'm 30 seconds in front of him, just to give you a reference on where I am to you.
We just split crazy, I know that.
Yeah, I had a penalty.
Oh, Larson's going to pit road. We're cool, Steffler. I'll wait till the straightaway, buddy. I think Steffler's in this audio party with us, and he's just not saying anything, but I could be wrong.
I thought he was in the audio.
I thought I saw his name pop up, too. Like earlier, when we were doing our practice or qualifying. Just a reminder to the viewers at home, 3rd annual NOSSCAR 8-hour endurance race. The first time we've ever done it on Gran Turismo 7, and the first time we've ever done it at Daytona. Previous 2 years we're at Le Mans on Gran Turismo Sport. We've got Gr1 cars and Gr3 cars out here, 2 different classes in one race, and it is round 1 for both the 2023 NOSSCAR Super GT Series, Gr1 cars, and the NOSSCAR GT Cup Series in the Gr3 cars. Goats.
Yeah, sorry, I passed.
I was just going to say, sorry, Goats, Henwood, and Pac-Man, the podium for the Super GT class as of now, and even Steven, ACR Ghost, and Steffler, the podium for the GR3 class as we run GT Cup class.
So you paid $400 for your
G29, yeah.
450.
That's insane because mine was only like $250 or something.
Oh yeah? Maybe it's because it was Canadian. Our dollar's not worth as much as yours. Also, I don't know, was yours brand new, never used?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mine was $250.
Interesting. I wonder what's up with that. Maybe they sell it for more to Canadians. Now I'm upset.
It's probably the upcharge for the shipping and all of that.
Maybe, because I did have it shipped to me. I was so happy when I got it though, because the wheel I had before that was one that you would use for PS3, you know what I mean? It was very, very old. It was also a Logitech, and I remember the model of it. I just can't remember right now what the number is. Logitech G what? But it was really old. It was time for an upgrade.
See, mine will work on PS3, PS4, and PS5.
Yeah, this G29 will as well. My old one was only good for PS3.
I really like the shift light on it.
Yeah, me too.
That's
tells you when you're revving out and everything. It sits so close to my wheel though, I hardly ever notice it.
I don't either.
Yeah, this wheel that I got, it only works on games where it's compatible, so it shows you like what position that you're in, and it shows you what your last lap time was.
Oh, that's cool.
But it does not work on this game. It works on F1.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird how it doesn't work for this one. That'd be cool to see all that. That's futuristic.
Yeah, it is.
That's some technological advancement right there. No wonder he beats us. His wheel and pedals comes with a friggin' extra ECU.
Right.
I tell you, I mean, if you ever want to get serious about making money, you better get into trucking.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
Because they pay you so much for doing very little work. And anybody can go out there and get their commercial driver's license in less than 2 months.
How much did it cost you to get it?
I could go get my CDL right now. All I gotta do is take a paper to the DMV, bring it back to my commander, take it back to the DMV, and I have my CDL and never take a test.
So
But
I got
I'd be losing money.
through my first company, and so they charge about $4,000 for that.
Yeah.
But if you work with them for a full year, then you don't have to pay it.
Oh, they get
So
it
that's
back
what I
or
did.
something? But they just don't
Yeah.
take it from you to begin with.
Yeah, they don't take it.
Nice.
I mean, but even still, 4,000.
It's not too bad, yeah. You probably make that back with one run, or am I wrong?
Probably like maybe 3 weeks of work.
Yeah.
6 hours left to go, guys.
Someone's ghosted up here. It's Crazy Legs. And then he went
I had a
solid
penalty.
at the very last second. I am so glad I actually went around, because I wasn't going to. I was going to go through him. Holy crap. That would have been bad. He went back solid, literally, when I was less than a car length behind him. Like a bumper width.
I was penalized, that's why I was ghosted.
He would have went
Somebody's-
airborne, and I would have went spinning through the grass.
Somebody's kid said, "Uh-oh," at the same time you said that, too.
No doubt, yeah.
Oh, Larson.
Might have been my kid, he woke up about maybe 10, 15 minutes ago.
Sounds like he's watching the race. Like, oh no, Dad, look out.
Now he's playing his Switch.
Oh, cool.
I swear I can't get that lap back from Larson.
Hey, Ty, I gotta send you my system set up for my living room one day.
Yeah, sounds good. I took a photo of my setup earlier for the group chat. And it's nothing special. I sit on a wooden chair with a towel as a cushion.
Same here.
But my living room setup does not include 2 systems.
Once my fuel tank gets a little bit more empty, I can start running pretty good lap times, at least for the car I'm in. But when I got a full tank of fuel, she's a little heavy. She's a little boxy.
And Ghost has spun it.
No way.
He has spun out going onto the oval.
Oh no. And for the viewers at home, Ghost is in second right now in the Gr3 class. 9th on the overall running board. That's a leaderboard, so that's why you don't see his name on the left-hand side of your screen. That's a shame.
And that cost them about 8.3 seconds.
Oh man.
And he is on old tires, so that is still increasing.
Ghost and Steven are the only 2 leaders so far in this race for the Gr3 class, and both were having a great battle, swapping the lead back and forth. That's a shame. A lot of time left. Hopefully he can get back into it. We're over 25% through this race. Got the leader coming up on me here.
Oh man. Larson slowed down way faster than I thought he was. I just spun him. I hope he can hear me.
Yeah, he's in here. I know that. He doesn't ever speak though. He never says anything on the radio. I think I've only heard his voice once or twice.
I had him locked up trying not to hit him. Man.
Stop hitting cars, country.
I'm trying not to.
I can tell I'm a considerable distance in front of Larson now because it won't even tell me how far back he is. Oh, now it is, a minute 27. And it's probably more than that. It just, since I'm a minute 27 ahead, it actually takes a minute 27 seconds to update anytime there's a significant change. That's why it's loading so much here, like disappearing once in a while. It's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm a minute 37 behind him.
Oh, okay.
Which is less than a full lap for me.
Yeah. Finally on the same lap as him. Nice. The next Gr1 car you're gonna find is me.
Definitely didn't want to get on the same lap as him that way.
No.
Coming up on Steffler and Steven.
So is Steffler one lap down to you now, Steven, or about to be? Two.
He just got 2 laps down.
He's taken a break already too, so he's probably, arguably, could be more well rested than some of you. Maybe he won't take a break later and you guys might. Steffler's not out of this yet, is my point for the viewers at home. He is running 3rd in the Gr3 class right now, 10th overall on the leaderboard. Crazy Legs running in 11th in the lime green Corvette. You see him once in a while on my screen. Well, me being in a Gr1 car, I'm naturally just going to catch him once in a while, is all I meant by that.
Oh, yeah. I wish this mystery machine would just mysteriously pop up in first place.
Yeah, no doubt. Solve the mystery, man.
Heck yeah.
Yikes.
Oh, Rumbro Raggy.
Yeah. Scooby-Doo. When I was really young, that was my favorite show, or one of, that's for sure. For like a couple years straight, that was my favorite.
Oh, me too. I really like Little Scrappy though.
Yeah, he was funny, wasn't he? I missed the original Scooby-Doo episodes. They had the What's New Scooby-Doo afterwards, and then there was like 2 or 3 reincarnations of Scooby-Doo after, just completely different animations, I guess you could call them. And I miss the old school ones.
You're really showing our age right now.
I am, and I apologize. Like I'm talking mid and late 90s.
I miss the old shows too.
Download crazy.
It just peeks into your TV when you go back on to the oval.
Nice, you're right, it does. I just saw that.
And speaking of which, the shade for NASCAR Turn 2 and 3 is getting bigger and bigger.
Agreed, it's almost fully shaded now.
I almost got that gap down to a minute on Larson.
Uh-oh, he must have had a problem again.
Must have.
And I only say again because, I mean, I'm mentioning the problem you and him getting together. That's a shame, dude. He's got speed, he's just made a couple key mistakes in this race. If the next 6 hours go his way, he can still get up here and get a top 5. kind of given up my hopes on a podium. The only way it's going to happen is if Pac-Man and Bill take a very long break. Actually, guys, I just saw Larson. He was ghosted on the front straightaway coming across the start-finish line, and he was paused.
Yeah, giving up on a podium in the Gr3 class, unless Stepler Ghoster's team like out.
Yeah, you could be right about that. Just they're putting on good pace right now.
You know, we have a pretty big headwind on the back straight.
Yeah.
20.2 feet per second. I haven't really, you know, told a difference, but I just saw that it was pretty high.
I haven't noticed a difference either. And if anyone's going to feel a difference, I feel like it'll be the GR3s. The GR1s are so low to the ground, so aerodynamic, they might just be fine.
Yep. Look at those flags, they are moving.
Oh yeah, they sure are.
Yeah, I'm glad I put the time multiplier on 3. That was, we've never done it like that before. Our previous 2 8-hour events. It'll be cool to see this place all lit up. I'm pretty sure all the lights will turn on and everything, won't they?
Should.
That's awesome.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Hey, I know, right? Look out! Is this turn 1 or turn 8? What pit stall am I in? Am I in the right one? You're on the entrance ramp, Ty. Bring it to us.
Maybe it's just me and because I live in the Pacific Northwest, but I would love to see some clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not today, Junior. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know. There was a few different presets, and this one seemed like the most promising one to make sure there was going to be no rain.
Well, I don't think that there's even rain on this track, so I think we're good.
Oh,
God damn it, Crazy Lake.
What, rain's not an option for Daytona at all?
I don't think so.
I thought it was.
It definitely is.
I think it is, dude, because when I was going through the options, there was like 3 options with rain.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Well,
yeah. And this one sounded the most guaranteed option to have none, so I went with it.
Gotcha.
Next year I might.
For the rest of the races, we should put the weather on random.
I'm in. I'm
So
really
it's a
okay with
surprise.
that. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Too.
If it rains, it rains. If it rains, it pours.
And even for the races that are only like an hour long, it would be really cool to like start in the daytime and then finish the race at night.
I agree. Like, yeah, if everybody's okay with that, every year when we do the 8-hour event to start the seasons, we'll have the time multiplier on 3.
Ah, spun it out again.
We could even put it to 4 to make sure that we're gonna also finish in the day again. I think it'll work out though, because we started late morning. We should finish late morning. That's the Gran Turismo time that I chose, late morning.
Yeah, so
That's pretty much what we were doing.
I just gave up everything I gained on Larson.
Oh no.
Ah.
It's been a heck of a battle for 6 to listen to, even though it's not on the same lap. It's just, there's been a lot of developments in that story. I got Larson all over me now, actually, I just noticed.
Oh, I finally saw Ty.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm in front of y'all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in the dark blue car. Larson's the light blue car.
Well, I'll be looking out for those cars.
Even Steven, I have a question for you, buddy. Am I able to save the race replay and it'll be in my library on this game?
yeah, it should. Yeah.
Amazing. I'm going to definitely
You
do
just
that.
have to worry about space.
And I got nothing saved on this game, so should I be fine?
I I think you should, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever... Oh, no, I have, but, you know... But I think that the longest replay that I saved was only, like, 10 minutes long, so...
Oh, yeah? You never saved any of our 1 hour events?
Well, we never did any 1 hour events on this game.
Oh, this game. Okay, yeah, you're right.
But no last game.
Lots are coming. And I still am going to add a couple races still to the Gr3 schedule. Going to change the Gr1 track you mentioned and make it a Gr3 instead because the format is more suitable. I get it. And Deep Forest will be one of the ones I add to the Gr3. But no, we're not going to Tokyo Expressway. I'm sorry.
Why not?
I know people are going to like wall bang there. We need to have wall collision penalties on strong.
Oh, yeah. Compared to sport, the wall collision penalty is way more strict.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Because if all you're going to get is 5 seconds for smacking the wall and going full throttle, it might actually still be worth it. But if you're getting more than 5 seconds for something like that, then it sounds like it'll be good enough. Strict enough.
And, you know, and if we have damage on as well.
Yeah, good idea.
Light,
Mechanical damage on heavy. That way if you do that once, you got to deal with it the rest of the race. And for that one race only, we have damage on heavy. Alright, I'm warming up to it now, even though I still hate it. Good battle in front of me. There's the mystery machine.
Let me walk away from you again.
I'll be honest, dude. That's got to be the nicest paint job on the track. I might be biased because I was a big fan of the show, but that is a beautiful ride.
Oh, you talk about it,
ride.
spin it out.
No. Catch up to us. I want to see it more.
Oh, man.
I saw that, though. Yeah, it's easy to do. Oh, Larson went way wide, so I followed him. He might be getting a penalty out of that. Oh, maybe not. I thought if you ran too wide out there past the rumble strips that you got one, but I guess not.
I almost ran out of fuel. I almost ran out of fuel.
Oh, really?
4% of the lap left.
Jacob just got a 29.9.
Yeah, that's insane, dude. That Porsche is flying, and also he's doing crazy things with it. Because I'm pretty sure Henwood is also in a Porsche. They're teammates. And he's got a full lap on second place.
Oh, that's why I'm so much faster than I'm on the straightaway.
Yeah, because they're in Porsche, you're in a Toyota.
Yeah.
The Toyotas are blowing my doors off on those straightaways and corners for the oval portion of this track.
Yeah, I'm trying to use that to catch back up with you.
Yeah. I guarantee you it's working. Every time we get there, it's a 2.5 second difference. I watched the intervals a couple times earlier.
I almost got back up to your back bumper.
Yeah, when you do, I'll let you go. I let Larson go, and I'm now that I'm behind Larson here, I'm a full lap pretty much ahead of him, and I have a nice cushion over 6th place. That makes me feel good. Obviously, I want him to do well, but as a competitor as well, I'm happy that I have such a big cushion. Gonna need to pit here in about 1 lap. I can do 1 more lap and then pit. My tire wear is also really nice. Like, I have about 20% of it left. My left front tire, 20% of it left at the end of a fuel run. And I know that some of you, it pretty much wears out before your fuel does, doesn't it?
My right rear is like at 15% by the time. Well, actually, I haven't been getting a full tank of fuel, so it probably would wear out faster than the fuel tank would.
I see. I'm going right side, Ghost. Thank you, brother. I don't think he's in here anymore. Could be listening to the live stream, I'm not too sure.
He don't talk a lot.
No, he was really good at F1 2020 when we did our World Championship there.
You should see him on 22.
I'm sure, yeah. Hopefully he can stand up to Pluto a bit, because I really don't want a one-man show again. I had fun with that season, don't get me wrong, but it would have been a lot more fun if there was, you know, 2 or 3 or 4 guys capable of winning races, or 5 instead of 1. The only one that could sort of stay with him was King Henry, and even then, King Henry only got 1 win, or maybe 2.
CW got a win, didn't he?
No, he came close to the point where it seemed like Pluto was going to lift for him to let him have it, but it never happened. There was one race when Pluto took an extra pit stop on purpose so that way CWI would catch him and beat him, but I was having a really, really good race in that particular event, and I was actually in front of CWI, so then Pluto pushed hard again and took the win instead of giving it to me. When he came out of the pits for that extra pit stop, he came out right in front of me and CWI battling for second, and then I took second from CWI. I think I finished second too, but I can't remember. It was a fun season.
I had fun too.
All I know is I almost won the other night. I was so close to winning.
On Heat 5?
Yeah. That's the closest I've been to winning a NASCAR event except for Wreckfest.
Yeah, I have no wins outside of Grand Theft Auto.
You've been getting better and better on Heat 5, Country, and I'm not the only one that thinks that. Someone else told me that recently as well, and I agree. You and Emily have both improved probably more than any other driver within the last couple of months.
It's like ever since I got this wheel, it's totally different me. It makes a huge difference.
It seems to, yeah, you're doing well.
Well, Ty, when you pause it, you can see the whole leaderboard on here.
Pardon, sorry?
When you pause your game for a minute, take a break, you can see the leaderboard.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Whenever I do take my first break in this race, the viewers will be able to see where everyone's running. The top 7 in the running order on the left side of your screen are all in the Super GT class in the Gr1 cars, and then 8 through 11 are the 4 Gr3 cars left on the racetrack in the GT Cup class. Even Steven, ACR Ghost, and Steffler, your top 3 in the Gr3 class. Steffler actually was just serving a major penalty over by the start-finish line. It had to have been about 5 seconds. He's still in third, and he's going to hold on to a podium spot unless he has some sort of major problem happen to him. And if he does, it's Crazy Legs right there looking to pounce. He's in 4th in the Gr3 class. 5 cars started the race in the Gr3 class. Ethan Hoekstra, first car off the racetrack early in this one, done for the day.
Alright, my food is on the way. Turn 1 is almost completely shaded. Thanks to those huge stands.
Yeah, and the banking of the track. Eventually it'll be nighttime. I don't know exactly when, but probably at like what, the 5-hour, 6-hour mark?
That sun is going down pretty quickly. I think we we won't see like pitch black for like another 2 hours probably.
Do you think it'll be a full moon? Goats on pit road. Normally I would say Goats surrenders the race lead and comes in for scheduled service, but no, he's like Ricky Taylor today. Man, I mess that corner up all the time. Multitasking over here.
I'm back. I had to take a potty break.
Ah, welcome back. Oh, F-Trap just came back into the lobby. F-Trap was the first Gr1 car to pull off the racetrack and be done for the day. He's going to finish 12th on the official results, overall results that is, and 8th in the Gr1 class.
And there's still 11 people in here after 2.5 hours of racing.
Yeah, it's been eventful. It's been fun. Everyone's got someone to race with a little bit here, especially for 3rd and 4th between Godfather and Pac-Man, and Larson and Destin having a battle.
Yeah, I just whipped her around again.
Well, I learned a lot about the Audi R18 and the fact that it's simply no longer competitive for BOP Gr1 racing. So if I do enter the Super GT series this year, which I was actually thinking of doing, I'm definitely entering with either a Porsche or a Toyota.
I think I'm entering that with a Toyota.
Yeah, I already bought the $3 million Porsche.
I think it depends on the track, because on the last game, I used that car, and at Fiji, I was just way off the pace. But I did win at Monza, and once I figured out the hybrid system, I got the pull every race.
You remember how in Gran Turismo Sport, it was all about top speed for the Audi R18? I was able to, and acceleration for that matter, and the turning ability was the bad part about it. It's not like that anymore.
Huge.
Yeah, like every time we started the race, if I qualified 3rd or 4th, I flew up on the leaders and either passed them all or passed a couple. That's why I was able to win at places like Spa de Francorchamps, or however you say it, because it's mostly long straightaways. It's high-speed track. I think I won Monza once as well, or I came close, because it's got a big long straightaway. But it's not like that anymore. There's now 2 Gr1 cars that appear anyways to be much better. The Audi R18 era is done, if there was one.
We're coming up to the 3.5 hour mark.
After my next pit stop, I'll probably take like a 60-second break to literally just run up, turn the coffee maker on, and brew a coffee, but I'm not even going to stay and wait for it to finish. I'm going to come back down, keep racing, and then the next pit stop, run up and grab it. What's up, Dustin? Go on by me, dude.
Shade is reaching almost to the tire barrier on turn 1.
Yeah, you're right. And the sun's going down very quick. You're right. It's very far down below the grandstands now. The control tower.
Well, you see the sun on my picture yet.
If I had to guess, it's going to be pitch black with the lights on at about the 4.5 or 5 hour mark. And it'll last until about the 6 or 6.5 hour mark. And then we'll get the last hour and a half in during the day.
From my experience, as soon as the sun goes below the horizon, there's a good amount of time where there's no sun and it won't be pitch black for quite a bit of time.
Oh, really? Nice. We'll probably have that condition from like the 3 hour to 4 hour mark, but I don't know. This is all guesses from me. I'm glad that I've set it to that though. See this track at night.
We didn't have this option on the last game, so.
They didn't?
Nope. There was no dynamic time on Sport.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. He's fine. I'm just kidding. Such a huge lead. My fastest lap of the race just came. It was a 1:34.2. Bad choice of car. I have the Porsche, even I should have went with it.
I think you should make the field just a little bit slower.
Yeah. I really screwed up the balance of performance here. All the GR1s would be probably a second quicker if I didn't pick the Audi.
I think it's crazy when you spin out and hit the wall, you get a 1.5-second penalty along with it.
Yeah, because the wall collision penalties I have on weak. Which I probably shouldn't have done because there's no way you can hit the wall here and have it benefit you. So I do apologize for that. I guess that rule just simply rewards the drivers that are a bit more mistake-free in that sense.
Yeah.
I just hit a 1:33.7. I just shattered my best lap. And I'll be honest, I know why. I didn't take quite a full tank of fuel my last pit stop. I took like 92%. So I'm not getting any faster. The car is just a little lighter for this run.
And the wind is still coming down.
Still blowing strong, eh?
It used to be 20.3, but now it's 20 even.
Okay.
It's coming down a little bit.
It'll probably get a bit more calm when nighttime comes.
We need to have the expert in here to explain.
I thought you was the expert.
He's talking about NASCAR King. Isn't he the weather expert?
Oh.
Yeah. He like shares like 10 posts each day on Facebook. It's all about the weather.
I know. He pays pretty close attention. So did Silt Strider when he was with us. He still does, I'm sure. I just passed Pac-Man on the front straightaway. I think he might be taking a break. I just took 4th from Pac-Man. Interesting. Yeah, Pac-Man's paused, guys. He's taking a break.
Maybe he'll take a real long break.
I'll be honest with you, and I'm sure that they don't mind me saying this if they hear the broadcast later on, because I'm sure they would agree. The ones that are probably the most prone to take an extensive break is probably Bill Baldwin in 3rd right now, and Pac-Man 5th right now. They're the ones that are most likely to do that, I think. Now Pac-Man's back, I can tell, because he's gaining on me. But he was a good 48 seconds in front of me, so he was paused for quite a while.
I wonder if we can be able to tell when the track lights.
When the lights turn on? Yeah. That'd be cool, actually. I kind of hope we do. See them all light up at the same time. I just realized there's a blimp in the air over by the start-finish line. That's cool. We got some TV coverage and some sponsorship going. NOSSCAR on the big blimp.
Have you seen these stands? They're packed.
Yeah, man. Sold out show here.
Always for NASCAR.
The merchandise stands are flooded with people.
And it's hard to see the infield, but I'm not sure. Well, there are some. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, do we have some campers?
Okay.
Some hardcores?
Yes, we do.
Alright. It's been a party all weekend.
Yeah, there's some fans in the infield, I see.
Yeah, this is cool.
Probably 200,000 fans at least here.
Yeah, the NASCAR had a profitable day here. Everyone's buying Justin Hardy t-shirts. Buying
Hopefully
Crazy Legs hats.
I'll have the Dick Move Dave next year.
There you go. Oh no, I spun out. Damn, that's going to allow Pac-Man to catch me and pass me 100%.
Oh,
Here
man.
he comes. He just got me. Damn, that's probably the biggest mistake I've made in this race so far. That's the most time that I've lost for a spin or an on-track error. That sucks. Because actually, believe it or not, guys, I was actually getting away from Pac-Man. I had put 3 seconds on him from the time he came back to being at his TV again. When he got back, he was 6 seconds behind me, and then I opened it up to 9.3, and then I spun. Now he's 6.97 in front of me now, so what's that? That cost me 16 seconds. Seeing him take a break like that, though, and me gain the time on him that I did, and then actually gain on him more after he came back, makes me have a bit more hope now, though. A podium is possible. I just got to do some extra driving, and some fancy driving at that. If I do some fancy driving, fancy enough, I'm actually somehow a little quicker than Pac-Man. I don't know if it's tires or what's going on, but at this present time, I've got a bit better speed than him. Only in the infield, though. I'm gaining on them. Like I dropped it from 7.6 to 5, but now we're on the fast portion of the track, so it's going to open back up again, but I'm gaining on them in one lap more than I'm losing to them in one lap. Nice. Well, that's a big opportunity for Ghost and Steffler and Crazy Legs to gain some ground on the leader of the Gr3 class. Even Stephen ordering some skip the dishes.
I'm gonna eat it all at once.
Okay, never mind.
Guarantee a couple bites on a couple straights and then... Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, at like the 4 or 5 hour mark, I'm taking a meal break as well. There's some leftovers I can heat up that won't take too long. Oh, someone's off track up here, and I think it's actually Pac-Man. It is. And it was the same corner that I screwed up in, except just a different part of the corner, different errors. Wow. So I just took 4th back for now, but we're coming up to the fast part of the track. If he had did that on the fast part of the track, I would have actually benefited more, but like he might get me before we get back to the start-finish line now. Good battles all over the track in this one. Oh, okay. They're having a pre-race show right now for NASCAR. It's the broadcast that started for that. We're Crazy Legs went flying off the track back there, and it actually stopped his car and ghosted him and just placed him back on the track where he went off. That's how far off the track he went. The game said, whoa, buddy, okay, hold on.
Pac-Man just went around in front of me?
Yeah. Oh, he spun?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can tell. The interval spiked up. I was getting away from him, but now I'm much further ahead than I was. He was probably pushing hard to try to find a way to stop me from getting away from him. I'm shocked, actually, that I have better pace than him, because all race long, he was the faster guy in the faster car.
Oh, I think that's my first penalty in the chicane.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, it is.
When I was...
found the limit.
Yeah.
8-hour race?
Last week when I was practicing for this race, that was where I got most of my penalties. Cutting that chicane too quick and all that.
We're about 15 and a half minutes from 3 hours into the race.
Nice. I feel like the first 3 hours have went by faster than years past.
Pac-Man screwed up again. He went off track and got placed back on track.
Yeah. Oh, you did it again?
He didn't spin, he went off track.
Who did? Pac-Man?
Yeah.
Again? He did it? Wow. It makes sense because I see the interval grew again.
Going through turn 1, he went off track after the end of turn 1.
Wow. I feel for him. He's got a lot of time to catch up, and he's got a fast car. He's got a great chance at a podium still. But yeah, that's a shame because now he's 24 seconds behind me, and that's the battle for fourth. Whereas he's spent most of this race in the top three, swapping third back and forth with Bill. Six-time NASCAR champion Jordan Green runs in sixth. Dustin Hardy, fan favorite, running in seventh.
With a cool car.
Yeah, probably the best paint job on the track, in my personal opinion anyways. Everyone's got a nice ride this weekend, don't get me wrong, but that Scooby-Doo car is beautiful. Me, I'm driving a car where if Sonic the Hedgehog was a car, this is it. I just gotta run into that star so that way I'm even faster and I'm invincible, and then I'm gonna catch the leader. The leader's gotta take like a 15-minute break for me to take the lead. Bill Baldwin running in third, two-time NASCAR champion. Even Steven, the leader. What's that, sorry?
The son of seven.
Yes, it is, you're right. The voice of Even Steven, two-time NASCAR world champion. Both of those came on Gran Turismo Sport. He's also won a NASCAR GT Cup Series championship, two of those actually. So in total, Steven, you've won 4 championships with us, correct? Very cool.
I'm not sure.
You won the GT Cup in the Subaru in the very first year we held it, and then you won it again in the Audi R8, if I'm not mistaken.
Look at the bottom, see where I'm at.
And I don't believe you've ever won the Super GT Series championship. So that would mean, yeah, you're a 4-time champion.
Doesn't it suck when your ear itches when you're racing?
Pardon, sorry?
It sucks when your ears start itching while you're racing.
Yep, any kind of itch while you're racing is no fun.
I just had to scratch my ear.
If I were to have some sort of itch or something I had to do during a race, though, if I had to choose a game or a series for that to happen, it'd be here. Because you can actually pause. It's getting dark.
Yeah.
Like at some point in the last 15, 25 seconds, the sun dropped big time, and now we are clearly sunset.
I see some lights coming on.
Oh, yeah?
Head in the corner.
Oh, yep, they're on. The lights are on.
I caught
Not all
Steph
of
the
them.
worst.
Not all of them, but they're coming on.
Yeah, you're right. Turn 3 and 4 for the oval. They just turned on.
And the wind is still, the wind is down to 19.1.
Ooh. Yeah, I figured it'd calm down a bit during the night. It's usually what happens in real life.
It's pretty dark.
Yeah.
It's dark.
I wonder if the lights on the Ferris wheel in the infield will light up.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be.
Now the sky's pink, like all the way around.
Yeah, you're right. It still has a bit of an orange tinge to it, but I see the pink that you're talking about, yeah. And the moon is in the sky now.
Wasn't watching my fuel get tight. I was straight out of gas.
Good thing it reminds you when you cross the start-finish line when you're getting low.
Popped up 4/10 of a lap around the turn 4 of the oval. All of a sudden I was like,
Ah, okay. You weren't too close then. I've been a little closer than that, I'll be honest. I've entered pit road 2 times today so far with .1.
I actually blew a tire going into pit road one time.
Really? I didn't think the tires blew in this game.
They don't, but you can tell the difference.
Oh, okay.
yeah, nice car. It's Justin's car. No. Bodies. It's the mystery machine. Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo!
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
Crazy Legs kids want Dustin to win. Because of the car. If I was a kid, that's what I would want. That's why I became a Jeff Gordon fan. When I was a kid, that's when I started watching, and he was out there in a rainbow car, and then the Flames car, the Pepsi car was cool. It was just easy to become a fan of him.
It'd be pretty cool if I did win it, because the suit matches the car.
There you go, yeah.
Or the suit and the helmet, actually.
And I do strongly encourage everyone to take a screenshot of their car and their driver at the end of the race. You know how when it goes to the motion scene when you're standing there in front of your car and it tells you where you finished, how much money you just made and all that. Take a quick screenshot of that point if you can. Everyone. Yeah, so far, guys, this event has been a great success. I'm really happy with how everything has went so far. The car count was good. The connection has been good. Everything's been pretty solid. It's a sold-out crowd. There's campers in the infield.
Probably fans and boats on Lake Lloyd.
Merchandise for Dustin Hardy is sold out. I just sold my first t-shirt. The those 6-time NASCAR champion Jordan Green shirts are selling like hotcakes. These are things I wish we had.
I don't know how the Crazy Legs shirts are selling in ants.
Man, Goats is putting on a blistering pace. I still can't believe it. He might be taking a break, though, right now. I thought the interval was actually bigger than what it is.
My headlights are on.
Nice. And the sky is very dark to the, I don't know what direction that is, and I gotta stop trying to pay attention to the sky. I just about junked my car.
I was coming out of the infield on the oval, and all of a sudden I saw lights on the wall.
Yeah. Still nothing on the Ferris wheel.
Oh.
My
Thank
foot
you,
just
Coach.
hurt.
The kid got in my way, I couldn't see where I was going for a minute, so I went off-roading.
And yeah, country, once we get into like 3rd hour, 4th hour, things start to get a bit sore. And then once you get to the 6th hour, at least for me anyways, that's when it's like, oh, how much longer?
Oh yeah.
It's a true test of endurance, man. And commitment and dedication. Like every year.
Yes, it is.
Every year some guys that sign up don't come because on the day of they're just not feeling it. They're not up for it physically or mentally for an 8-hour event. That's why this year we registered a few extras and it's been a good card count. 13 started the event, 11 left on the track.
The lights are on the infield part.
Something happened to Ghost. He just
Uh-oh.
lost about 9 seconds.
Probably taking a break.
And the Ferris wheel is on.
Is it really?
I can't wait to see it. I'm almost to it. Oh, yes it is.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Crazy just spun out.
Is there more than one
Ghost
Ferris
is
wheel? I thought there was
losing
one
time.
up here on the left as well. Nope, never mind. That was the one.
Yeah, Ghost is losing a lot of time now.
He's paused, I guess.
The Sunoco sign's on.
Haha, cool. I drove a Sunoco car. Was it the year that I won it? It was, wasn't it? I think I drove it both years we did it at Le Mans on Gran Turismo Sport. I can't remember. No, I drove the Canada paint job in the 2nd year, didn't I? I can't
The
remember.
Ferris wheel.
Ooh, boy, you can really see them sparks flying now.
Yep. I saw the goat sparking when you passed me.
He's the only one I see sparking. Him and D Goats.
Oh yeah, and Crazy Legs is sparking in the corners. In the oval corners. I can't believe that I am still getting away from Pac-Man. It's not a huge difference, but it's pretty decent. Like, I'm surprised. Oh, Crazy, where are you going?
I thought he'd take the inside.
We're good, we made it. That cost me about 2 seconds probably, but it's all good. It's gonna happen.
Wow. That Ferris wheel is beautiful.
Another thing I've noticed about this, a lot of planes are taking off and landing.
Yeah.
I see that.
I didn't see that all race.
About 2 minutes, we'll be 3 hours in.
Your kid's gonna be famous, Crazy Legs. He's been yelling this whole time. The stars are coming out. Yeah, there's quite a few stars now. By the way, I don't know why I didn't mention this earlier, but I'm surprised Pac-Man is here. He didn't sign up for this, I don't think, and I didn't know he wanted to do this. Usually he likes the 1 hour races or shorter. Percussive and JRB, same thing. They were a big fan of those 30-minute races we did the one season.
You might be seeing why you don't like the 8 hour race.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that he came.
Starting to fall back now.
And again, I don't know how or why. His pace earlier was super good. Like it was just as good as Bill, who's running in third, and Bill is still getting away from me slowly.
And the sun's gone. We're all dark out.
Oh yeah, racing under the lights at the World Center of Racing.
All I can tell you is don't hit the wall head on and bust your lights out, because you'll be screwed.
Yeah. There was a racing game that I used to play back in the day on Sega Dreamcast when I was young. It's called Speed Devils. And it was a really fun game. You bought cars, repaired them after each race, and eventually you could sell those cars and buy a faster one when you ranked up and things like that. It was so much fun. And there was a lot of night races in it, and the damage model in that game was so good. But if you smashed your front end up too much and the headlights didn't work, it was almost impossible to see where you were going.
I remember that game.
Yeah, once one headlight went, you took it really easy for a little while after to make sure you could finish the race.
Bill just put Pac-Man down a lap.
And if you didn't have enough fuel to, or not fuel, if you didn't have enough money to repair the car after a race where you just damaged the crap out of it, you better hope the next race is a day race or you're going to finish last again.
ACR Ghost left the room.
No way!
Ghost is out.
Yeah.
That's going to give a podium to Crazy Legs once he catches up to him in laps.
I'm not giving up on this race. I shouldn't be able to catch him. He's probably like maybe 5-6 laps ahead of me.
That is insane. Congrats, Crazy Legs. You'll get him in about 10-12 minutes of driving here. And this moves Steffler up to second, and this gives a very comfortable lead in the Gr3 class for Even Steven.
I should have known. I should have ran Gr3.
No doubt. I'm sitting here thinking it would have been the smart move for a podium in this event.
My first career podium in NOSSCAR.
Yeah.
GT Cup or Super GT Series racing.
Ghost just texted me and said, "Well, F, my game froze. Have a good race, buddy."
Oh no.
Oh no.
That is a shame, dude. He was having a great race.
Make sure you tell Ty that thank you for the race.
Yeah, he's always welcome. He knows that, I'm sure.
I feel bad for him now.
He's always been nice. We're down to 10 cars in total on the racetrack. 7 GR1s and 3 GR3s. Last year, the more popular division was the Gr3s. This year, it was Gr1 for some crazy reason. And honestly, it was going to be split down the middle if everybody that signed up came. But a few backed out last minute from Gr3. Hey! I just got a trophy for running on empty. I ran my fuel dry completely, fuel tank. That's cool. Be right back.
Hey, Dad, there's something wrong with my ear. It's the fourth time it's itched.
Alright, I'm back. Just in time before my fuel was done as well.
Inside.
Hackman just pit as well. He was pretty much out of gas. And before we both pit, I'm pretty sure I was 37 seconds in front of him, so it'll be interesting to see where it's at when he's off of pit road. He's still there. Now he's leaving. As of now, it's saying 41 seconds, so I actually got a little bit away from him in the cycle somehow. Now Bill is pitting, and I'm actually, I think, close enough to him to pass him for position for a brief period of time, but eventually it's going to cycle back out to him being in front of me for third. Unless he's a full lap ahead of me, but no, he's not. He's not. Oh wait, yes he was, because he was yet to pit, so he actually passed me and lapped me, so now I'm on the same lap as him, but I'm definitely not going to take third from him. It's been a good race. For the viewers at home, it's the third annual NOSSCAR 8-hour endurance event. First time we've ever done it at Daytona, and the first time we've ever done it on Gran Turismo 7. First 2 years it was at the Le Mans racetrack on Gran Turismo Sport. 13 cars started the event, and we're down to 10. Drivers running 8th, 9th, and 10th are in the Gr3 class GT Cup. And the top 7 are in the Super GT class in those prototypes, man. Gr1 LMP2s. Multiple leaders for both classes. Yours truly won the inaugural Gr1 class for the 8 hours of Le Mans on Gran Turismo Sport. It was back in 2021. Even Steven took the reins over in 2022, just last year. And now even Steven leading the way for Gr3 and has a comfortable cushion over Steffler and Crazy Legs, looking to become the first driver in NOSSCAR history to win both classes in the NOSSCAR 8-hour endurance event. Crazy Legs, are you able to mute your mic for just a little bit until maybe he settles down? I hate to ask that. I was really trying hard to avoid that, but it's been about 2 hours now. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. I'm sorry again. Believe me as well, when I was that age, I was doing the same thing. Country, you're about my age, right? Oh, never mind. He's not even there right now. I was going to say, does anyone else remember those toy Little Tikes cars that were orange with a yellow roof? You pedaled it with your feet under the car, like Fred Flintstone. Those were such a big deal. Those were hilariously fun. I'm coming up on Dustin, and I'm pretty sure he's paused. Either that or his mic is muted. No, he's not paused. He's here. He's just not speaking.
What y'all talking about?
Oh, were you driving this whole time?
No, I was ghosted. I had
okay.
with the kids.
Because on my screen, you were not ghosted. I could still physically hit you. That was kind of scary looking.
Watch this, watch this, watch this.
Oh yeah, I know it'll happen. You can go on by on the left side. You're clear. Oh god.
Ty tried to push me through there.
No, you tapped the brakes or lifted extra. I didn't expect that. I had to do the same.
If I didn't, I was about to get a penalty.
Oh, okay. I almost got a penalty because I lifted a bit, or I don't even know exactly what I did. It happened so quick, but I didn't take the right line and I almost missed the corner. I'm glad it worked out. Got leaders coming behind me, it says, and now it is very dark at Daytona. I feel like this most recent lap or two, it just went even darker.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's right. I almost did it too. I almost followed you. You got one more coming. He's clear now, I think. I think it's Henwood, but I'm not quite sure from this angle.
It is.
Is it?
I still can't believe Ghost froze up.
Yeah, me either. That's a shame. Oh no, I caught Steven at the worst time. Are you Steven?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn, that checked me up huge. Hemwood's right here with me now.
Crazy legs.
Yeah, Hemwood used crazy legs as a pick there. I don't know if it was intentional or not. It seemed like Hemwood was lifting on that straightaway back there. I'm not sure why.
See, I got a fast car. I just keep making mistakes. I don't run y'all too down.
I'm the opposite. I'm lacking speed big time here today. My car is so underpowered. I'm just kind of trying to do what I can. and it's kind of irritating me in a sense because I'm hitting my marks and I'm doing really well, except for maybe one corner that I mess up in once in a while. But no matter how well I do, the top 3 are still getting away, and I've got to hit perfect laps in order to keep Pac-Man behind me. Like, I am a little quicker than Pac-Man, but there's a few sections of the track where he is much, much quicker than me. So I need to really hit my marks through the infield to keep the interval either growing or not shrinking a shitload. Nice move, buddy. And excuse my language. Are you paused right now, Dustin?
No.
Oh, okay. My acceleration is so good then. It's just the mid-range and top speed are not. When my car is going up from like 160 up to 185, it goes up so much slower than everybody else. Yeah, these are the cards I was dealt. Next year I know what I'm doing because we're coming back to Daytona next year, and it will be again here on Gran Turismo 7. Signed a deal. I'm just kidding. I might get a penalty there for that. My right side hit the grass a tiny bit for that chicane. No, we're good. We would have gave it to me by now.
You know, if everybody was racing the same class, it would make it, or it would force people to not take as much breaks.
I agree. And I was strongly considering making it a one-class event this year. There was a bit where I was sending the entry list into the group chat, and it was only one class, Gr3 if I'm not mistaken. I was considering it just to make sure we had a good field, kind of more of a guarantee that it's going to be a fun race to be in and watch. But I had a good feeling about the people who registered this year. I had a feeling that most of them, if not all of them, truly would be here. And for the most part, it was true. I think we had 18 in total sign up, 13 came. Well, 12 came, and then we met somebody from Canada that wanted to participate. And that's a much better ratio than last year. Last year we had 20 cars confirmed, and I think 11 came, 10 came. Might have even been 9, dude. Like, it wasn't many of us. It wasn't as much fun as this year. Certainly wasn't as much fun as the first year.
Yeah.
First year was amazing. In the first year, there was a battle for the lead in the Gr1 class and Gr3 class all race long. It was insane. Ned and Footman in the Gr3 class, battling with Juicy J and who was it? Yeah, Bill Baldwin. Or no, not Bill Baldwin, because in the first year we did this, it was me and Bill battling for the lead constantly all race long. Oh, Dustin got a penalty.
Yeah.
You'll get me again, don't you worry.
I think by now I've caught up to Ghost's lap numbers.
You've caught up to what, sorry? Oh yeah, you caught him. Nice. Daisy Legs officially now in a podium spot. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I almost looped it.
You like did about 15-20 minutes ago at least.
Yeah, yeah. You're definitely there now. Oh, well, that's the closest I've come to spinning without. Cost me about 2.5 seconds.
Here comes Ghost. I'm past him now.
Thanks for the heads up. Leaders coming up on us here. Going to the right here, crazy. I saw the headlights from your car. Like it lit up the road in front of me for a bit. They're powerful Corvette headlights. They did a better job than mine, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think so. You could see the path when I came up on you. Eventually Goats is going to catch you. He's the leader.
He just did.
Okay.
Sorry, we'll get in your way there, Dustin. I thought you were gonna go low on me when you not higher.
I wasn't gonna try to pass you there. We would have wrecked.
Is Bill taking a break right now?
Oh no, I ain't seen him in forever.
The interval says, oh never mind, I don't think he is. The interval said 1:15, but I swear I was at that not too long ago. So I just, oh man, I keep catching Steven in there. Damn it. Cost me another damn 2 seconds. I feel like you lifted extra too. Don't do that. Fly through there. For me though, it's not ghosting you. I don't know why, but anytime you guys hit the pause button, it's not ghosting you on my screen. I'm gonna hit you, I know it. The only time it ghosts you guys is if one of you is killing a penalty on the front stretch. So try to go through there.
I just tested it. You will hit him.
Okay.
Side swipe.
I think, so
I think it's because I have the ghosting on none.
Oh, probably. The tracks that have, like, the worst penalty zone, like, if you get a penalty, it, like, you know, the freaking zone is, like, at the worst possible part of the track, like, where it will, so, like, there's one at Tokyo, and it's, like, right before the main straight, so if you get a penalty there, that kills you for the whole straightaway.
Yeah.
And that's the same story at the Everglades. the penalty zone at Spa is probably the one that hurts you the least. Because there's two of them. There's one right at the top of the hill, and then there's one coming to the last turn. Left chicane.
Interesting, because you think having two of them would make it worse, because it doesn't let you go a full lap before you can kill it. You get a penalty on one half of the track and then another penalty on the other half of the track. You're going to have to kill it twice, go slow twice in one lap.
Yeah.
Interesting how it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, so like the penalty zone for here should be right after the bus stop, but that would kind of like mess everybody up because, you know, because people are not really taking the same, you know, and I guess you can't really put one in the bank turns.
Right.
I guess you can, but...
Well, yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, all those points you just made, they probably put it in the right spot. Yeah, 3 of my last 4 laps have been 136s. That's about a second or 2 slower than what I can do. I keep making some mistakes this run.
My car's nice and scraped up.
Uh-oh. Visual damage is on. There wasn't an option for light or heavy for that one. It's just on or off.
Back NOSSCAR logos are scraped up a little bit.
Well, that's a crime.
That should be a penalty.
Yeah, that's a 10-second penalty at the line this time by. You got to bring it to the garage area until it's not scratched up. You got to redecal the car.
You're messed up, babe.
Right-hand turn for the viewers at home. That's my kryptonite. I seem to struggle on that one. I don't enter right. I turn in too soon and screw up the apex.
Sorry about getting your way there, Dustin. I didn't know you were on me already.
Oh.
Steven on pit road.
I was just on pit road.
My next pit stop's in 14 laps. That's about 21 minutes more. I'm pitting every like 43 to 45 minutes, pretty sure, something like that.
Same here.
Nice. And I'm on your right.
And I also noticed that you have the pit lane cut penalty turned off.
For the line?
Yeah, the line. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Will this? So will it be off for the whole? You know.
I just didn't think it was a big deal. I didn't think anyone would do it, and I figured if they did, it wouldn't be, you know, catastrophic. I figured everyone would use their head. Do you want me to have it on?
Well, it depends on the track, but you know, it's not really a big deal.
We can have it on.
But if you do cut it, it is 3 seconds.
Is it? Okay, it's pretty hefty. But I'm down. We can have it on. I don't mind.
Sure. Oh yeah, the pit lane line for the Glen, you have to take the last corner very, because you have to pretty much be on the inside for the whole turn.
Ah, so it counts for entrance too.
Oh yeah.
I see. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we're definitely going to do it. The more ways we can make it more realistic, the better. That's why I have the real grip setting on and things like that. So yeah, I'm definitely up for that.
Okay.
That's also why I'm happy about the ghosting lapped cars option not even being available, so that way the drivers who do want that on can't even ask for it, because I was a fan of having contact on at all times.
Yeah, that's gonna be a huge problem at Tascuba,
Right.
the ovals.
Right, yep. I totally know, and I'm totally excited. Especially for like Northern Isle.
Especially that one.
And I'm sorry, Steffler, don't you worry, I got myself a 1.5 second penalty for that. It was my own fault. I should have just waited behind him, but it was going to cost me so much time, so I went for it. He's blinking his lights at me. Sorry, buddy. He's probably saying sorry. He's probably not blinking his lights because he's mad or anything. We're just both very Canadian. Half the field is very Canadian. We're all saying sorry, and you guys are saying, America! Sorry. Too soon? Too soon in the race for jokes?
Oh no.
Alright. I don't need to wait for the 6-hour mark.
We're not even halfway.
That's true.
We're 3.5 minutes in, 3.5 hours in.
Minutes? Oh.
I had a brain fart, sorry.
I'm running on 3 hours of sleep here. It's tempting to take a half-hour nap. But I won't be in fourth anymore if I do.
A half-hour nap might not be in fifth either.
No. Yeah, the fact that nobody's taken a long break yet has really kind of set the bar for everyone. No one wants to take that long break yet because they know how much time they're going to lose. Myself included. Like, I ran up during a pit stop and started the coffee, and now my next one, I'm running up to mix it and come back down instead of taking the break to do it. Yeah. I don't know how far away you are from your maker, but if you're quick enough, while you're refueling, you should have enough time, but it will be close. You gotta be quick.
I got a Keurig, so I gotta stand there and look. My coffee cup's too big to fit.
Oh, I see.
But it don't take long, so.
No, that's good. For some reason our Keurig takes a long time. If I had waited for it, it would literally would have been a 3-minute break. Just put the disc in and hit the start button. 3 minutes later you get a cup, which doesn't sound like much, but compared to some coffee makers we've had, it's quite a while. And whoever the first one is to take a long break, check who's leading the NASCAR race for us and let us know when you get back. I think
Probably
Pac-Man
won't be
might
taking
have
long
made a
breaks till dinner
mistake.
time.
What's that?
I probably won't be taking long breaks till I have dinner.
Okay.
I do before.
They are under competition caution.
Ah, super early still then.
Yep.
Xfinity is after at 8.
The 5 has the hood open on pit road.
Uh-oh.
The 9 is not in the top 20.
Where's the 1?
Second.
Last one. Where's the 24?
16.
Yeah, did not qualify. He's going home. Quinn Houff made the race instead.
Yeah, Quinn Houff dropped 24.
Yeah, you imagine. Oh.
Alex Bowman out front though.
So this is the last year that they're doing the auto club. Right.
That's crazy. I'll be honest.
Nice.
I'll be honest, we cut Auto Club from the truck schedule for the first time this year and replaced it with Gateway. Yeah, and we didn't go there before we did that either, so it was a good move at a short track. Nice. I'm going left.
I love to see the drivers like him. Out front. Magnum, Steve.
My crazy leg scared the crap out of me that lap too.
Steven scared me. I didn't know what lane he wanted.
Me either.
I am paused. I've been paused for the past half hour.
Oh really?
He's the first one with the big break.
So Steffler's gaining fast on even Steven because Steven's taking a break.
Steffler's literally sitting right in front of even Steven.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Is he not getting away from him?
No.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know.
It
Maybe
should be.
even Steven's just slow.
It should be slowing Steven's car down a lot more than that.
Unless they're both on break.
Yeah, maybe they both are.
Yeah.
The Steffler has taken a couple of breaks already so far, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know if he has the kid over right now or not, but if so, that could be a reason for him taking a break once in a while.
There is a pretty good crowd at the Auto Club race, but I don't know how much they took out.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, because they, you know, I am not sure if you remember how much stands there were at Vegas, but if you go there now, there's like 60% of the stands that is there now than there was like 5 years ago.
That's happening at a few different tracks, isn't it? Didn't they take a bunch out of Daytona too?
Yeah, there used to be a whole freaking stands on the backstretch at Daytona.
Those backstretch stands, Canadian Tire Motorsport Park rents some of them for special events up here every year. Either that or they purchase some of them, I'm not sure which one. I worked there in the maintenance department for the summer of 2018, I believe it was, and I remember learning that about those grandstands.
You got to think about it though. Not as many people go to a racetrack now than they used to.
Yeah, which is unfortunate.
Well, that's the case for NASCAR, for every sport.
Right.
No, but places like Daytona, Las Vegas, stuff like that, they're all about, they're pretty much nothing but NASCAR. Their bread and butter is NASCAR. got a race coming up in Daytona, actually. In the middle of Daytona, big track.
Nice.
It's a
The little-
go-kart racing. A go-kart racing, a little dirt track in the infield. I can't even
Oh,
talk.
okay.
Good luck.
Oh, I've won it the last 5 years.
Yeah, pictures of that? I want to see that.
I'm trying to find them after this.
You should have a lot.
My dad gets most of that shit. Or
Okay.
stuff, my bad.
All right, I'm 6 laps away from pitting and therefore getting my coffee.
We thinking about getting a Legends car and running the Charlotte series.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
I've always wanted to try it.
The little bull ring in the infield.
Yeah.
They used to do a battle at the beach at the Daytona one every year, and they would have the top guys from the K&N Pro Series West and East and NASCAR Mexico Series, Wheel and Euro Series, and the Canadian NASCAR Pinty Series. A bunch of those, all those drivers would meet up for a big race. The top 24 or 28 would qualify, and it was always chaotic because it's such a tiny track. It was fun to watch every year. I don't know why they stopped. In 2013, a Canadian named Cameron Haley won it, and he got a full-time truck ride the year after, or maybe a couple years after. It wasn't too long after. Cameron Haley used to drive the number 13 Toyota Tundra for Thor Sport for 1 year. I think it was...
I remember that.
It was 1 or 2 years. Could have even been 3, but if it was 3, that's the most it was. It wasn't too long of a tenure there. But when he was there, he did really well. Really well. And then he got replaced by, I think it was Myatt Snyder, and then Snyder didn't do quite as... No, he got replaced by Cody Coughlin. And Cody Coughlin didn't do quite as well.
And that's crazy, because most people that go to Thor Motorsports do really good.
Right, yeah. We've had a few Canadian drivers do really well in the truck series over the years. Stuart Creason, most notably.
Awesome driver.
Oh, yeah. Canadian driver Jason White nearly won the ARCA race at Daytona this year to start off the season. Had the lead for the last like 10 or 15 laps, and then on the last lap, the top 3 or 4 all made a move on him, and he got shuffled back to 9th. He had no help all of a sudden. Goat's on pit road. He's led the most laps in the Super GT class, Gr1 cars. We've had 3 different leaders so far today in that class. Pac-Man, Goats, and Henwood. Even Steven leads the Gr3 class, 8th on the overall leaderboard. Steckler in 2nd, Crazy Legs in 3rd. 5 cars from the Gr3 class started the event, 2 of them off the racetrack and done for the day. Coming low, Crazy, I'm coming low, I'm coming low, I'm coming low. Never mind, I'm going high. What the hell are you doing, dude?
I was moving up, you said you was going low at first.
Not at first, no. You ran the bottom until the last possible car length in between us. Jeez. That scared the crap out of me.
Sorry.
Next time, just move up, please and thank you. You're several laps down. I'm going inside, Dustin. Are you ghosted? You must be. Or paused, I mean. Pac-Man's He's on pit road. Bill might be taking a break right now. I'm pretty sure the interval was at 130 something. Now it's 127. And Larson has taken 5th from Pac-Man. I know it's because Pac-Man has pit, but it just goes to show you that he's actually within striking distance. He's close enough to pass him and beat him before the end of the race if he can run strong enough. Love this track, man. During the COVID year or two, they went to the Daytona road course for the second round of the season just to reduce traveling expenses and traveling in general. And I thought it was a great move. I thought it was very wild and exciting racing. It always is when they go to a new road course they've never been to. It's a fresh notebook. Nobody knows exactly how it's going to handle.
Yeah, I think they did the Clash at the road course one year, yeah?
Oh, did they? If so, I forgot all about it.
Yeah, I think they did that in the COVID, second year of COVID.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah, because the finish was pretty good because Logano had a pretty good lead, but his brakes were overheating, so he had to like slow down a little bit, and then he got past with 2 laps to go.
Oh. I have a feeling that the Toyota guys in this race for the Gr1 class are struggling with tire wear because they keep taking mediums almost every single pit stop. No penalty. I'm hitting right now. Be right back. Mixing my coffee. back just in time. And I mean just. Oh, that was tight.
That's what she said.
Yeah, buddy, every time.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
I don't even know if
I'm gonna go make my coffee real quick.
Don't blame you. I don't even think I mixed mine perfectly. I didn't put enough cream in it, but sugar, I was good, I know that. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. It's very necessary.
In 9 minutes, we'll be halfway through a race, guys.
Nice. This is also the only time of the year, the one day a year, my dad gives me permission to smoke in the house. I went upstairs before the race and I asked him if I could, and I gave him an old Ricky line from the Trailer Park Boys. I said, man, if I can't smoke and swear, I am effed.
Everyone that's in right now, their persistence is paying off with good finishes.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially someone like me who's not really that fast in the series.
Yeah, you're gonna have a podium. Oh! Pac-Man was spun out over at the, like the end of the infield, where you enter the oval portion of the track in turns 1 and 2. Wow, and I now have a full lap over him because of that. He was ghosted and stopped over there. And now Larson's on pit road. They're on different pit strategies a little bit when it comes to fuel mileage, but if when Pac-Man pits again, he should be behind Larson again. Being a Larson fan, Jordan picked a good race to miss. Apparently Larson's already out of the race with an engine failure at Auto Club there.
I picked a bad race to miss because I'm a Chastain fan who was second at the point.
Yeah, and he was third when I got the update 2 minutes ago from my dad, so he must be going in the right direction.
Yeah, I can't believe she won 2 races last year and finished second in the championship.
And the championship before that, too. Or was it 3 years ago? No, it was, yeah, I think it was 3 years ago. Yeah, it was 3, because Larson won the championship in 2020, Elliott won it in 2021, and then Logano last year, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. I'm not a huge Logano fan or anything, but he's definitely one of those drivers that deserves to be a 2-time Cup champ, so I'm cool with that.
And surprised Suarez got his first win too at Sonoma last year.
Who?
Suarez, Daniel Suarez,
Right.
99.
Yeah, that was amazing to see.
Yeah, it was. Cephalo's got his blinker on.
Yeah, he did that with me earlier when I almost ran him over. He was like, hey, I'm Gr3ing here.
That was transferred without backstretch right into the chicane. Bus stop.
Pac-Man back in 5th for now. To the viewers joining us on YouTube, welcome. It is the 3rd annual 8-hour endurance event NOSSCAR has ever hosted and sanctioned. The first time we've ever been to Daytona, and the first time on Gran Turismo 7. The previous 2 were both on Gran Turismo Sport, and both were at Circuit de la Sarthe in France, and at the old famous Le Mans track. 13 cars started this race. 9 in the Gr1 class and 5 in the Gr3 class. Down to 10 cars on the racetrack. Goats, Henwood, and Bill Baldwin, your top 3 in Super GT class in the Gr1 cars. And Even Steven leading the way in 8th overall in the leaderboard on your left side of the screen in the Gr3 cars in the GT Cup class. Stepler in 2nd in that class, 9th overall. And Crazy Legs 3rd in that class, 10th overall. 5 minutes away from the halfway mark. The clock is at the bottom left corner of your screen. And we hope you're enjoying the action.
Now they're talking about the 5 car, and it looks like they're pulling and swapping out the ignition coils on it.
Oh, really? So would the car not even fire at the start of the event?
Ooh, Brad Keselowski spinning.
Oh.
I don't know.
I wonder if is it still the same this year? If you spin and you get a flat, it could tear the car up?
I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I think that would go for any car.
That's what Josh was.
Yeah, he'd know, wouldn't he? Why is Goats
Mr.
always...
Chastain.
Looks like he got taken out by LaJoy.
Oh, yeah. Heads up, Crazy Legs. I'm coming on the right side. I'm coming on the right side. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
The leader was also with you, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was still on the inside yet.
He got a half-second penalty for cutting the track at some point over there, but that's peanuts for him. He's got a huge lead. And I think Bill...
Goats put down a 129.4.
Yeah, that's insane, dude.
Yeah.
He's like Enzo. Maybe it is Enzo. He's got so many profiles, it wouldn't surprise me. AMS Enzo, AMS Master.
I might have to drive his car. Or, whatever car that he's driving, I might have to use that car for the season.
No doubt, it's a Porsche, so you know. And there's no limit to how many people run the same car for Super GT. We never really do have a limit for that every year. There's only a limit for that for GR3, so we can have a bit more variety.
Okay.
So yeah, for example, if we have like 10 people in a Porsche, that's not a problem.
I'm sticking with my Corvette for GR3.
That's, yeah, exactly. And in a real life LMP2 class, in a Daytona 24 or something like that, it usually is only 2 manufacturers. There's usually like 3 or 4 Acuras and 3 or 4 whatever they're called.
Believe it or not, my uncle actually does tire tests on these. Tire tech on these cars. He travels World Series.
Oh wow, that's really cool.
He's like the head Michigan. He only he said he only works like 6 months out of the year total. And he said he makes like 180,000 a year.
That's badass.
That's nice.
Yeah, because if he ain't at the racetrack, he ain't, unless he's got a meet at the Michigan place, he don't work. But he still makes the money. Which if I get this job that I'm trying to get, I'll work from 6 to 3 and make, it starts off at 80,000 a year mark of being there. I jump up to like 190.
Nice.
Bad whatsoever. Sounds great.
I mean, it's hard work. It's more diesel mechanic. Like if even Steve fixes
Ah, okay, yeah. I've heard of people doing that. I've seen jobs like that.
and the bad thing is not, or the good thing is, the only reason I got or am getting that job, or might be getting that job, is the military. Because that's what I do in the military, is diesel mechanic.
That's perfect, man. At least it's going to pay off for you. I'm sure the experience and the discipline and everything like that and everything you've learned physically and mentally from it has already been worth it, but now I'm sure it's even better.
Especially when I'm about to retire from the military.
Yeah, that's amazing. It makes me want to go and join the military.
How old are you?
31.
You got 4 years left to the
Oh,
We're
really?
halfway, guys.
Oh, I spun around.
Uh-oh. Bill is either taking a break or his pace has dropped in this race a little bit.
We've all made it halfway through the race.
Yeah, you're right. We hit the 4-hour point, boys. We're doing good.
Yeah, I got a flat tire on my trailer about an hour and a half south of Phoenix, and I just basically just called my company and said, hey, I got a flat tire, come help me. And within an hour and a half, some guys who worked for a truck stop, they came over and they fixed it.
Nice.
Like, you
Coming
go
to the
ahead
right,
and
Crazy.
wait in the truck and we'll fix the tire for you. I'm like, alright, yeah, sure.
That's cool. It's like CAA or AAA.
Blaney's out front.
Yeah, that's what my dad told me a little bit ago. And Chastain second.
Yep.
Nice.
And Country Boy off the track.
Oh, not again.
Crazy almost off the track.
Joey Logano third.
Penske's got a strong crew here for Auto Club today.
So does Chastain.
Where's Suarez running though? I don't know if it's all of Trackhouse or just Chastain.
Fourth.
Oh, he's fourth? Nice, okay. There's two teams that have the setup clicked right this week.
First, second, third, or fourth is Penske and Trackhouse.
Nice.
And it's Alex Bowman, Kevin Harvick, Chase Elliott.
So Elliott went from being outside the top 20 to 7th.
Yep. William Byron is 8th, Ricky Stenhouse 9th, Denny Hamlin 10th, Bubba Wallace 11th, Truex Jr. 12th,
Byron
Ty
16th
Gibbs
to
is
8th.
Ty Gibbs is in 15th.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting year having him in the 18s going for that Rookie of the Year. I don't think many others are, so he should get it.
He's in the 54.
Oh, he is? Oh, he's not in the
Yeah.
18? Who's in the 18?
Nope.
Nobody?
Nobody.
No one.
They did away
shocked.
with
11, 11, 19, 20, and 54 is Joe Gibbs.
That's crazy. I'm surprised they didn't put someone in an 18 car. That's a pretty legendary number.
Can't have so many cars.
No, I meant like I'm surprised they didn't have Ty Gibbs in an 18 instead of 54.
Well, the way they was talking, Truex is about to retire. They're probably going to do away with the 19.
Oh, I see. And then bring the 18 back?
Right.
I see.
Who was the driver? I wonder.
I don't know. That's probably at least a year or two out.
Probably Ty Gibbs, but I could be wrong. Like, I'm sure that he would rather his grandson in the iconic 18 over a 54. I would, anyway.
I don't know. I think maybe he don't want his grandson in those footsteps or trying to fill his shoes. You know what I mean?
Make a legacy for his own in a 54 instead. I see the beauty in that, too.
So do I.
It's just like all the crap that Junior got. Oh, you only got it because of your name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then Austin Dillon, you're only in that car because it's your grandpa. Ty Gibbs probably don't want all that crap.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't care what anyone says. I like the Dillons.
Oh, I do too. And I honestly, truly believe if Ty Dillon could get a top-notch ride that he's never really had, I believe he would do awesome.
I agree.
So what do you think about Kyle Busch in the 8th this year?
Well, I don't even know where Busch is at. Busch is all the way in 30th.
It's probably not going to be a good year for him, I'll be honest.
I don't know. He was good at Coliseum. He was good at Daytona until he got took out.
He might only be good at places where horsepower is not key.
True. But yeah, it's Gibbs, Gr1 and
Gibbs and Gr1.
that's it, ain't it?
Yes.
Wow.
I think.
Yeah.
I think Gibbs is going to get it. He's got the better ride.
Exactly, I think he will too. I knew there wasn't very many others going for it.
Gr1's got a good ride. Now you got to think of who owns that car now.
I thought he was with Spire
Jimmy
Motorsports.
Johnson. No, he's
No,
42
he's
Oh.
in the Legacy Motor Club.
Yeah.
We renamed Legacy Motor Club this year.
My
With
God.
Johnson.
Petty GMS.
With Johnson running everything, even Petty said he's kind of disappointed that Johnson's pretty much running the team by himself.
Oh yeah.
He said he got used to running everything himself, and now Johnson come in, brought in his team, and now he's running it all by himself.
Interesting.
I forgot about that.
I think that 42-43 will do good this year.
So,
I was pulling for him last year because I like Ty Dillon. He's one of my favorites to watch that are in a sleeper ride. You know what I mean? An underdog. So
I don't know
and
how he lost that ride.
He had flashes of brilliance at times last year. Like there was races last year where he took that car from being, you know, a 25th or 30th place car to the top 15 a few different times.
Exactly. And then he just kick his butt out the road. I'm good.
I have a photo of him and I actually, a Canadian Tire Motorsport Park. He was running a truck race that weekend, and he also found a Pinty's Series ride just to get some experience on the track before his truck race. This was back in 2013 when he was still just a kid and he was going for the truck championship that year. Chase Elliott spun him out in the final corner to win. Ty Dillon was sputtering on fuel in those last couple of corners, but he still drove in an extra 2 truck lengths and smoked him. It was still dirty.
I gotta find all my pictures. I got a picture of me and my dad and Dale Earnhardt Jr. at Myrtle Beach Speedway whenever Junior was driving the number 3 Sundrop car.
Nice, that's cool. Some guy named Jay Dillon just joined our group, and I'm pretty sure that's Footman, isn't it? That's somebody we know.
That's Enzo.
Enzo.
Somebody done said something. They think that D-Goats is you. You better come in here.
Yeah, no doubt. He's got to say something. I would love to message you back, but I'm racing. He said, good to see you again.
It'd be funny if it was him, but he had somebody else jump in on one of his other accounts.
Technically, he'd be disqualified.
Really?
Yeah, you're not allowed to jump on someone else's profile and pretend to be them.
No. I'm saying if D-Goats was him and he had somebody else jump on one of his accounts.
Oh, I understand what you're saying now. He's watching the stream, he said.
That would be pretty funny.
And I'm definitely saving the race replay after this and taking some photos of us, especially at the start of the race when we were all close together. I'll get some really nice ones.
That should be a good photo of my car for the podium finish.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I'll remind you as much closer to the end of the race, but make sure you guys take a screenshot of your driver standing in front of your car when it goes to tell you where you finished and how much credits you just made. So I'll probably post some of those as well.
Probably get a good bit of credits from this.
Oh, dude, yeah. Especially the Gr1 cars, because you're guaranteed to get a higher finish up the leaderboard than the Gr3s. I got 1.7 million the year that I won.
Wow.
It was a lot. It was that or 1.4. It was 1 point something. It was close to like $1.5 million type of thing. Enzo wants another world championship on a Gran Turismo game. And honestly, it's tempting. We just wanted to be a bit more diverse and have an F1 program of some sort.
129.2 is now the fastest lap of the race.
Yeah, he's driving me nuts. Crazy speed, man. Coming right, coming right. Sweet. That worked out nicely. And yeah, Enzo, you're more than welcome to join us for Super GT and GT Cup action on Gran Turismo 7. Those will never leave the Gran Turismo format, or platform, I should say. But yeah, the World Championship, we're sticking with an F1 game, or maybe the IndyCar game if they release it. It's going to be an open wheel game, though, for sure.
I haven't heard anything about the open wheel, the IndyCar game lately.
I know it's supposed to come out this year, but the company that makes it is not doing the greatest, and there's a lot of controversy and lawsuits and things going on, so I don't know if we'll ever see it. We gotta make a NOSSCAR game. I don't care if it's Nintendo 64 quality. I think that would be amazing. Pay some video game creator to make us a game.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It would be great.
Have our guys that names that are like kinda crazy.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. Everyone's got like an overall skill level for each type of track, short tracks and road courses. It'd be fun to make something like that. I just don't know what the heck I'm doing.
Enzo said he's faster now on his wheel.
Oh man, if he's faster now, then we're in a whole world of trouble next time he's racing with us on here. And I should give an update for the viewers on YouTube, because we've got a couple new viewers that just popped in. Welcome. It's the 3rd annual 8-hour endurance event that NOSSCAR has ever hosted. The first two were on Gran Turismo Sport at the Circuit de la Sarthe road course, Le Mans. And this is the first time we are at Daytona on Gran Turismo 7, 3rd annual year we've done an 8-hour endurance race. 2 classes of cars on the racetrack, Gr1 cars and Gr3. The top 7 in the leaderboard on the left-hand side of your screen are all in the Gr1 cars in the Super GT class. And the drivers 8th, 9th, and 10th are in the GT Cup class, driving the Gr3 cars. 13 cars in total started the event. 9 Gr1s and 5 Gr3s. And we've got 10 left, a little bit past the halfway mark in this 8-hour endurance event. Check us out on Facebook at facebook.com/NOSSCAR series. You'll find our page. You can also check us out on Instagram and Twitter at NOSSCAR Racing. And you can even go to the website to check out updated point standing schedules and point systems, learn a little bit more about us and our history at NOSSCAR.com. 2 S's, NOSSCAR.com.
Chastain and Suarez 1 and 2.
Who's 1? Who's 2?
Chastain, then Suarez. Then Blaney, Bowman, Byron, Hamlin, Logano, Harvey, Elliott, Truex Jr. Top 10.
I'm many laps left in the race?
We're still in stage 1, 60 of 65. But
Hey, wow.
60 of 200 total.
Sounds great, Enzo. We can't wait to see you, buddy. You're always
You
welcome
say
in our races.
You say that, he's always welcome, but I hate it when he comes.
Fair enough. I won't be there for Gr3, I don't think, so you'll have to deal with him there. I'll deal with him here in Gr1s, though, and I'm driving the Porsche to do it.
Oh, I can't keep running Gr1?
Oh, yeah, you can.
Oh, okay. That's what I was planning on doing, running Gr1 the whole year.
Yeah, you can run both if you really want. Just with my work schedule, I'll only be here for the Gr1s, I think. Which, it's technically not my favorite of the two series to run, so I wish I could do it the other way around. But... And to answer your question, Enzo, this is actually round 1 for both the NASCAR Super GT Series season and the 2023 NASCAR GT Cup Series season. So technically the season begins today with this event. You've only missed round 1 for both series.
We'll start the GT Cup at 3rd points.
Yeah, yes you will.
Blaney just took 2nd from Suarez. And I'm running up on old tarmac.
Yeah, whenever you get here, it's yours. Just let me know what side you want. And we're both gaining on Bill. He's taking a break, I'm assuming.
I want whatever side is the littlest one.
Depends on what side I'm sleeping on.
Aha!
I should be sleeping right now. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. I was actually wondering if this was going to go well for me, if I was going to have to lay down because I couldn't concentrate anymore or what, but I'm on my 3rd cup of coffee and things are going pretty good.
Yeah, I got about 4 hours of sleep.
Even Steven was making jokes saying, so who's going to host when Tyler sleeps through the event? Bill was like, I'm sure he'll be here.
Oh, he was giving you some crap when you missed a couple of races when you wasn't feeling good.
I'm sure. Even Steven is a true ball buster.
Oh, he's a character.
If you're 1 minute late for inviting the crew to the next race of the night, he will be the first one to let you know.
When you go back tarmac and you watch at the 3 hour 43 minute mark, oh my lord, that save I just had.
I watched it. I watched my mirror because the headlights, I saw them go left, right, I watched. Glad I was in front of you and not behind you. You're still going to get me eventually here. You just gained on me a lot there.
Yeah, you gain on me in these tight turns.
Right. That's the only way I have an advantage over anyone in this race. My speed on those oval turns is horrible. Like I've got the slowest speed of any of the GR1 cars in that section. But I probably have the quickest in the infield. It's just not a big enough difference to overcome the difference on the speed part. Long story short, the 2016 Audi R18 for balance of performance setting at Daytona is not the car to choose. And I'm learning the hard way, and it's going to be a long day.
Halfway through with it now.
That's true, that's true. Yeah. I'm going to make it. I might be getting a penalty this time by, though.
You ain't the only one.
Yeah, I just got a penalty about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
I got a penalty.
Did you? I dodged it somehow. Which means this might be my new fastest lap of the race, I'm not sure. Coming up on you, crazy legs.
Okay.
I had a second
Whoa!
penalty.
Did you hit a wall or did you lag?
I hit a wall. Invisible wall.
I was gonna say, there's no wall there. Your car came to a stop and I saw some smoke. That scared the crap out of me.
And he got a 1.5 second penalty off of an invisible wall.
Right. Wow.
It's the invisible pit wall that's not there. I've hit it like at least 10 times today.
That was intense. No, that scared me. If anyone was watching the stream when that happened, they probably cringed.
I cringed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Is this you still right behind me?
No, that's Dee's, but I'm right behind you too.
I see. I just got loose. You're gonna catch me, and I might even get a penalty for cutting the track, even though I lost time.
Yeah, they need to fix that. If you lose time from it, you shouldn't get a penalty.
I agree with you, but for once it didn't give me that penalty. All race long it's been doing it.
Got lucky twice in a row.
Yeah. Why can't that happen in a race? I've got a true shot to actually win. I wish. Heck, dreams.
I'm so far behind Larson, it ain't showed me how far I'm behind him.
Yeah.
In like 50 laps.
It's doing that for me too. You go right, I'm lifting, you're good, you're clear. It's doing that for me too, but for Pac-Man, who's behind me, I don't know how far back he is, which is a good sign. I know I've got over a lap on him.
Maybe he'll back up enough I pass him.
Yeah, who knows, man, he might. I'm close to my break though, I'll be honest. It's not going to be a long one. It's probably only going to be like 2-3 minutes. Oh no! I saw it.
I gotta stay away from Ty.
Yeah, it seems like every time you pass me, you get your lefts or rights in the grass, and then I get you back. But yeah, I'm close to my 2, 3, 4 minute break here. It's not going to be too long, but I'm almost there. Next pit stop, which is about 5.5 laps from now. I'll never forget the very first time we did one of these. I won the Gr1 class in 2021, and I took a total of like 15 minutes of break time in the 8 hours. I think it's going to be another one of those this year, but I could be wrong. I might have a weak second half.
Can't voice chat with Larson.
I'll be honest. That kind of thing has popped up so many times for me in this race, but not only for him, for almost everyone. It's said it at least twice or 3 times per person in here.
Yeah, it's said like 3 times for you and me, Ty.
Yeah.
That means what?
So that means that you are having the problem.
I see.
Because that's what has been popping up on my screen.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. I've seen it for almost every person too.
I apologize.
One person, that's you, Ty.
It could be me, or it could be. It sounds like it could be country too, because he says it's happening for him the same way it's happening for me. But it probably is me because I'm the host, so I do apologize if it is me. Pac-Man's on pit road. Larson's going to take 5th back for now. They're on a very different strategy for when it comes to
Larson is 5th.
When they're... No, I know, I just said that. They're on a very different strategy for when it comes to when they're pitting. So every now and then, Larson takes 5th back, and then he pits about 4 or 5 laps later, I think it is, and then Pac-Man takes it back. But they're close enough together to the point where 5th place is a complete toss-up right now. It's just going to kind of depend on how many stops they have to make, like how it ends up working itself out by the time the race is over.
I like you and all, Steven, but I got to go.
I'm still paused.
Jesus, you're just gonna be paused the whole race?
I got about another 29 I have, you know, I'm still ahead of, you know, him.
Steffler?
Mm-hmm.
You're 29 seconds ahead of him, though, so you're on the same lap now?
Yeah.
Okay, because he was like 2 laps behind you, wasn't he?
Yes, 2 laps
Wow.
behind me.
He's loving this.
No, Steven's giving him a false hope.
Yeah, but, I don't know. Makes it more exciting. The battle for the lead is within 30 seconds for the Gr3 class for the viewers at home. 8th and 9th on the overall leaderboard on the left-hand side of your screen. Laps until I pit, and once my pit stop is completed, I'm going to hit the pause button for probably what's going to end up being a full lap, and then I should be back. Any guesses for when it's going to be daylight again? My guess is the 6-hour mark.
Yeah, I think the 5.5 hour mark.
Okay. So we got 1 for 6, 1 for 5.5.
I'm gonna say about 6.
Yeah. If I could give myself a range, I would say 6 to 6.5 until it becomes daylight again. But if I have to just choose a point, I'd say 6.
Ooh, man. Getting sore, boys.
Yeah. It's mainly my butt that gets sore during these 8-hour races. Just from sitting for so long, I don't have a gaming chair. I just sit on a wooden chair with a really thin cushion and a towel on top of the cushion for more cushion. So eventually...
Yeah, I'm on a recliner.
I'm sitting straight on my wooden chair.
No cushion at all, huh?
Who just passed me?
You're a trooper. It was me.
Yeah, I was ghosted because I was penalized.
I saw 3.5 seconds. It was a pretty hefty penalty. I don't know what you did, but it acted like you cut a corner.
Barrier hit.
He just hit the wall and got another 1.5 seconds.
Oh, yeah?
My fingers are getting a little probably sore from this constant pushing the buttons.
Oh, you're on a controller, eh? See, that's why I don't use the controller. I feel like I'd rather the body pain than the hand and finger pain. Plus, it's so much more fun on the wheel and pedals. I know you don't have one, but you should try to shop around and find one that's used for $100 or something.
I tell you what, hey, I got a wheel that ain't got no force feedback, but I will definitely send it to you.
Yeah, sell it to him for a decent price.
I won't even sell it. I'll send it to you.
Oh yeah, well that's nice, yeah.
It's only because I like crazy.
Yeah, Crazy Legs,
How
get
far
a...
away from me are you, though? That's a problem.
No, it's not a problem. He'll pay for the shipping, it sounds like.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
After the race, give him your address and postal code. And then you got a wheel and pedals.
Yeah. I mean, I bought it, used it for like 3 races.
What system does it work for?
And bought this one. Say what?
What system is it for?
PS4, PS4 or PS5.
Will it work on a PS5?
Yeah, it'll work on PS5 too.
Perfect. I can't wait to see him on a wheel and pedals. Imagine all of a sudden he's amazing and he starts winning every week.
I know, right? Hey, when you get it, you might want to get with Trouble and see how he done his force feedback. Because he's got a wheel that has no force feedback, and he made his own force feedback.
I had to open slots on my PS5 for plug-in.
You have an open spot? Is that what you
No,
said?
I don't have both my USBs are used.
By what?
One's by a hard drive for my PS4 games, and the other one's by my headset plug-in.
Take your hard drive off. You don't need it unless you need a game off of it.
Yeah, exactly. Take that out. Yeah, no excuses, Crazy Legs. He's sending you it. You're becoming a wheelman.
Got to make it happen, Cap.
Yeah. Crazy
get
Legs
that
is
going.
soon gonna be a wheelman. That's awesome.
The wind is still coming down.
Wind is
Yeah.
coming down or forward?
The wind direction hasn't changed. I mean, there's a caution out.
Who spun? I'm curious. Oh, in the real race, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, in our race?
Yep. I couldn't see who it was.
Probably crazy.
Was it ghosted? Okay.
Oh, Denny Hamlin's out front now.
Oh man, that's no good.
No, it's not.
I don't want to create negative vibes on the stream for the 8 hours of Daytona, but yeah, Denny's my least favorite driver, and I have good reasons for that, but I'm not going to get into it.
But yes, Denny, Joey Logano, Byron.
You don't like
Chastain.
Byron?
Huh? Yeah, I like Byron.
Oh, you
I'm
do?
saying- yeah, I was talking about the lineup. It's Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, Byron, Chastain, Wallace, Bowman, Busch. Truex
Byron's in the
Jr.,
top 5, right?
Busch is too, and Gibbs.
The running order's changed a lot.
Oh yeah, I think it's probably. Oh yeah, because they had the caution. They probably pitted. Some people probably didn't take tires, and some took two.
My dad just yelled, "Whoa, Dinger!" He must have done something crazy just now.
Almendinger?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I just heard him say, "Whoa, Dinger," so I was wondering what happened to him. I thought it was awesome that Allmendinger came back to Cup, actually, and he's probably got better equipment now than he ever has when he was in Cup. Remember when he was in the 47 car?
Oh yeah. He was decent in the 47, but
Yeah.
that's 16. That's 16 he's in now. That's where he needs to be.
I agree. He won a Cup race on a road course once. He made the playoffs that year because of it, but he got eliminated in the round of 16.
Whoa, crazy legs. Crazy legs just spun out like 4 times in one corner.
I clipped the grass and she went flying.
Oh yeah, that Corvette don't take much to spin it.
He did an Indy 900 skateboard trip in a car.
I think he might have done a 1080.
Luckily I didn't flip it.
I was watching the Tony Hawk podcast the other day, actually. He was the first one to ever do the Indy 900, I think.
Yeah, I think he was.
It's not easy to do on Pro Skater 4, so I can only imagine how it is in real life.
Oh, no joke. I don't know how it happened, but Joey Logano took the lead under caution.
Oh, okay.
Where's Chastain?
4th.
Go 24.
Goal 1.
No. Yeah, go home.
I heard the 24. I heard the 24 got a 100 lap speed penalty.
Man,
Oh, Bill.
that'd be the stiffest penalty in history.
No joke.
That'd be worse than the T-Rex Jeff Gordon car. Sorry, Rick, but we're gonna have to take this. What? Why? It's totally legal. It's by the book. Yeah, well, tomorrow it won't be.
You're right.
Yeah.
Took the car and made a rule book on the car.
Yeah. That thing was hauling the mail that day.
Yes, it was.
Is
They
that the
actually
All-Star
won, like,
race?
yeah. He won like 2 or 3 races with that one, didn't he?
Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't know. I thought that they built it special for one track, and it did so well that they never brought it back. The All-Star race. I think it
Yeah.
was.
Oh, that is right. He ran the All-Star race with it, and they told him in his best interest not to bring that car back. And I think they brought it back to the next race, and they took the car.
Did they?
I think so.
Dustin, go.
Bo, I'm trying to go.
You were going way too slow.
Well, my tires are wore out, son.
You just held me up big time.
And now I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you.
I was gonna say, how's he holding you up, bro? You're in a Gr3. I'm coming low, crazy. I'm coming low. I'm coming low.
That's
Move your
how
ass.
slow he was going in the corner.
Jesus, crazy. Move your. Excuse my language, but man, sometimes you really don't give the room right away. You wait till the last possible second to move.
He does.
I'm coming low, I'm coming low, I'm coming low. Damn it, I'm here.
Am I still holding you up, Steve?
My front splitter was under your car.
You have to trust the car, Dustin.
I am. Like a half a track ahead of you now, buddy. I don't know how I was holding you up.
You
My car
approached
still
that
hasn't fixed
corner at
itself
the
yet.
speed of a... Dude, just... I'm telling you, that was slow.
I held you up in that one little tiny part of the track because I had to go under you to pass you and didn't have the angle for the
You
next
cleared
part.
me well before the braking zone.
I was gonna say, he probably just passed you even, Steven, and he probably wasn't set up for the next corner properly, but I could be wrong. I've had that happen.
Remember where I passed you at Tarmac
Yeah,
and slowed you up just a hair?
yeah.
Same part, same way.
Okay. Yeah, it happens. It's happened between me and even Steven in this race twice. 3 times you've held me up over in the bus stop, which came.
I seem to only catch him right there.
Steven, you should let Steffler lead a lap.
I think he has pressure tires than me.
Yeah.
So he will probably lead a lap after I pit first.
There you go. Cool.
He's only 1.2 seconds behind. So when I got held up, that was cut down to a half a second.
Yeah. How many seconds behind you is he?
1.4.
Holy shit, he's right with you. Excuse my language. I'm horrible.
Whoa, crazy legs. Woo.
Why?
By the way, guys, Bill is definitely taking a break, or he's made a big mistake recently, because I was about 1:10 behind him for the last hour and a half, and now I'm 26 seconds behind him.
He needs to take another hour and a half on that break.
Yeah, I agree. Well, he hasn't been on break that whole time. If I had to guess, he's been on break for, I don't know, it's hard to say, to be honest, but about 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 5, could be 10 at the very most. He might be back now, because now it's kind of stabilizing. I was supposed to take a break after the pit stop, but I never did. I just kept on going. Oh, never mind. He's definitely still taking a break, because now it's 22 seconds, 22.8 anyway.
Crazy Legs, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
Are you looking for a parking spot, or? God damn it.
Watch your mouth.
Yeah.
They can say damn on TV.
Nabby, you said the G word beforehand, which is a curse.
Austin Dillon first, Ryan Priest second, Noah Gragson third, Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin, Ross Chastain.
The running order keeps changing rapidly. Like Austin Dillon's leading now?
Yeah.
Wow, dude. There's not a bonus point. There's no bonus point anymore for leading a lap, unfortunately.
14 laps into stage 2. 79 of 200 so far.
Do you recall who won stage 1?
I don't.
No worries. I was just curious. Hopefully Byron got some stage points. I'll be honest, if history repeats itself, Byron always comes out of the cannon fast. Starts the season super strong. And then, I'll be honest, sometimes mid-season he tends to fall off a little bit, but then he finds it again in the playoffs.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'd love to see Noah Gragson win the championship this year.
Oh, yeah?
How about Ross Chastain?
I like Ross Chastain, but I really like Noah because he drinks my kind of beer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I would love to see Byron do it. See the 24 get another championship.
I'd be happy with Byron.
I'm sorry, Steffler, but thank you. I overdrove. Sorry, go on.
Byron, Bowman, Chastain, Suarez, Gragson.
Oh, that would be so awesome.
Yes, it would.
First Mexican to win a championship in NASCAR Cup Series.
I'm an underdog type of guy, man.
Me too.
I'd love to see LaJoy win a race or two. I mean, like Michael McDowell, people like that, man. I love to see them do good.
I picked Corey LaJoy to win the 500. Somebody had a Facebook status asking who their picks were. I can't remember whose status it was, whose post, but I commented Corey LaJoy. He was my guy for it. He was fast in the duels, and he's always fast, it seems, at the plate tracks. He always has the funding and sponsorship to bring a good piece, so he was my pick.
I had a chance at $2 million.
He was fast in the main race. He just got into some trouble.
Yeah. I'll be honest, do you guys notice every year how the Hendrick cars seem to qualify front row, but then don't race quite as good?
Right.
I don't know why that is. It seems like the Chevys qualify the best, the Toyotas do the best in the duels, and then the Fords do the best in the 500. Every year. Almost every year for the last 15 years.
All I know is me and Larson's having a heck of a race right now. Not for position, but it's fun.
Hey, Ty.
What's up?
I had a chance at $2 million.
How's that?
Bush here was giving away $2 million, and Kevin Harvick won the 500. Yes.
Oh, that's cool. Who won the 500 again this year? Oh, Stenhouse.
Yeah, Stenhouse.
Yeah, Ricky.
I think that's awesome.
I was
It's his first Cup win since 2017. I think they said 2017 or 2019, one or the other.
Jesus.
What's wrong? Somebody hold you up. Bush is staying in the top 10 now, though.
Is he?
Yeah. 7th right now.
He might have made some adjustments to get the car better. Do you have a TV on beside you, Country? Is that how you know all of this, or are you paused?
No, I'm on it's on my phone.
Oh, okay, cool.
I got the NASCAR app.
How much does that cost? 6 figures?
Nah.
I'm just playing.
It's free, but if you want to listen to the scanners and watch the actual race, I think it's like $32 for the whole year.
Oh, the whole year though? That's not too bad. If that was monthly, there's no way.
No, it's like $5 a month.
For the TSN Go app, it's like $30 a month. It's pretty expensive, so that's why I don't go for it. But at the same time, I would love to have it if I was a richer man, because it has a lot of stuff on there I would want to watch, like the NASCAR Pinty series, Canadian
Well,
guys.
see, I watch football, basketball, baseball, and stuff like that. Hockey, all of that on DOFU, DOFU, sports.com. It's free. All it is you people stream off of stuff and put it on there, and you can watch it.
Is it legal for them to do that, or?
No.
No, it'll get, you'll be watching it and it'll get taken off, and then you just go back on there and find another one.
I see. So they don't have a license to do it, but they do it. Okay.
Right. Oh! Crazy just took me and Larson out.
No way.
Not on purpose, but he held us up. Me and Larson got into each other.
So the biggest crash of the event so far: Crazy Legs, Larson, and Dustin all involved.
Just my rear end was involved.
And I got the worst of it. Oh! Bill just about took me out too.
Oh no. Oh, so you guys aren't far in front of me then. 20 seconds in front of me is Bill.
Well, I'm about 19 seconds ahead of you now.
Yeah, okay.
Because I can reach out and touch Bill's butt right now.
Do it. He likes it.
Thank God.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no, you good. You didn't do nothing wrong. Except spin me.
I didn't know you guys were up that close until you got in my rear end.
He's just kidding crazy. It was your fault. I'm playing. We're going to get a
Joey.
t-shirt with that. He's just kidding crazy on the front, and then on the back, it was your fault. With a picture of his lime green Corvette.
Joey took the lead back from Hamlin.
Yeah, good. Out of those two, I'd rather Logano win.
I'd rather neither one of them win. I
Wow.
can't stand Logano.
In a perfect world, Byron would win this race. And that's just the 24 fan talking.
In a perfect world, Joey would win this race.
Yeah, you know what? I'm with you. That would be fantastic.
Jay Goats is taking a break.
Is he?
He needs to.
He's got a full lap over
129.
second.
If not more.
Yeah, could be 2 by now.
Oh my lord.
God damn it.
Watch your mouth now.
Oh shit.
And then he does it again.
I'm a trucker, and so,
Yeah, a trucker, not a sailor. I'm just playing. I've slipped a few times too.
And also, when you have a stutter, inserting a curse word in there helps you get out what you're trying to say.
I feel that. It's even like that when you don't, to be honest.
I just don't like the GD word. Period.
I know, same here.
Fair enough. And that's probably the only curse that truly would offend somebody that might be watching the broadcast. And either way, I just always have the no swearing rule while I'm live streaming, just to keep it as perfectly tasteful as possible, because we do actually have sometimes kids watching. And just an update for the viewers actually that are watching on YouTube, it's the 3rd annual 8-hour endurance event for NOSSCAR. The first time we've ever done it at Daytona, and the first time we've ever done it on Gran Turismo 7. The previous 2 years were both on Gran Turismo Sport at the Circuit de la Sarthe racetrack, Le Mans. We have 2 classes of cars in today's race, Gr1 and Gr3. 13 cars in total started the race. We're down to 10 on the racetrack. The top 7 in the overall leaderboard, overall running order on the left-hand side of your screen. They are in Gr1 cars in the Super GT class. And then the cars running 8th, 9th, and 10th are in those Gr3 GT Cup class cars. Goats and Henwood and Bill Baldwin, the top 3 for the Super GT class, and it's even Steven, Steffler, and Crazy Legs, the top 3 for the GR3 class. Even Steven, of course, won the Super GT class in the Gr1 cars last year in the 8-hour endurance event. And he looks to become the first driver in NASCAR history to have a win in both classes in one of our 8-hour endurance events.
Guys, I'm taking like a minute or 2 break. I gotta do a wipe down or something.
No problem, buddy. I don't think you have taken a long break yet. So yeah, do what you got to do, man. You're in a podium spot, confirmed. At least for your class.
When we get the season going, if you want, we can turn the go-up speed on the slowest, because I think that would make things really interesting.
We might increase it a little bit. I don't want it to be too bad, though. I don't know. I'll give it some thought, that's for sure. And I might even ask the drivers as well. I want to make sure everyone has a good time and likes the rules package. I think the balance of performance rule is a good rule. I feel like the car count would drop or get cut in about half if we had custom tuning on, just because not a lot of our guys spend hours and hours and hours and days and days and days on the Gran Turismo games like some of you guys do. Keeps everyone competitive.
I'm back.
Not really.
Well, to a degree, but you're right, not quite. It is better than tuning being allowed, though.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, it's just like NASCAR Heat 5. You can tell the ones that don't usually run Heat 5.
Exactly. Whether preset sliders are on or off, you can tell that.
I guess
we used to have. Sorry.
I guess a true fair game would be if everybody was in the same car.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be nice for the World Championship one time.
Well, we did it in the Super Formula cars 1 year or 2 years on Gran Turismo Sport. And that was a very
Guys, I gotta change controllers.
Except
controller's not charging.
Except Enzo was 10 times quicker than everybody. Enzo watched our stream earlier and commented a couple of things to us while he was watching.
Oh, spun her out again and took out the leader.
Oh no. Oh yep, I see up here. This corner's bothered you a lot in this race.
Yeah, it has.
It's bothered me a lot too. Very easy to get your left or right sides in the grass in that little area, that corner.
And it just sucks you around.
You want to know what I think it is? That corner, when you come up on it, it looks like you can go faster through there than what you really can.
That's right.
That's how I keep screwing it up.
I'm glad I have 2 controllers, Ty.
You can't afford a wheel, but you got 3 controllers.
No, 2 controllers.
Oh,
Sorry,
my bad.
You're about to have 2 controllers and a wheel.
Yeah, that's true. I'm excited about that, honestly. He's gonna win a Wreckfest race with us now because of the wheel. Man, I bet that game's actually really hard with a wheel and pedals.
I bet it is.
There's no grip.
And then again, it might be easier. I've never tried it.
Me either. Like you said earlier, I never use the wheel anymore for console races.
Oh, my butt is killing me.
Me too, buddy. That's always my downfall every year for this event. I gotta get a gaming chair.
Me too. I'm about to go smoke a cigarette after I get out of pit road and I'll be right back.
Sounds good, buddy. I would have probably taken 3 breaks by now if I had to smoke outside. Like I said, it's the 1 day per year that my dad lets me smoke inside.
At least it's nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. Before the race started, I went up to him and I told him, well, it's the 8 hours of Daytona this year. It's the third time we've done this. And I was like, can I smoke and swear? If I can't smoke and swear, I am effed. I'm allowed to swear. It's just a Ricky line from the Trailer Park Boys.
Well, Henry and them are so comfortable out front. Talking about will Jomo Motorsports get their first ever win / podium by finishing 1-2.
What? Where are they saying that?
On the chat on here.
On PSN or the chat in this race lobby on Gran Turismo?
In this race lobby.
Oh, okay. I missed it somehow. Yeah, they're bragging, eh?
I did too until I paused.
Goats could probably go order a pizza and eat it and wait for the delivery and still be the leader.
He could probably ghost from now to the last 30 minutes and probably still be out front.
You might be right about that.
It's going to take about an hour now.
5-minute mark.
Even Steven took like a 45-minute break and he's still got the lead in the GR3 class.
Sat there and watched it until he got a second. Or second ahead, and then, let me race again.
Steffler was probably freaking out with excitement at his house over there, and then he probably got upset when he started pulling away.
If I was Steph and didn't know it, I'd have been like, yeah, I'm catching him, man. He's fast, I'm catching him, and then you walk away from him.
Right. Maybe he had something to do. He might not be coming back. Oh my God, I'm 1.8 behind him. And then,
That's what I was talking about earlier, giving Steph that false hope.
At least he's closer now, though. It might be... I'm sure Steffler's having fun, and I'm sure he's enjoying himself, but I guarantee you he's enjoying himself a lot more now that he's within striking distance of even Steven.
That Steven probably over here sitting back and chips driving one-handed.
Yeah, probably. Well, he ordered food, so I think Steven was eating for a bit. We went all skip the dishes on him.
Well, at first, my food came while Ghost was still in the race, so I was only able to eat like a handful, like, at a time. But then when he lagged out, that's when I went on pause and, ate, finished my food.
Probably went to an hour, stretched.
I hope Bill Baldwin's stomach is rumbling. He's still 24 seconds in front of me. And I'll be honest with you, now my pace compared to Bill, I'm still not as quick as him, but it is so much closer now than it was before. I don't know if I'm getting faster or if he's losing it a little bit. I don't know. I'm coming on the left side, Craze. Never mind, right. That was my fault. At first it looked like you were going right, and then, yeah, I changed my mind midway. Still a fast sector for me somehow.
When's my time behind the leader going to be blank? Because it's still, I'm at 7.20 seconds behind the leader.
When it comes to the leader, I think it stays the whole time. It might not always be 100% accurate, but the number will stay there. It's just once you're, the further and further away you get, whether you're behind them or in front of them, it just simply takes longer to update if you make a mistake or they make a mistake. I just ran a 1:33.3, and that's my fastest lap of the race so far, which is
I don't know
horrible.
my fastest lap because it's buried in the lap counter.
I gotcha. My fastest lap is still 4 seconds slower than the leaders. That's crazy. I picked the wrong car for this. If I get a podium out of this, I will be happy.
Number 22 leads outside, 11 second inside. Big stack up coming to the green. Number 77 got turned by the 38 before they got to the start-finish line.
Oh, crap.
Where's the one?
Third.
Who's the 17 again? Is that Priest?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's Busher.
No. Yeah.
Oh, Busher, that's
Priest
right.
is the 41, I think.
Is he? Oh, yeah, that's right. And plus, I was wrong originally about the car. I was thinking of Priest was 37 when he was in Cup a couple years ago.
That's right. Allmendinger. Priest was in the 37, and yeah, Allmendinger was in the 47. Yeah.
Right. On Heat 5, Priest is in the 37.
That's right.
I believe we've been racing for almost 5 hours now. I know. But it's crazy still to think about it. It explains a lot, though. It explains my butt is probably as red as the Canada flag beside my name.
Yeah, my brake foot's starting to cramp up.
Is it?
Heck yeah.
My legs
and you have to go to work
buttocks.
tonight?
What?
And you have to go to work in a... Do you have work tonight?
Who, me? No. Hell no. I wouldn't be here. Or I wouldn't be going in. One or the other. I would have to make a choice.
He probably just wouldn't go
work.
in. I believe he would take this over work.
I don't know if I would or not. I'm weird, man. If I miss work at all, whether it's for a legitimate reason or not, I feel so darn guilty. Like, to the point where I don't even enjoy that time off.
Heck, the only reason I'm here is because I lost my job.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they fired me because they couldn't handle me going to drill all the time.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I am also, at the same time, glad to hear.
Yeah, well, I went in to pay a bill about 2 hours after I got fired and got offered an assistant manager job at Rental Center.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully you get that job. You were telling us about it earlier.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably take that assistant manager job until I get that job.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
D-Goats has crashed at 2 turns before coming onto the oval.
No way. Henwood crashed not too long ago as well. The top two with a mistake within 10 minutes of each other.
I'm telling you that their body's starting to show.
Yeah, maybe. And Bill either made a mistake or he's on break again, because he was 24 seconds or 25 seconds in front of me. Now he's 19.
He ain't on break, I can tell you that.
No? He must have made a mistake. You're right. No, he's not on break. I'm
right behind him, and he took the bus stop like it was no tomorrow.
Did you see if he made a mistake? Did you suddenly just come up on him?
I was on break, so I just come up on him and even Stevens just now after I got off break.
I think that Bill made a mistake then, but I could be wrong. I gained 5 seconds on him, that's all. That's the kind of things I need to happen for me to even have a prayer at a podium. A podium is going to feel like a win for me and for the car I'm in. I really regret.
Right now?
Yeah, you're not the only one.
Yeah, I regret not taking the Porsche or the Toyota. Those were the two cars.
Y'all brought Sonic? What'd you get me? A hot dog.
Oh man, I'm jealous. I'm starving.
You got me a peach tea? Oh, I love you forever.
I'm getting hungry too, guys. Hi.
Yeah, I'm close to eating.
You gonna feed me the hot dog?
Huh?
Quit screaming.
Dustin's got a crew chief coming in for a food adjustment.
Heck yeah.
What is it called? The Sonic Blast?
Oh, you can have that. I'll take the peach tea any day.
Like, it's been years since I had Sonic, and I do remember that they had one of my favorite creams.
It's been a long time since I had Sonic too, since last night.
I don't think we have any Sonics up here in Canada. If we do, they're not anywhere near where I live. I don't think it's a Canadian thing.
You got Chick-fil-A?
No.
I'm gonna buy a Chick-fil-A just so I can start one in Canada for you.
It'd probably sell. I'm going to the inside, Steven.
I'm sure it would.
There's no Sonics in my state.
Where you at?
There's a Kentucky Fried Chicken in almost every town up here, and Popeyes.
Oh, there's a Popeyes and Kentucky Fried Chicken in Afghanistan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And Kuwait.
That's really interesting.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm in a state with a 13-time world champion, 4-time Super Bowl champion.
And you brought me a monster? 2 months? Oh my God, I love you.
Oh, you're set.
Huh?
You're all set with the caffeine you need.
Heck yeah. Just finished my coffee too.
That's perfect. I'm still working on my third here, but keep in mind the first one I had was completely before the race, and the second one I had was almost done by the time we started the race. So this is the only one I've been having during, pretty much. And it's almost done.
You have another one after that, Ty?
Pardon, sorry?
You have another one?
Probably not, no. I think I hit my coffee limit.
Dustin, have you ever had In-N-Out? Have you ever been on the West Coast?
Got someone.
No, I've never had an In-N-Out, but I have been to California. And Las Vegas.
Yeah, I think you should try In-N-Out the next time you're on the west side. I think the furthest east where they have one is in Denver. Because I remember when they first opened that one in, there, man, the fucking line for it.
Pull it up and see if we have an In-N-Out. Google In-N-Out.
No, it's a West Coast chain, man.
We got a couple of West Coast chains.
Every city in my town has one good Midwest chain.
Ross Chastain to the lead.
Nice. It's got to be the final stage by now, right?
No. 36 of 65, and Chastain's first, Hamlin second, Logano third, Busch fourth, Byron fifth.
Nice.
Suarez sixth.
Hopefully Byron has a top 5 out of all this.
I'm hoping Chastain gets the win, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Out of the top 10, that's the one I like the most.
Yeah, I like him too. I wouldn't mind if he ended up winning.
I like where he came from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his story is a good one.
Whose story?
Ross Chastain's. Like I remember the days.
Generation watermelon farmer.
Yeah, but he's also he used to be like a family-run operation. He started off in really underfunded equipment and trucks and Xfinity. Like for years, he drove a 08 Chevy in Xfinity and was never really that competitive.
Soon as he got in a good car, look where he's at now.
Right, it was the 42 Ganassi car. Ganassi gave him a great opportunity to shine, and he was so good. He was going to win, was it a cup race? No.
It was in the 42.
And
he
Harvick
was second.
wrecked him?
No, well, yeah, that one too, but he ran out of gas in the other one.
I think that one, though, was Xfinity, but I could be wrong. I think the Harvick incident was Xfinity.
It might have been. I know for a fact, though, he was leading. It was at a big track, kind of like Auto Club. I can't remember which track it was, though, but he had a pretty sizable lead and ran out of gas.
Yeah. Crazy Legs, you gotta hold your line better, dude. When I come up on you like that, you can't zigzag like that, dude. You just blocked both lines. I had no clue where you were going. You need to hold your line, please. You just cost me 2.5 second penalty.
Chastain would have a lot more fans if he wasn't so aggressive.
Hey, we do got an in and out. It's like 2.5 hours away from Tennessee.
Oh shit.
I told you. Yeah, just because they're West Coast chains and stuff don't mean they're not around here. Sometimes they'll put them in spots that they know will sell. Oh, that peach tea is where it's at, baby.
Like, see, Steffler, I guess you're not close enough to me anymore, but he is literally riding the wall through the corners of the oval, Crazy Legs, and I was about 20 car lengths behind him because he knows I'm going to catch him. You need to do that instead of going left, right, left, right, left, right, and make everyone guess. You've done that to a whole bunch of us in this race, and it keeps screwing us up. Please, please hold your line when someone's coming up on you, okay?
Someone's a bit cranky.
Wait a minute,
Well,
ain't he on?
I wasn't cranky for the first 10 times, but it's like, holy crap, dude. He keeps doing it, and it keeps costing me 1 second, 2.5, 3 seconds. You know what I mean? And I'm sick of that. Can't
Ain't he
happen
on
anymore.
break though?
No, he was driving.
Oh, I thought he just went on break.
No, if he was on break, his car wouldn't have done that.
Ah, yeah, that's true. I think a lot of his problem, though, honestly, is that controller. I had
Probably
the same problem.
is. Oh wow, I'm in third for the first time since like the first hour of the race. Bill Pitt.
Bush is about to take the lead. Gum pack, man. Hold your line, son.
Damn, half-second penalty was all my fault that time.
I just passed Pac-Man, but it wasn't for position.
No?
They're a couple laps ahead of me.
I remember this race on GTA 5 like 2 years ago.
Let me get that hot dog, girl. I gotta take a break.
And I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was Gunplay or someone. And
Oh, yeah.
it was me and him and AJ, top 3. But it was going to come down to me or Gunplay. And I just couldn't catch him. I was like within like a second and a half coming on the last lap. But then with like 6 turns to go, we come to lap Crazy Legs, and Crazy Legs takes out him and just gives me the win.
Sorry, I heard the first part of the story, but I had to step away from the mic for a second. I'm on pit road, and once I get back onto the track, I'm gonna pause for a second and take like a 3-minute break, 2-minute break, hopefully not too long.
Word.
Alright, so I'm paused right now, guys. I'm auto driving. I'll be right back.
Chastain and Suarez 1 and 2 again. With Byron in tow in third. Got 45 minutes till possible daylight again. Bless you.
I'm back.
Sound like you're dying, buddy.
Medicating myself. Forgive me, all the viewers at home.
Your boy Byron's in third.
Nice.
Oh, my bad. Seventh now.
Oh, okay. Still not bad. If he was third, though, that would have been the highest he's been all race long. The highest he's been all race long, from what you guys have told me, is fifth.
Yes. Chastain, Busch, Logano, Hamlin, Harvick. Going high, crazy. Go. Damn, crazy.
What? I'm on break. I'm posted.
Oh, I said high. Your car went high. I thought you blocked. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've noticed, that when the car is ghosted and they're taking a break, the AI will automatically put their car to the outside and let you pass inside, usually. But it's hard to know unless he tells you that he's on break.
I took a little break to start my dinner.
I got you. I thought Ty said you was back from break earlier.
I didn't know he left again. Unless he left when I left and he said something, because if not, then he didn't say that he left.
Sorry, that's my fault. I didn't say anything, so
No, you good.
I left.
So before, sorry, go on. Oh, I was just going to say, before I took the break, I was about 23 or 20 seconds behind Bill. Now I'm 40. So it cost me about 20 or 23 seconds to do what I did. Worth it, in my opinion, because I've taken one break and he's taken one already, but his was much, much earlier, like an hour earlier. So he might be more likely to take another one than me. I'm hoping he does, because it might be enough. Now, what were you going to say? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say it's about 40 minutes since it cost him or something like that.
Yeah.
And 10 minutes till Crazy Legs 5.5 hour mark.
Yeah. So if it starts to lighten up right now or whatever, he wins the for fun bet that we were doing.
Yeah, my time guess was wrong.
Oh, it might not be. It might start brightening up here. My guess was 6, just because I did a little bit of rough math for it. I've had a really good time doing this today.
It has been fun.
It has.
Yeah, it has been.
Even though I've ran 7th the whole race.
I'm back for now for a couple minutes.
At least you're doing it though, Dustin. Like, in my opinion, and some others might not agree, but in my opinion, just being here and completing the entire race, in my opinion, is a huge accomplishment because it's a true test of endurance and commitment. Like, it's a short list of names that have made it the entire 8 hours in one of these races. Sometimes they lag out, sometimes they get upset and they leave. Whatever the case may be, the list is very short for people who have made it the whole 8 hours. And it looks like you're going to be one of them.
And not only that, I can't complain because, I mean, look at who I'm up against.
Right. Exactly. Goats is crazy. Henwian is on this game every day. Bill is on this game every day. Pac-Man is on this game every day. Larson is a 6-time NOSSCAR champion that adapts to almost any racing game very quickly. He's just like that. So yeah, you're up against some stiff competition. And yours truly is not too bad either. I won the inaugural Super GT class. And I really do think that if I was in the Porsche or Toyota that I would be running a lot better than what I am, but it is what it is.
If you was in this Toyota, I believe you'd be running for 1st or 2nd.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I do.
I think I'd be in 3rd, but yeah, it's just a guess.
I really think you'd be up there in front.
Yeah, I don't know this for sure or not because I haven't seen goats in Henwood all race long. Like, I haven't been near them every lap, every corner. But I'm pretty sure I've made more mistakes than they have. Like, I've spun more.
I've seen them get into the wall and spin a lot, actually. They're very quick for regular.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, I appreciate you having that kind of faith and confidence in me. I do wish I was in the Toyota or the Porsche.
I'm glad I didn't pick the Audi. You almost had me, ready to change my mind and change to the Audi this week.
I'm glad that you didn't as well. And I'm glad that Ataxia, Daniel McGriff, didn't come today because he was going to be in the Audi and he was going to hate his life. I guarantee you he wouldn't have finished all 8 hours. Hey, Crazy Legs, can you mute your mic for just a little bit? Thank you, brother. And me personally, I don't care. It's just the viewers at home, I'm sure, would rather hear the noise of these GR1 and GR3 cars. Steffler has the lead in the GR3 class. He led a lap. He's on pit road now, but he led a lap. So that's 3 different leaders in the GR3 class today. Steffler,
yeah,
Ghost.
I think Steven pitted, and now Steffler's pitted.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, the last time I saw Steven, he was on a break, I could tell, because I flew past him quicker than I have all day. I wonder if he's still on the track somewhere, but he's out of fuel. Nope, never mind. That is not the case. I think you're right. I think he pit, and now he's taking the lead back because Steffler pit.
Yeah, he said earlier that he was going to have to go in before Steffler on because of fuel.
Okay. Man, you imagine Steffler steals it with the fuel?
Oh, man. He'd be ecstatic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was on a break, and I forgot to pit, so I had to save gas for the full lap.
I see.
So I promise you, I promise you, Steven would be mad if Steffler took that.
I agree, especially since he had a 2-lap lead on him at one point.
Right.
Gave it up to have a meal from Uber Eats.
What'd you say, Steven?
That won't happen because I won't let it happen.
I know.
Hey, anything could happen.
I agree with both sides, really. But yeah, if I were to pick someone that was the favorite for the GR3 class at the beginning of the day, out of all 9 that were signed up, it would have been even Steven.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
By the way,
Well, him
go
and
on.
Ghost.
Yeah, but the first one of the two I would have said would have been even Steven.
Oh yeah.
It's because of how good he's always been on the Gran Turismo games. He's got a better stat history than Ghost does, simply because he's been here and Ghost hasn't. I think if Ghost had been here since the beginning, he'd probably be either the second or third most accomplished NASCAR driver on a Gran Turismo game.
Exactly.
By the way, Pac-Man just passed me, but it wasn't for position. He just unlapped himself from me. But the thing I'm confused about is suddenly he looks much quicker than me. Whereas the last 3 hours or 2 hours, I've been quicker than him. But it was weird because for the first 2 hours, or hour and a half or whatever it was, he was quicker than me. It's just been flip-flopping back and forth. I don't know what has changed. I wonder if he's on slightly fresher tires right now or something. But I don't think so. I think he hit 3 laps before I did. I have no idea, boys. Interesting stuff. Drivers are shining at different times in this race for both classes. We've had 3 different leaders in each class, so 6 different drivers in total have led at least 1 lap in their respective class. Goat still leads the Super GT class in the Gr1 cars with Henwood and Bill Baldwin second and third. The top 7 on your leaderboard on the far left side of your screen are in the Gr1 cars in the Super GT class. Drivers running 8th, 9th, and 10th are in the Gr3 cars in the GT Cup class. 13 cars started the race, 9 Gr1 cars, 5 Gr3 cars, and we've got 10 left here as we approach the 5.5 hour mark. Coming on the right side, Steven. And now I'm staying with Pac-Man. Oh no! Come on, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's your fault.
I hit you?
Yeah. Thank you.
On my screen, I didn't hit you.
The thing on the people watching the stream will have to tell me for sure or not, but I felt the vibration before I spun, and it's on my screen. You hit me too.
I'll have to look at the replay, because it wasn't a lot.
No, it definitely wasn't a lot, but it was enough to send me. I had no chance of saving it. I've saved it a couple times by snapping the wheel back the other way. It's all good. I'm not too mad about this, but you definitely hit me. It cost me 10.6 seconds or more. That was just from the one sector. Or I'm left side, but I shouldn't be.
Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, I had no idea you were coming.
That was my fault that time, I think. But I'm actually mad now. Now that cost me another, I don't know, 10 seconds.
I was trying to figure out how I can time the draft on the big car in front to see if I can, you know, go for the fastest lap in the race. Or at least my fastest lap.
It's all good. I'm coming up on you now. I'm going right side. See, through here, you kind of underestimate how slow the GR1s need to go for a bit, especially if they overdrive a little bit. I think it happened to Destin earlier as well. We're human. We're just like you in a couple of these sections. But it's all good, buddy. Stuff happens. That was the worst lap of my race, though, those last few. That was a 152. That's about 19 seconds slower than what I can run. That is horrible.
That's an outlap.
Yeah, dude. Like, that is horrible. Actually, I'll be honest, an outlap is like 130.
Nah, it's 157, 283.
You sure do? Because it was slower, or faster, I mean, for me every time.
No, I just come off of pit road and I had a 157, 283.
And I'll have to tell you what it is for me the next time I do it. But I swear it's always my fastest lap by far, but they don't count it because it was an outlap. Anyway, Bill's 58 seconds in front of me. Pac-Man is a minute 17 behind me instead of me being right on him. I know a podium's still doubtful for me, but I really don't want to lose fourth. And that 152 lap might have actually done me in.
I don't think so. I really don't.
That's 19 seconds I lost in one lap. That is ridiculously awful. The Goats is on pit road with an empty tank. Yeah, if you guys can, you get a trophy if you run your fuel tank completely dry.
Oh, man. I gotta quit looking at his phone.
But only do it if you're gonna run out dry right when you're coming to the entrance or something. Don't do it if you're gonna overshoot too bad. But there is a trophy. I forgot to mention this, but the contact that Steven and I did 2 times in a row, it allowed Steffler to take the lead in the GR3 class, 8th overall on the running order on the leaderboard on the left-hand side. But I'm assuming Steven's still right with him. Steven's probably got the car to beat for GR3. What happened, Dustin? You okay?
I spun it out getting around Crazy Legs.
Oh,
His
no.
car. Yeah, his car, you know how they are when you're on the brake, they shoot to the outside or the inside, and it shot out, and I went and missed him and hit the grass. It is what it is. I corrected it very quickly. It spun around. I hit the asphalt back again and kept going.
Nice, that's good though. Did it happen in a slow section of the track? That's kind of the best areas to have a problem like that.
It did. But
Yeah,
then I
good.
got a 1.5-second penalty for touching the wall.
You lose more, your lap time's even slower if you did the exact same thing on one of the oval turns.
That's right.
Because everyone's flying and you're not. But in the infield, nobody's technically flying, so if you correct it quick enough, you might only lose a couple seconds.
Yeah, nobody's flying except D-Goats and Henry.
Agreed. Yeah, their speed is wild. Those Porsche cars were the cars to pick, that's for sure.
Well, they're really good. They're really good on acceleration. They're not good top speed.
Well, no, they're good on the mid-range speed as well, though, because my car actually has the best acceleration. I close up on the Toyotas in the infield because of it, but
Yeah.
their mid-range speed is better. When they go from 160 or 150 up to 180 or 190, they do so much quicker than I can. And you guys are hitting like, Toyotas are hitting like 210 at the line. I'm hitting 190. The top speed goes to the Toyotas.
My fastest that I've seen is 211.
Oh yeah. See, the top speed advantage goes to the Toyotas. The mid-range speed advantage goes to the Porsche, and then the acceleration advantage goes to me, but it's not really helping me enough.
But it just shows that we're all human. You made a mistake on selection.
Yeah, yeah. There's only a couple pros to my car selection, but they don't outweigh the cons. The cons outweigh the pros heavily. But yeah, I learned something today. I've only done one balance of performance race in Gr1 cars on Gran Turismo 7, but if I can take away one lesson from this, it's the fact that the 2016 Audi R18 is overmatched. And it never was the favorite on Gran Turismo Sport either. Yeah. It was never the favorite on Gran Turismo Sport either, though, Stephen, and you can admit that. It just had the best acceleration and top speed, like I flew past you, but then the cornering was stiff.
Well, you know, tracks like Monza and Spa, that definitely is the car of choice.
Right, I won there.
And if you're trying to go for, like, you know, if you're trying to go for the best lap, that's the car of choice for pretty much everywhere. But as far as the race pace goes, like tracks like here or Fiji, it's awful.
Yeah.
I see.
Because I remember me and Bill had a hell of a race. He was in the TSO 30, and I was in the Audi, and my lap that I got in qualifying was almost 2 seconds faster than him. But me and him were nose to tail for pretty much the whole race.
I see.
So it's the car you want for qualifying, but it just depends on the track. But on most tracks, it's not the car of choice for the race.
And now would you say that the TSO 30 and TSO 50 are now also outgrown and overmatched?
I don't know. I don't race the Gr1 cars often.
Fair enough.
The only cars I know is Gr3 and Gr4 and 2.
Because it seems like this 2019 or 2021 Toyota or whatever it is pretty darn good.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
It seems like it, and the Porsche seems pretty darn good too, the 919 hybrid. And it's a 2016. It's the same one from Gran Turismo Sport, but I don't remember it being this good in BOP on Gran Turismo Sport, but it also might be because nobody ever drove it. No one ever picked it.
On another hand, Kevin Harvick's got the lead 5 laps into stage 3, and it's a caution.
I wonder how many people have led a lap today in that Auto Club race. I bet you it's like a good 10, 12.
At least. But it's Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, and Chase Elliott.
Nice. Do you see where Byron is or no? If not, it's cool.
'15th.
Shoot. Oh. Crap.
But that could have just been pit.
Yeah. I'm all over the place, and it's because I'm doing things over here while I'm trying to race. Crazy Legs is super slow on the track. I think he's on brake, but honestly, that was pretty darn slow. I wonder if he's out of fuel.
Probably so.
Because I was down like about 8 some laps of fuel when I took my brake.
Check it, see what you have.
Had to take a dinner break.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm getting really hungry.
Yep.
You're out of
Out
fuel?
of fuel. Yeah, and I gotta go the whole track now to pit it.
Yeah, because you just missed pit road.
A minute.
Larson overshot turn 1,
Oh no.
but he's still on the track.
He still has a shot at a top 5 if things go his way.
And he overshot turn 2, or turn 4.
Oh man, that's a shame. And again, folks, he's talking about Larson, 6-time NASCAR champion. 94 career NASCAR wins. 95 rather.
And the car behind me went off track as well.
That was the leader.
The Goats is the only one of us
Crazy Legs.
that can afford a mistake or two. I guess that's not true. Ghost and Henwood and Crazy Legs can all afford to make a mistake and nothing too bad will happen to them. Dustin probably has a chance to still catch Larson.
I doubt it.
Oh really?
Yeah, this no pit was this run. I guess was a mistake.
Yeah. That's a game changer. JRV, I believe, did it, or was it Pac-Man?
Pac-Man.
I'm like 3 or 4 laps behind Larson.
Pac-Man did it at Le Mans on Gran Turismo Sport, which is a bigger track than here. And he went, how many laps down was it? 7 or 5? It was a lot, and he never recovered. Which is a shame, because he truly had a shot to win the Super GT class, the Gr1 class. And then it came down to Bill and I was able to beat Bill. I took less breaks than him, and by the end of the race, I was either just as quick as Bill or quicker. I had just, I don't know, was tuned up and in the rhythm enough to find more speed. And so the extra breaks by him and me finding speed was the way that I won this class in 2021.
Henwood just got bumped into me.
Uh-oh.
Going through the chicane, he bumped into me.
I'm hoping he didn't mean to. I'm sure he didn't.
Yeah,
He was probably just saying, "Love you, buddy."
Yeah, he's probably saying hello.
Or trying to help me get the pit road faster.
He's got a silver medal pretty much locked up. And you got a bronze locked up for sure.
Yep, because I've been here for 6 hours, almost 6 hours.
Yep. For the viewers at home, we had 5 cars start the race in the Gr3 class, and 2 of them are off the track and done for the day. This puts even Stevens, Steffler, and Crazy Legs in the podium positions for the Gr3 cars GT Cup class. 9 cars for Gr1 started the event, a total of 13 cars between the 2 classes. We have 10 of them left, and we're approaching the 6-hour mark of the race. Pac-Man is on pit road with nearly an empty tank. I have about 8 laps left on fuel. And I'm a minute ahead of him. So things are looking pretty good for me to hold on to 4th, but I would love to break into the podium if I can.
Don't mind my laugh, guys. I'm just laughing at my fiance.
No problem.
She did see something I saw on her game.
I am officially almost 21 minutes behind D-Goats.
Yikes. I'm 11 minutes. I'm 11 minutes
I'm over an
behind
hour.
him.
I'm over an hour behind him.
Jeez.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he's
but you're in
in
the GR3.
Yeah. Steffler is right behind even Steven. That's the battle for the GR3 class lead.
Yeah, I'm out on a full tank of gas now, guys.
I think Steffler has found some speed here. I think he's quicker than he was at the first part of the race. I know that even Steven took a long break to eat, and he was 2 laps ahead of Steffler at one point and all of that, but I really also think that Steffler is quicker now than he was in the first hour, for example.
I think everybody is much faster at this track now than the first hour.
Yeah, you're probably right. If one of us goes and enters a race in sport mode at this track, they're probably in big trouble. Especially if I pick Porsche.
If I wouldn't have started with wet tires, I'd have been a lot better off.
Going inside, Steven. And 100% I agree, Dustin, that really sets you back about almost a full lap.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much a full lap even.
By the time I pitted, Larson was already a lap ahead of me.
Oh really? So it was over a full lap when it comes to the leader even.
Right.
Oh man, it almost would have maybe been worth it to pit right away, take no fuel and just change the tires, come to think of it.
And you know, I thought about it, but I was like, man, I don't know how much off it would be, so I was like, I'll just chance it to the first pit. I should have went ahead and just ducked down first lap.
And from that side of things, that point of view, I totally don't blame you. I would have been torn myself, man. And plus, nobody wants to start an 8-hour race making a pit stop within the first 5 minutes. Then you're one pit stop behind everybody all race long. That's a lot to come back from right there. So
exactly.
It probably would have been about 35 seconds, 40 seconds, because you wouldn't have taken any fuel, I'm assuming. But still, that's a lot to come back from. So I don't blame you either.
But it is what it is. I learned a lot.
Yeah, we both learned a lot here. We both made some poor choices. But we're still kicking. We're going to get points towards the Super GT season. It's round one for both the Super GT Series and GT Cup Series. Start the season on a high note. And then every race after will be Sundays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 1-hour endurance races.
What's what we're doing first, Ty? The Super GT or GT Cup?
Super GT. GT Cup will come a couple of months later, and either on Thursdays or Sundays.
I'll probably miss a lot of races in the Super GT.
Yeah, you're always welcome whenever you want, man. And we always make them a public lobby throughout the season because we usually don't have 16 full-timers from NOSSCAR that want to do it. So we usually have 2, 3, 4 randoms in there, and they're usually pretty competitive, but we usually beat them.
But the only reason I'm going to miss a lot of races is because, well, I might not. I might miss them in GT3, or GR3, I mean.
Right, you might be fine for GR1.
Yeah, because I got to leave for 2 months almost.
Right.
I got to go to Arkansas.
You're welcome anytime, man. I hope that all goes good. Oh crap, I'm gonna get a penalty for sure on that one. Yep, there it is. 1 second. And pretty sure Bill is taking a break. He was at 105 ahead of me, and now it's 101. Oh, 102, maybe not. Maybe he's just having a couple of rough corners.
Unless he's saving his stuff.
Could be that too. Because they keep hitting before me by quite a few laps. My first stint that I ran in this race was like almost double what they ran, so they've been trying to equalize the fuel ever since. But it's hard for them because my car naturally saves fuel because it's just not super fast.
True. Well, Kyle Busch is in the lead, boys.
Oh man, could you imagine if you were
fourth? Yeah, I really don't want Kyle Busch to win because I don't like him more than I don't like Hamlin.
I don't like Hamlin more than I don't like Kyle Busch. But yeah, I'd rather see someone else win as well.
I'd rather see somebody like Chastain or somebody win.
Yeah, Chastain or Byron or Suarez or Blaney. Or Allmendinger.
Byron's back up to 10th.
Or Corey LaJoie. Or Noah Gragson. It'd be cool to see someone like one of those 7 or 8 names win it.
I'd like to see Gragson win it.
That would be wild.
He's not, though.
It'd be wild if Ty Dillon won it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, probably the most wild, to be honest.
What car is he in now?
He's Spire Motorsports now. I'm going high crazy. It goes
77 maybe?
Something like that. I'm trying to think.
If it's the 77, he's out of the race.
Is he?
Yeah, that's what the caution. The 77's the reason the caution's out right now.
Oh crap! Yeah, I think it is him. That's
What is it? LaJoy the 7?
Yeah,
LaJoy's
LaJoy's
in
the
the
7.
So it probably is the 77. The car stopped on turn 2.
It's
Get
kind of a
back
shame,
on
man.
green.
I feel bad for Ty because when Austin Dillon was coming up through the ranks, he won the Truck Championship, he won the Xfinity Championship, then he got his Cup ride. Ty Dillon did the same path and drove the number 3 truck and number 3 Xfinity car. It did the same exact path and did just as good or almost as good, but wasn't rewarded with the championship because there was just someone better that year, each year.
That's right.
It's kind of a shame, and I feel bad for him because he's just as talented as Austin or more. It's just he's never had that competitive ride in Cup, and he just had, I don't know, it just didn't quite work out for him enough in Truck and Xfinity for him to ever grab that trophy. I feel bad for him because he's such a talented driver.
Same thing with Matthew DiBenedetto.
I mean, kind of, but not. It's not quite the same circumstances.
No, I mean, but I'm saying DiBenedetto finally got a good ride. And he was getting better every week, and then they let him go.
Right, I agree with that.
And
He almost won that. He almost won that Bristol race.
Yeah, and he still wasn't in top-notch rides, to be honest with you.
Right.
If he was to get in a Hendrick car or a Gibbs car or something like that, I believe he'd be up front every week.
I think so too, but I'll be honest, I think that would be the case with a lot of people. Corey LaJoy and a lot of people. But I agree, I know what you're saying. He's a very talented driver.
Hey, look how Chastain did in those poor rides. He was crappy in all occasions, good in a good ride.
Right, the car is very important. Like, I firmly believe that Alex Labbe, the Xfinity driver, the Canadian, I firmly believe if he had a 5-star ride, he would win 2 races each year, or 3, or 1,
or more,
and make the playoffs every year.
Yeah, most definitely.
If he was in like a junior motorsports car, he would be at the top 3 battling with Allmendinger and Briscoe every single road course race. Like right there, he's got a win or 2 coming his way. He's so good at them in a 3-star car. Put him in a 5, and he's going to win some races. It's a shame. 2017 NASCAR Vintage Series champion. Would love to see him get a ride with like RCR or Junior Motorsports in Xfinity.
No more brakes for me. I'm done with my brakes.
I'm only 7 seconds behind Bill, and it's because he pit recently. That's why I gained so much time on him, but it was like 7.5 or 7.8 seconds when he first came off pit road, and right now it's 7. Like, I'm just barely gaining on him, and that because it's been like 7 laps since he pit. But I can't believe I'm staying with him. He's been faster than me all race long, and he's on newer tires. I wonder if he's saving, like you said. Because the only time he gets away from me is when we get out to these oval corners, like everyone else does. Steven, I'm coming up on you. Are you driving right now? I'm coming low.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't pass me.
No, I'm going. I might get a penalty, I'm not sure. I lost time, but that's how the game rolls. Nope, nothing. We're cool. These 8-hour endurance races, man, and especially with 2 classes of cars on the track, this is crazy. Every now and then you come up on a car that feels like it's sitting still. I gotta pit next time by. Nice infield section there that lap for me. I dig it. I dig it. And now Bill is stepping it up a bit. We're getting to the part of the track where I lose him a lot, and it's at 7.6 already and growing 7.8. Oh, but then it went down to 5.8. He might have messed up back there a little bit or something. All right, soft tires all day. And hopefully the viewers are still enjoying the action from at home. Third annual 8-hour endurance race hosted by NOSSCAR on a Gran Turismo game. The first time we've ever done it at Daytona, and the first time we've ever done it on Gran Turismo 7. Previous two were held on Gran Turismo Sport at Circuit de la Sarthe. Two Canadians looking to finish 1-2 for the very first time in NASCAR history in one of these 8-hour endurance races for any class.
Whoa. Spun and hit the wall.
Uh-oh.
And reset.
Alright, so now Bill is back to 58 seconds in front of me. Pac-Man is 2 minutes and 13 seconds behind me, so once again I have a full lap on him unless it hasn't updated yet. It might not be completely updated yet. Now it's increasing, but yeah, I don't know if it's updated yet or not. Yeah, it just updated, or it's still actually updating. It's down to 130 that he is behind me, so he's actually just barely in front of me somewhere. Now it's down to 120. Once again, Steffler has the lead in the Gr3 class. Going inside. Oh. going to the right, definitely.
Dang, it still ain't started getting daylight.
Yeah, you're right, and we're at the point of the race that I predicted.
Me too. Starting to think it might not get daylight.
Yeah, I should have put it on ×4, I guess, but I figured since it's an 8-hour race, ×3, that's 24 hours, and we started late morning, I figured we would have about an hour and a half or 2 hours or something like that of daylight. I guess it kind of makes sense that we haven't seen it yet. Because in theory, we might only get, like, in the terms of the 24-hour clock, we might only get another 6 hours of daylight again.
We might see daylight in the last hour.
Yeah. Maybe hour and 20 minutes. I'm going to the outside, Crazy Legs. I'm going to the right side, right side. Thank you, buddy. I went a little extra heavy in that turn 1 just to make sure there was no contact between Crazy and I. It worked out, but I did lose a little bit of time. Not very much.
I braked a little earlier for you, Ty.
I appreciate it. If I had known or expected that, I would have done a little better, but that was my own doing. I didn't lose very much. Pretty standard turn 1, actually, for me.
Chastain back to the lead, Kyle Busch second.
Nice.
What stage are we in?
Huh?
What stage?
Got about 30 or 40 laps left in the race.
Nice. Can you tell where Byron is or no?
Last I looked, he was 15th.
You don't have to look. I was just curious. Thank you. The viewers at home.
Bad race to miss, Ty.
What's that, sorry?
I picked a bad race to miss.
I thought it was a good race for most people to miss, to be honest with you. But yeah, you're right. There's been a lot of different leaders, and it sounds like a wild, crazy race. It sounds like
being the leader.
It sounds like about 10, 15 guys have led laps and have a shot to win this thing.
23 lead changes.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Whoa. I hope you drove turn 1.
And Byron is 16th.
Crap. He was strong earlier.
You never know, he might be saving his stuff for the last run.
Maybe. Hopefully. I would like to think so.
Or he might be expecting overtime. Saving his stuff so he don't have to pit.
Right.
I promise you one thing, Chastain ain't saving nothing.
Is he gap in the field?
Well, him and Busch are a second ahead of the third place.
Okay, Hemwood's on pit road.
On mediums too.
Yeah, I think I said this earlier. They're taking mediums almost every pit stop. The top 3 for sure in Gr1, and Pac-Man as well has taken mediums most of his pit stops. I haven't taken softs every stop. My lap times don't drop the longer the run goes. In fact, the longer the run goes, even if the tires are wearing out lots, my lap times improve.
I took mediums once, and the rest of them I just put softs on.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Softs for my car anyways is the way to go.
Mediums didn't really change anything on my car.
No, and I understand how my lap times are getting quicker as the run goes along. My car's getting lighter because I'm losing fuel, but the tires are so shot when I start to run those low 133s that I'm just kind of surprised still that it happens that way.
We're less than 2 hours from finish.
good here. You know, my new prediction for when we see daylight again is probably with about an hour and 20 left.
I'm gonna say about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah,
Going crazy.
Right down to the end.
I see an hour and a half left.
No, I'm talking about daylight in about 20 minutes.
Oh, I gotcha. So pretty much the same prediction as Crazy Legs, almost. It's within 5 minutes. And then I'm 10 minutes after.
Woohoo! D-Goats almost took himself out.
And Steph had problems getting back onto the oval. He lost about 2.5 seconds.
Oh no. Now let me ask you this, Steven. Is he actually faster now, and is he actually racing competitively with you, or are you saving?
I've been going full send, so he has some speed.
Wow, okay. Good to know. I was just curious, and I know you guys are different fuel strategies as well. You're pitting next, if I'm not mistaken.
I should be.
Just trying to keep the viewers at home kind of updated on the Gr3 class.
The 8 and the 1 pit. The 4, 19, and 24 also put Denny Hamlin in the lead.
Okay, so we want it to go green for the rest of the cycle.
That's right.
That'll put Justin back out front, won't it?
It should, yeah. Especially since he pit first, he's going to have fresh tires first.
How many laps need to go on a fuel run at this track?
I think 38 to 42. At least that's how it has been in most NASCAR games. Oh, someone was sparking over by the start-finish line a moment ago.
Probably D-Goats. He's been the one sparking the most. Him and Henry.
He's on pit road, so it couldn't have been him this time. It's Crazy Legs.
Scooby-Doo Racing Team is on pit road too.
Nice. Yeah, pit road's a busy place right now.
I think I might have to keep that Scooby-Doo Racing Team.
You might have to.
Even if it ain't a Scooby-Doo car.
It's a super nice paint job. I think you should run that all the time.
Try to find another one. Or make another one.
It's like the Corey LaJoy Scooby-Doo car. It was really nice too.
Oh yeah. Or the old 29 back in the day.
It was nice too, but I don't know, man. That 32 Scooby-Doo car LaJoy drove was super, super nice.
Oh yeah.
That's my favorite.
Different style of car too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they got 29 laps left. 25 lead changes. And Denny Hamlin and Brad Keselowski are first and second.
They haven't hit yet.
Nope.
So they're losing. They should be losing time to the ones who did pit.
Harrison Burton, Michael McDowell, Noah Gragson are third, fourth, fifth.
Wow.
That's a... Wait a minute, Harrison Burton was in it last year, wasn't he?
21 car.
Yeah, he was in Cup Series last year, right?
Yeah, in the 21 car.
Okay.
He also drives the 20 Toyota in Xfinity.
That's right.
I got to meet him very briefly at Canadian Tire Motorsport Park on my very first day working there in the maintenance department, summer of 2018. We were painting the walls in one of the garages on pit road, the pit road that's not completely connected to the track. There's like an extra pit road that doesn't have an entrance to it. You actually need to go drive backwards onto pit road, down this extra pit road to access it at all. Anyways, we were repainting the inside of that building, and Jeff Burton was there on the phone, busy talking to someone. He waved at me because he saw me looking at him, and then Harrison came in to use the bathroom, and when he was done, he stopped and talked to us for like a good, I don't know, 5 minutes. I couldn't believe it. I told him he was a future superstar. He's like, oh, I don't know about that. He was all class, all respect, all humble.
He's just like his dad.
Yeah, he seemed like a very respectful young guy. He was still young. He's still young, but back then he was like, I think only 19 or something.
All of them Burtons are very, class act, respectful.
Yeah. Like Jeff was on the phone having a very serious conversation, and I could tell it was pretty serious. And he still smiled and waved at me while he was on the phone. He was walking out the door, but he could tell that I was kind of interested in him, and then he did that for me. Whereas some rich guy, fancy pants guy that's not like that could have, flipped me off or given me a dirty look or told me to scram.
He's that old school country fella still, even with the money.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Him and Ward, they're both old country boys.
I don't mind Jeff in the broadcast booth. I think he does a good job.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
Huh?
His voice gets annoying after a while, and he over-explains things way too much.
I mean, Josh does too, but we still like him. Josh in our league.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Yeah. He does over-explain things, doesn't he? And he's the biggest fan of weather in history.
And the Gen 6 car.
Yeah.
Well, there was one race where Timax said to Josh, like, if you, I don't know, like, I think it was something like, you are talking way too much. Like, please stop talking. Just finish it.
No, okay, I'll tell you, because it sounds rude if I don't explain now, but he was talking way more than he normally does during a race, and you know him, he talks a lot in general, but for this particular race, every time somebody said something, he replied. So it'd be like, Destin says something, he replies. Trenton says something, he replies. Like you know what I mean? He was the guy after each guy. It was kind of crazy. And so I said to him, I was like, NASCAR King, you've been talking an awful lot in this race. I truly, honestly believe you would be doing a whole lot better if you were a bit more quiet and focused on the race. And
I think I remember that one.
Everyone laughed. And he ended up going quiet, and he went from 6th to 3rd within the next 15 laps. And then I said something later on about it. I was like, look now, NASCAR King, you're gaining on the leader.
Yeah, I remember that race. I remember that one.
He's like a brother to me. I feel like I can give him that kind of advice without him getting upset about it, and it worked. He ended up improving.
Oh, he's a cool cat now. He just loves his weather in Gen 6 cars.
He does. He loves the next gen too. He talks a lot about that.
I mean, yeah, next gen, not Gen 6.
He does miss the Gen 6 though. That was like the 2013 to 2015 era. I miss it too.
I didn't like those.
No, it was like 780 horsepower with really light, low to the ground bodies. It was it was perfect.
I'm talking about the body and the spoiler and stuff. I didn't like that.
Oh no, that was the car of tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like 2008 to 2011 or 2010 actually, not 11. That was a short era, right. And I'm glad it was short. I'm going left side, Steven. Yeah, I miss the 2013 to 2015 era. I watch those races on YouTube sometimes. There's no stages, 43 cars every time. It was just, I don't know, it's really fun to watch.
NASCAR has changed a lot.
I do miss the no playoffs and no stages. And one thing that does irk me a little bit, Jeff Gordon would be a 7-time champion if there was no playoffs.
Oh yeah, maybe
that bothers me. No, it's truly 7. They figured it out. They did the math and did it all. He would be a 7-time champion. Kevin Harvick would be a 3-time champion.
Johnson
Kyle.
probably would have had more.
I think Johnson had 8 if they had no playoffs. Yeah. It just sucks because Gordon would have been in the exact same discussion as Petty, Earnhardt, and Johnson in terms of 7 or 8 championships if they didn't add the playoffs. I understand why they did it, and I do agree that it did make things a lot more exciting week to week because you had no idea who the champion was going to be until the very last race. I get it why they did it, but it sucks at the same time if you were a Gordon fan, like I am.
It turns things into a circus. It's not racing.
Well, I mean, it does reward the winners a lot more. Not gonna lie. Oh, I don't like it either, but I mean,
there's pros and cons to it. Like you could have an amazing regular season and then get eliminated in the round of 16 because you have 3 bad races in a row, 2 blown motors, and a mechanical failure.
exactly. But on the other hand, you could have 2 bad races in the round of 16, win the last one, and you're in.
Right. And sorry, I meant to say 2 blown motors and a crash. Blown motor and a mechanical failure are the same thing. Larson's on pit road now.
And Kyle Busch and Michael McDowell are first and second. Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain, Kevin Harvick, Austin Dillon 6th.
Good for
That's a
Dillon.
walk.
Who's
Tell
in
you,
the
these new cars are really putting people at the front that's never really been at the front.
That's one thing I do like about these next-gen cars. It really evened the playing field. It comes down to the driver skill a whole lot more now for Cup than it ever did before, or at least for a long time.
Well, they drive more like the old school cars. Because, I mean, they're harder to handle. One little tiny mistake, you spun. I mean...
Well, they're actually easier to handle, but that's kind of what makes them hard to control at times, because they grip so good and turn so good and stop so good that these guys are full throttle at Dover and Charlotte these days in them, you know what I mean? It's crazy. So one little slip, one mistake, just by overturning it or pushing too hard, that's when they wreck. These days they wreck now because they're pushing so hard every lap, every corner. Whereas before it was due to like handling issues or lack of grip. These days they got all the grip in the world, so they're pushing hard every corner, every lap. I'm not saying they weren't pushing hard before, but they're able to push harder than ever before in those things. I race on iRacing quite a bit, and iRacing's probably the most realistic simulator. And to be honest, those next-gen cars, if they handle anything like they do in real life, that's exactly how it is. They grip so good, turn so good, stop so good, that it's hard to control them at the tracks, because everyone's full throttle everywhere. Even Dover, dude, it's pretty much full throttle in them now.
Pretty much a burp and go.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Busch has got the lead by almost 4 seconds, but Chase is running him down. And Suarez is in 7th. He started after pit road, he was like 10th or 11th.
Oh, wow.
So Suarez is coming, Austin's falling, and Chase is running the leader down.
How many to go?
Third.
How many laps to go?
It's 54 of 70 right now, the last stage.
So like 17 to go. They're on 54.
Oh man, I spun out.
Coming to 16 to go this time when they hit the line. Interesting. And then we'll be done just in time for the Xfinity race, guys. I'm pretty sure it starts at 8, so I guess there'll be a few laps into stage 2. Or stage 1, I mean. We'll be able to catch some NASCAR action here today. I need Bill to take one more break. He's a minute and 8 seconds in front of me. I might need him to take either one long break or 2 short breaks. He's probably not going to do it, though. He probably doesn't want to risk having 3 Canadians finishing the podium for the Super GT class. He knows I'll never let him live that down.
I'm hoping even Stevens wins the Gr3 because I don't want a Canadian to win both.
Yeah, that would be the first time that's ever happened too.
How far behind are you, Steffler?
How far is Steffler behind you, Steven?
Something happened to him. He's now 16 seconds behind me.
Oh no. The wear and tear is starting to get to some of these drivers, and it kind of sounds like Steffler might be one of them. And I meant the wear and tear on the drivers mostly. I'm sure the cars are fine.
No.
I've driven 856 miles though.
Where does it say that again? Oh, I see it now. Yep. Beside the tires, right?
Yep.
So I've driven 887.
Well, I actually have more miles. Yeah.
I had 0 miles when I started earlier in qualifying.
I'm gonna have to look up the records again. I feel like we went much further in Gr1 cars on Gran Turismo Sport at Le Mans, but I could be wrong. I could be getting the number way wrong. Maybe it was 1257. Yeah, turn that down for us, just in case of copyright and things. Was that Crazy Legs, or was that you?
It ain't me.
Oh.
It ain't me.
Steven's.
Let me turn it down again.
Thank you, buddy. I'm going to the right side, Crazy. You're cool. Thank you.
I don't know if it's too loud because I still want to hear it.
No problem. That's better.
We're approaching 10 laps to go.
And Chase has brought it down to almost 3 seconds. Oh, Bill.
What happened to Bill?
He stopped in front of me. I mean, it was like he just put a parachute behind him. And I tapped him.
Did he wreck?
No, he didn't wreck, but he ran off the track right there for turn 1, going by pit road. He's right behind me.
I was just curious how bad it was for him, because that means I'll gain a bit on him. Not that I want to gain on somebody from those circumstances, but I was just curious how it was going to look.
Yeah, I didn't mess him up that bad. If you gained anything off of it, it might have been a half a second at the most.
Yeah, I was going to say it barely moved, it barely flinched, so I bet you it was something like that.
Yeah, I tapped him just enough to move him up the track.
Yeah. Pac-Man's on pit road again. This time I've got 9.8 laps of fuel left, so I'm actually still getting away from him in fuel mileage by about 1.8 laps per run.
Well, Chase has got it down to 3.1 seconds.
Oh, man.
I don't think he's going to have enough time.
No,
Probably not. I watched them catch Bush and they crashed each other. With Chastain pulling up winning.
There's like 9 laps left. 8 laps left now.
A third place finish for Chastain should put him close to the points lead, shouldn't it?
Maybe, I don't know.
I can't remember the results from the Daytona 500 other than the fact that Stenhouse won.
I think I looked at the points and I think Chastain was 8th in points after that Daytona.
Chastain's 5.6 seconds behind the leader.
When's the sun gonna come out?
We're getting, right now we're actually at the prediction that Dustin made. Like in 29 seconds we are, 26. And then in 5 minutes and 20 seconds away is Crazy Legs' prediction. And in about 15 minutes from now is my prediction.
And there's still stars out there, so I doubt it's going to happen for any of them.
I was just about to say, we're all wrong, boys. We might get 15 minutes at most. The sun will come out just in time to shine down on the podium from each class.
Get that moonlight.
And now we know, we learned a few things here. We kind of need it on ×4 to get the full experience of day, night, and day. Get a penalty there, yeah. Oh, jeez, and it was a bad one. 2 seconds. That's going to be a rough one to come back from. That slowed me down big time. Instead of hitting the start-finish line at 190, I hit it at 150.
Well, we're past Dustin's prediction.
About to be past yours in 3 minutes.
3.5.
Same difference.
Yeah, 30 seconds makes a difference.
It might.
If the sun pops out within that 30-second time frame, I'm gonna freak out.
Ah, the same corner just got me again.
Hey, at least Kyle Busch was a Chevy this year.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yeah, it's kind of unusual to see, to be honest. And now these days, he's also driving around in a old school Camaro. Like, he's turned completely into a Chevy guy.
Yeah.
I'm sure he drove a Supra last year, for example. Probably sold that.
And he had to switch his truck team to Chevy.
Yeah, exactly. No more Tundra. Got a Silverado now, brand new. All the whistles and gadgets, 4 screens in it.
Well, unless something very bad happens, Kyle's got this one locked up with 2 laps left, almost 4 seconds.
Okay.
Chase is second, Chastain's third. Daniel Suarez fourth, Kevin Harvick fifth.
What a headline that'll be. What a huge story that'll be. Kyle Busch winning only his 2nd race in an RCR car and at a track that requires some horsepower, you know what I mean?
Third race, but yeah.
Oh yeah, 3rd, my bad. And I even said earlier during the broadcast, we both agreed actually, Dustin, that he might only do good at the tracks that don't require horsepower. And here he is about to win at Auto Club.
The last race at Auto Club.
Yeah.
And you don't even know, you don't even want to know where the 24 is at.
If you're wording it like that, no, probably not.
25th, buddy.
Wow. How?
Something had to happen, so.
Maybe a pit road penalty or something during the cycle? That's crazy.
Make sure you guys check your oil after the race, because I can't hit 171 crossing the line anymore. I'm hitting 169.
Really?
And the only explanation that I can be is that the oil is getting worn.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So you should check your oil after the race and see if it's not in excellent condition.
Sounds good. Thank you.
everybody should refresh their cars anyways, rigidity and all.
I agree with that.
Because I changed my oil right before the race, and I didn't think that it would actually go to like worn or whatever.
Everyone's gonna have to take some of their payout and go to GT Auto after this. Thanks for the tip. Yeah.
Thank you for that tip. I would have forgot about it.
Maybe that explains why I suddenly was quicker than Pac-Man at one point in the race.
Yeah, maybe he didn't refresh his before this race.
Right. Plus, also, my Audi is brand new. I bought it not too long ago, and I've only spent a total of like 35 minutes in it before the race started. So, yeah, mine's good to go, or was for this race.
Mine should be good. Mine's good to go because I haven't used my Corvette still today.
Right.
I bought it and I parked in my garage.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Bush officially won.
Wow.
Proudly Nation will be happy.
How many
Bush,
cup wins is that?
Bush, Elliott, Chastain, Suarez, Harvick, top 5.
Suarez, good job.
And then Denny Hamlin 6th, Keselowski 7th, Bowman 8th, Austin Dillon 9th, Joey Logano 10th.
Pretty
Right
good
on.
race for Keselowski because he spun in like stage 2 or something.
Yeah.
And not only that, with 2 to go, he got in the wall.
And he was fast in the 500 too.
Yep.
Always
and
is.
he was pretty quick at Coliseum too, but he got took out.
You ever notice it's usually Logano and Keselowski that dominate the 500 almost every year?
Since Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Waltrip and all them got going.
Agreed. Because for so long, dude, it was all about Earnhardt Jr., Waltrip, and Gordon at the super speedways, and Tony Stewart sometimes.
Well, there goes my prediction, Ty.
Yeah, your prediction's up now. Mine needs to happen in about 8 minutes. If it happens before then or after, I'm wrong too.
If
Yeah,
it happens
so the
before,
sun should rise in like the turn 3 area.
Oh yeah, okay. Like up the oval, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
because the sun set in like turn 1 of the oval ended.
Right. Good call.
And the wind is still going down. It's still a pretty good amount of wind, but it's still going down.
It's actually gone up from when I saw it. It was 6.7 at one point.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that might be a sign that morning is coming.
Yeah.
I think the wind direction has changed just ever so slightly.
Going
Yeah.
low, crazy.
Actually, I agree with you. I think you're right. I think it's more west now instead of southwest. They get adjusted to the west a tiny bit.
Well, it's west, southwest.
We need Josh to get this game just to be the weatherman.
We had Gran Turismo Sport, but he hardly ever joined us.
Oh, really?
And then whenever we talk about Gran Turismo games or Wreckfest, anything he's not a part of, he usually throws in a random picture of Jeff Gordon winning a race, or talks about the weather, or a next-gen car.
Must not be too good at these games.
He changes the subject a lot when we bring him up, yeah. He was okay in the GR3 class when we ran, whenever he did come. He wasn't like top 5 material, but that was back when we had 16 guys every week and they were super good. It was hard to get a top 9, 10. And it's still that way, it's just not quite as much that way. Now I'd say it's about the top 6 or 7 that are super good, and it's hard to get in there instead of top 10. It was pretty stacked for a while.
I wish the physics on Heat 5 were like this for road courses, because, oh man, I would do
I
a
agree.
lot better.
I agree completely. I'm starting to hallucinate. I need to sleep after this. I'm just kidding. I thought I saw somebody crashed in the infield. At the last turn when you're coming out of it. But I will be saving the race replay and going in and watching it for a bit to take some photos, that's for sure. Remember the action.
Take some photos.
Yeah, some photos. Hello, Moto.
Why don't you pay someone else to do it?
Because I'm a cheap guy, alright?
Why would he pay somebody when he can do it?
Right.
Because he needs some sleep. I mean, you can hear him. He's out of it.
You just want my money, Steven. How much to get you to save the replay?
I think $35 a photo is a good starting price.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ!
You're too expensive, buddy.
If he'd done it, you would never race the real life NASCAR car.
I don't know what corner you're working at, Steven, but you're not going to get that kind of business from me.
I'd say $5 a picture.
I'm just playing, buddy. No, thank you. I'll do it. I'll take some photos. The interval between... What?
$35 a photo. He's expensive. Expensive.
Yeah.
Hey, it's cheaper than Steven's price.
Well,
crap.
how much was it when we got our when we got our photos taken on our last year of high school?
I have no idea.
I think those were pretty expensive.
I'm pitting this time, Steven, but it's not like Heat 5 where it's hard to slow down.
I wouldn't know. I didn't finish high school.
I went to 2 proms.
Appreciated.
That happens sometimes. Sometimes it's for the better.
Yeah, I still got my GED. Went to college and went to the military, so. Oh,
2 minutes, 22 seconds, side to prediction.
It ain't happening, buddy.
Nope.
He went to Auburn University in Auburn, Alabama.
You alright, Ty?
Yep.
I am 1 hour behind the leader.
I'm 22 minutes behind the leader.
I'm 14 minutes behind the leader.
Well, I'm almost a half hour behind you, Steven. So I'm almost an hour and a half behind the leader.
Whee! Oh man, my butt.
Yeah. Mine too, and my lower back.
18 seconds tied to prediction.
Oh God, I'm wrong. We're wrong. We all shot and missed. We undershot. Even Steven said earlier we might get 20 minutes of it. He was half joking, but honestly, he might be right.
Yeah, I bet you my last prediction I'm gonna do is 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess 40 minutes. So Steven's got 20 minutes left. I got 40 minutes left. You got an hour left. What do you got, Dustin? What's your prediction?
I'm gonna say about 15-20 minutes of daylight.
Okay.
So just say 20 minutes left.
Okay, so you and Steven have the same prediction.
Oh, really?
Yep. All good.
I was in the pit road. Just talking to the old lady.
Okay, no worries.
But yeah, I'm gonna say 20 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. It's just kind of our mini game within the race. I think that's fun.
Something to look forward to.
Yeah, makes the time kind of go by a little quicker, to be honest, because we're waiting to see if we're right about the daylight.
Hey, Thad, they do have an adapter for PS5.
Oh, do they? Nice.
A USB adapter up to 4 to 5 plugins.
Just pull out the USB though. Do you have Gran Turismo 7 installed on the system?
Yes.
Yeah, so just pull it out and plug the wheel in there. Is that what you were talking about when it comes to the adapter? Was that your plan, so you could have a few things plugged in? If you don't need it, then it might even be better, because then your system isn't thinking about quite as many things. If it's loading all your data on that disk, it's definitely taking up some energy and maybe some speed or something for loading speeds, or I don't know. Definitely when you're going through the menu, with your PlayStation menu. And just another reminder, I've been doing it every now and then throughout the race. I did it last year and the year before as well, just kind of letting the viewers know what's going on here. It's the third annual 8-hour endurance race here for NOSSCAR on a Gran Turismo game. The first time we've ever been to Daytona. The first time we've ever done it on Gran Turismo 7 as well. The first two were, of course, on Gran Turismo Sport and at Circuit de la Sarthe, the old Le Mans racetrack. 13 drivers started this race, 2 different classes represented, Gr1 cars and Gr3 cars. Right now, the top 7 on the leaderboard on the left-hand side of your screen are all in the Super GT class of the Gr1 cars. The bottom 3, running 8th, 9th, and 10th, are the last 3 cars for the Gr3 class GT Cup Series. 9 Gr1 cars started the race, 5 Gr3 cars started the race. We're down to 10, 7 Gr1 cars and 3 Gr3 cars, and we're approaching the 7-hour mark of this 8-hour endurance race.
I'm on lap 200.
I'm on lap 243.
I'm on 249. I think the leader is on about 257, if I had to guess, or 256. He is also approaching the 1,000-mile mark of this race for him.
Yeah,
I'm at 9:36, and I'm 14 minutes behind the guy.
I'm 24 minutes behind him in at 9:06.
Fair enough, yeah. He's approaching the 1,000 mark for sure. Probably about 4 laps away from it, if I had to guess. This is all rough math.
I wish I knew how many, or what lap Larson was on. Because they don't even tell me how far I'm behind him anymore.
I hate to say it, and I don't mean to say it to sound rude or anything, but usually that means it's a large gap, or one of you has just made a pit stop and the game is trying to think about it and figure it out.
Oh no, it ain't showed it in a long time. I'm way behind now.
Oh, okay.
I see the moon, or there might be the moon, there might be lights.
The moon was out, so it could be it. Whoa, somebody spun over there on the other side of the track from me. I saw the smoke. I just have no idea who it was.
Oh man.
It's so weird though, Pac-Man, how he's, oh, the leader's on pit road. Pac-Man has been, was quicker than me for the first hour and a half of this race. Then I was quicker for the next like 3 hours. And now he's been quicker than me over the last like hour and 40 minutes. And I just don't know why it's fluctuating so much. I'm trying to hold on to fourth, and now the gap between him and I, instead of being like 1:13, like a minute 13, like it was 2 runs ago, it's 57 seconds. I don't think he's catching me quick enough to get to me before the end of the race, but it's still freaking me out a little bit here. If I spin out or something, he will get me.
Don't spin out.
Well, that's the plan, Dustin. I haven't spun out in a while, and it's probably because the last one that I did cost me 19 seconds.
Woo!
And I cried about it for the next half a lap to you guys.
What are we racing at tomorrow, by the way?
I would have to look it up, I'll be completely honest with you, but I think it's Gateway and Pocono and something else. No, that's the trucks for this week.
I got a chance at Gateway and Pocono.
For the trucks, yeah.
Heck yeah, I love Gateway.
Eldora's the 3rd race, and it's the main event. The first 2 races of the night for the truck series are 50%ers, though, not 100%. The only race of the night for trucks on Tuesday that's 100% is Eldora, and those 150 laps go by so quick, it's unbelievable. Like
oh, that's okay. That'll be my first truck win right there.
Yeah, I hope so. It's going to be a stacked field. Shy Cubs Trips is super good there. Junior is super good there. Tanner Swaley is super good there. PC Panther is super good there. And they're going to be the 4 favorites. If you're good there, then you could be the 5th. I've just never seen you race there.
Oh, but I see. Yeah. Looks like the sun's coming out, guys.
I'm only going off who I've seen race there. Who knows? Emily might be good there. You know what I mean? Never seen her race there.
True that. Oh, I see the sun coming up.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I saw an orange.
Me too.
Sky.
It's way out there, but it's coming.
It looks beautiful.
Hold on for another 12 minutes, son, and I'll be right.
None of us are going to get it right because it's going to be daylight with an hour left. Or wait, that's what you guessed, isn't it, Crazy?
Yeah.
Crap, Crazy Legs is going to win this thing, Dustin.
Yeah, I said 20 minutes.
Yeah, what did I say? 40 minutes left is what I called. I have a better shot than you do, but Crazy might have it.
I don't know, it took it a while to get dark. Or, yeah, it took it a while to get dark.
That's true. Oh God, oh God, oh God. I almost blew that corner and there was a wall waiting for me with tires on it.
I think I seen Crazy Legs' door come with me when I just passed him. Easy.
My friend Colin from work just messaged me. He said he was going to. And then he messaged Boost. He knew I was going to be racing in this today. I told him about it. He was actually kind of interested in joining. He told me he has one of the NASCAR games. He was just going to check which one. He's not as into racing as all of us are. It would be really interesting to see him actually join us.
Hey baby, can you grab this cup right here, put it in the sink, bring me a Monster, please? I need it bad.
And I'll be honest with you, he would be the very first driver from India to participate in a NOSSCAR race.
Oh, he's in India, or he's from India, that's what you're saying, I got you.
Yeah, yeah. Nice guy. I drive him home from work on 2 nights of the 4 nights that we work each week. He gets a ride with 2 other guys the other 2 nights.
Gotcha.
Simply to take the wear off me, to be honest, because he knows I come from far, further than most of the others.
Thank you, bro.
He's watching right now. He's watching right now. He just said 4th to 1st, let's go, or something like that. I'm trying, Colin. The car is much slower than the top 3 on the high speed areas of the track. But in the technical parts of the track, so through the infield where it's bendy and windy, that's when I excel. That's where I'm fast and I can catch up to them a bit. But the high speed sections of the track, Colin, are really outweighing the pros to my car. The cons are outweighing the pros for me right now. I'm a long distance behind the leaders. I have a shot to finish 3rd, but it's still doubtful. I'm just trying to hang on to 4th at this time because Pac-Man is kind of catching me. That's cool that he's watching.
My only chance to gain the spot is somebody lags out. And I definitely do not wish that on nobody.
No, me either. I'd rather finish 4th than everyone finish this race. It's a huge accomplishment to finish this race no matter where you finish. It's a short list of drivers that have ever finished the entire 8 hours.
I wouldn't want to take that position that way anyways. I want to earn it.
Exactly, me too. And I'm glad you're like that. We have a lot of people like that in NASCAR.
Oh, trust me, it sucks. I want to win every race, but I'd rather earn it when I do win it.
I agree. Pac-Man must have made a mistake because I just got away from him by about 3.7 seconds.
I'll tell you one thing. I might have ran 7th this whole race, but that last race I had in NASCAR, that truck race, that made me feel really good to be up there with NASCAR King. I mean, not NASCAR King, but Pluto, Trouble, what's his doggone name? Aaron Garcia and all them boys, man, that felt good.
Well, you've been doing that for the last 2 weeks now for both Motormaster and trucks. You've been doing a great job. There was a few of us that mentioned your improvement. Shadow was one of them, and you guys have had some run-ins, and he even said that. So the guy respects you, and so does everyone else, and everyone sees your improvement. Just like Emily, you both have improved a lot over the last 3 weeks.
Well, like I told Shadow, man, yeah, we've had our run-ins, but start fresh, and we hadn't gotten into each other.
I think something that many drivers in NASCAR don't do is message each other and talk and hang out as if they're friends. Some of them do, but it'd be better if more of them did, because I feel like if there was contact during a official race, there would be less tension about it because they're good friends with that person and they know that it wasn't intentional right off the bat. You know what I mean? A lot of the time people assume it's not intentional right away when, you know, maybe it wasn't. Maybe they just made a mistake and slipped up into you, you know?
That's right.
And a lot of retaliation for no reason, and then all of a sudden 3 or 4 people are in it.
Or you take out half the field.
Right. Well, that's a rarity these days, but it does happen once in a blue moon. Our truck races are quite clean. There's certain tracks where the races go without any cautions for crashes, or maybe 1, and then there's races where we have about 4 or 5.
I will say the racing has gotten better the last few weeks.
I agree. I think it helps a little bit, unfortunately anyways. I wish it wasn't like this, but I do think it helps that I jump in for a truck race once in a while. Everyone races a whole lot cleaner when I'm out there.
Oh, trust me, me and PC said it at the same time the other day when you raced. Because the first race was a Wreckfest and you didn't make it. The second race you came and raced, and me and PC said it at the same time. Look, It's actually a non-Wreckfest with Ty here. Everybody's racing, you know, watching their P's and Q's with Ty here.
And I wish it wasn't like that. When Duke King takes over and hosts, he did that a few times last year for me whenever I couldn't make it. He was actually more strict than I was. He was handing out penalties left, right, and center, and he was messaging me saying that this person and this person should be suspended. He was,
as he should.
He was more wild than me, and I was happy about that because he was taking charge on a lot of things, and I could tell he wasn't making any of it up because I was getting messages from the drivers that it had to do with, that were involved, like, okay, before Duke King tells you, yes, I got into NASCAR, King, and I didn't mean it, I swear, and he sends me a video, you know what I mean, shit like that, or excuse my language.
Oh yeah, trust me, I mean, it gets kind of crazy out there sometimes.
Sometimes,
but,
yes, but as you said, it's much cleaner lately. Used to be a lot more wild back in 2018 and 2019, because for our Platinum Cup Series especially, we would have 25 to 28, 30 cars out there, and a lot of them shouldn't really have been in our Cup Series. I wasn't doing a good enough job filtering people out of it, and it's mostly because I didn't have the heart to tell a lot of them. I didn't want to sound rude and come off as conceited and come off as somebody that sounded like he was better than them. I could be in Cup and you can't, so I just kind of let everyone run it. And most races, we had to turn cautions off, dude. It was wild, especially on every restart for the stages and the final stage.
Yeah, and it sucks without the cautions on because of the fact that you get spun out, you know, on a little minor accident. Your whole race is screwed.
Right, exactly. But it was the way we had to do it for 2018. It was wild racing, but 30 cars, 32 cars. There was a few times we had 35 cars out there, especially when it was Daytona. So picture a big wreck at first, and then it's clean, it's green the whole way, right? So a big wreck every restart, and if you're in the top 15 or 18, then you were safe until the next big wreck.
Exactly.
It was more wild than it is now. We've come a long way. I do miss our NASCAR 15 program, though. That's where we started.
Honestly, 2015 was better than this game.
2015 was pretty iconic. 2014 was almost identical to it, pretty much was. And Inside Line was a good game as well. I believe that came out in 2012, but it wasn't quite as good, in my opinion, as 14 and 15.
That's right.
Those cars, man, if you hammered the throttle on restarts, you spun out. You had to burp it. You had to be like a controller warrior if you didn't have a wheel and pedals. And on the wheel and pedals, it's probably harder. You had to be a fancy footman.
I know one thing. I'm going to get me a gaming chair. My butt is hurting.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm going shopping after this. By the way, it's pretty bright right now. Crazy Legs just kind of won this thing. 1 hour left.
The lights are about to go off and get to that.
Yeah, and he's got about 1:40 until his prediction time is. And honestly, we might as well give him the win on this, because even if he doesn't land it, it's pretty darn close. One could make an argument that daylight is right now, even though it isn't quite.
Yeah, the lights are still on. That would be the only argument. Because I mean, it's pretty daylight.
Fun mini game during the race.
Something to look forward to, man. Oh,
we're almost to the final hour.
I'm waiting for D-Goats
coming left,
to run
coming left. Thank you, Crazy Legs.
I'm waiting for D-Goats to run
I'm Ghoster not to do something else.
He might hit a 128. And sorry, Crazy, what did you say?
I was ghosted. I had to take care of do my job.
Oh, okay, no problem, man, no problem.
I might have to take a couple minute break, go smoke a cigarette real quick to rest my butt. Jesus Christ.
I'll be honest, that's the thing that gets me the most when it comes to these 8-hour races. This is my 3rd time doing it, and that's the thing that ends up bothering me the most, just because I don't have a good gaming chair. It's not something I really thought was a necessity, and it's pretty expensive, most of them, so I just never looked into one. But holy crap. There's only one time every year where I kind of want something comfier than what I have, though, and that's for this. So that's probably why I haven't bought one yet. I only need it once a year. So then I just suck it up for 8 hours a year.
Kyle Busch just took a jab at Joe Gibbs.
Did he? Oh, man.
He says, phenomenal. My car hasn't blown up all year so far.
Oh.
Which, I mean, I get. Because the whole year last year, his car was blowing up, parts failures, getting in wrecks. I mean...
Yeah, I remember that, and a lot of people speculated that it was intentional to like get him out of the ride or something, or discourage him. I'm not sure if I believe that or not. I would like to think that wouldn't happen.
I think, honestly, they knew Busch was leaving because of the sponsor stuff. I think they was trying to push him out of there because of Gibbs coming in.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they pushed all their finances and all over to the 19. I mean, the 11 and the 20. Because
right.
the 19 nor the 18 did good last year.
And there's hundreds of people who believe this too. There was a lot of social media posts about that on Twitter and stuff back last year. I'd like to think that wouldn't happen. Hopefully,
I mean, it ain't hard to say. It ain't hard to say, go to your motor people and say, hey, don't put the good motors in that car.
And teams have done that in the past and everything like that. And it's usually because of budget reasons. Like I'm sure Brian Vickers in the 25 didn't have a brand new motor every week back when he raced with Hendrick. And Gordon and Johnson were still there.
I guess my last prediction won the bet.
Yeah, you won the bet for sure. Your prediction was nearly spot on. Like it pretty much was, dude.
I mean, the lights are still on, though. No, I'm just messing with you. You won that one.
Yeah, I think he wins this one. But, yeah, super, super close guess. Mine, for example, is 40 minutes left in the race, and I feel like you still won this.
I mean, if it hits 40-minute mark and the lights go, then I'd say, Ty won it.
Oh, yeah? Maybe we'll have a vote. We got to make sure even Steven's back at his mic, though.
I mean, the lights are still on. That and the lights are still on. That's the only arguments you can make, because it's daylight.
Yeah, fair enough. I see your point. It's probably like, what, 6:30 a.m. right now, Gran Turismo time?
Yeah.
I don't even know. 6 a.m., I guess, if it's summer.
It's around 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Alex, go lay down. That don't mean go in there.
Pac-Man on pit road. He might have, I'm pretty sure actually that he's going to need to stop again. Whereas I won't. I have enough fuel right now to run this tank dry and then take a full tank again and make it. I might not even need to take a full tank on my last stop to make it, but I'm going to just to be safe. He is probably going to need to pit again.
If I stopped right now, took a half a tank, I'd make it to the end.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Your fuel economy is better than mine, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, by the time I got out of pit road, it'd be about 50 minutes left, and I was running 45 to 50 minutes.
Right.
I mean, yeah, 45 to an hour.
Oh, really?
And
oh, wow.
I still got 13 laps left on fuel.
That's wild, man. Yeah, I've got 9.2. You got better fuel mileage than I do, I'm pretty sure then, because, yeah, I thought I was running 45-minute stints, maybe 48. I'd have to look at the replay of this race later.
Yeah, if I pitted right now and took half a tank, which half a tank would be all, from halfway to full. I would make
that's
it all
some
the
crazy
way.
fuel mileage. I thought I was getting good fuel mileage, which I am.
I'm telling you, this Toyota is on point. This is the car to have. And I mean, I never tested, so I couldn't say before the race, you know, this is the car to have. But
it seems like they keep passing me in it, but the other two, the top two, are in a Porsche.
yeah,
I think it's a
what is it?
between those two.
It's me, Bill, and Pac-Man with the Toyotas, right? Or is it
Right.
me, Bill, and Larson?
I forget what Larson's in. No, Larson's in a Toyota as well.
Okay, so me, Bill, Pac-Man, and Larson.
That's right. You're all in Toyotas.
Oh my God!
I'm the Audi. I'm the meat in the sandwich.
Henwian just like took me out. I think I'm a pit
see the
right
sun.
now. I am. Yeah, it's daylight.
Yeah. I lost. He wins.
I'm pitting now. See if I can gain a spot or something.
If I'm not mistaken, even Steven is paused. Dustin on pit road.
Hey, see how much fuel I still got left?
Yeah, that's impressive. I have 28% right now. You got 37, and I'm still running this full lap.
And I pitted it about an hour and 32 minutes.
That's pretty crazy. I can't remember when I pit last. I did the math a couple pit stops ago, and I knew I could make it on a certain amount of stops. So I knew it'd be close, but I knew it'd be the right thing to do. But I can't remember when I pit the most recent time. I just knew that I'd be good for one more after that one.
It's a little bright out here.
Yeah, honestly, I'd rather go back to nighttime.
You hit some of them corners and all you get is a glare.
Yeah, the next bet is who's going to be the first Gr1 car to stick it in the grass because it's too bright out here.
Probably be me.
I'm gonna pick Bill.
I don't know. Larson's done it a lot more than I have, to be honest with you. I don't get how he's so far ahead of me.
He did it quite a bit during the beginning of the race, and then he cleaned it up and was running really solid through the middle portion. How's he been near the end?
I've seen him do it once, like
okay.
an hour ago.
Yeah, see, he's made very, very few mistakes since the beginning of this race. My worst mistake was that 19 seconds I lost, which was probably about, I don't know, 2 hours ago. I've been mistake-free since then.
But I can honestly say 100%, if I started on softs and I drove like I'm driving right now, I'd probably be up there with you.
I agree 100% because your car is actually faster than mine, I'm pretty darn sure.
Well, I started off, like the first half of the race, I was running 136s. I'm running 133 and 34s now.
Right. My car is the slowest amongst the 3 Gr1 cars that are in today's event, but I'm beating a few of them based on less mistakes.
Consistency.
Well, less mistakes and fuel mileage. I think I've made 1 or 2 less pit stops than some of these guys. I think it could only be 1, but by the end of the race, it's going to be another over Pac-Man. I'm pretty sure he's going to have to pit again.
He should.
Unless he saves, in which case I'm still going to beat him that way. So unless I spin it really bad and cost myself like 30 seconds, which would be way worse than my worst mistake so far.
Because he pitted at least a lap or 2 before me, and I will be very close.
Yeah. Now,
And
Bill
I
is
just pitted.
Oh, wow. Bill might even have to pit again. He's going to be very close, but he's pitting with 51 minutes to go.
Nah, he'll make it.
He will? Oh, okay.
He's in the same car as me.
I think even if you did run out, I wouldn't catch him. Every time he pits before me, I'm about 11 seconds behind him. There was one run when I got it down to 6 or 7 and I made a minor mistake. Oh man, the chicane on the oval that separates the corners on the backstretch of the oval, that chicane there, the lighting going into it is so different now, it's really hard to actually figure out where it is.
When do we run the next GR1 race, and where is it at?
I'd have to look the schedule up to tell you the track, but it's going to be next Sunday.
Okay. But that's only an hour race, right?
That's right.
I hope it's Watkins Glen. I love the Glen. And I've learned a lot about this car, so...
I set up the schedule so it geographically makes sense for less travel expenses, as if this was real. So we actually go to like 2 or 3 American tracks to start the season, and then we venture overseas and go throughout, I believe it's Europe, and then we finish off with some countries in tracks in Asia, and then we go back actually, so we don't finish there. We finish in the States again. We do one more swing there with a few more tracks.
Cool, cool.
Especially for GR3, there's a lot more American tracks that we run GR3 cars than GR1.
Do you happen to know how many weeks this will be?
Well, GR3 is going to end up being 17 races or 18 races. GR1 is going to be about 14, maybe 12.
I might make the end of the season before I leave for 2 months.
Nice.
Because I leave, when do I leave, baby? For that 2 months. June, right? Or May? The end of May? Okay, yeah, so the end of May, I'll be probably leaving. And then I'll get back at the end of June.
You might finish GR1 with close, like you said.
I'll probably miss a lot on the GR3.
There's one night where we have one double header. I just can't remember if it's GR3 or GR1, and the reason why is because I think it's the same track, just at 2 different layouts or something like that. I'd have to look that up. Oh, Nürburgring, I think. I think we do.
Oh, short.
Yeah,
long.
we do the Grand Prix layout, and then we do the Nordschleife or whatever it's called.
Gotcha. So an hour long, we're probably run on the big track. We're probably run about 5 laps.
I think it's in GR1 cars. I think it's 8.
It ain't long, I can tell you that.
It's not, no, not in lap count, anyways. Distance is pretty long. I'm not very good at that track. It's a huge track, and it's just hard to memorize and be good there.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Nürburgring, the long one, that might be my chance to win.
Really?
I mean, you think about it, I'm in this Toyota top speed.
That's true, but it's pretty bendy and windy.
Yeah, but it's not a lot of braking.
That's true. And that super, super long straightaway is going to really help you.
Right.
Whereas my Audi, if I brought it, which I wouldn't, would be horrible down that long stretch. I'd lose everyone.
I guarantee you, D-Goats and Henwian will probably run the same cars.
Yeah,
especially
they're probably
since they're going to win this.
They claim that they're the best GR1 car with DOP on. They claimed that like 2 weeks before we did this race today. And so far they're proving to be right, but they also could be really good. They spent every day pretty much on here, whereas we don't.
I get on here and race, that's about it.
This is my very first multiplayer race on Gran Turismo 7 at all.
Honestly, I wouldn't even play Gran Turismo 7 if it wasn't. I bought it for the World Championship. Remember, we was going to be on that.
Right.
And then we ended up going, uh-oh, even Steven left the party.
Uh-oh, I hope he's still in the race.
Oh, this might be a turn of events.
Now, on Gran Turismo Sport, if that happened, sometimes you could look at the track map and see if one of the blue triangles was kind of twirling and spinning in a circle. And that's how you would know someone's lagging and that they might lose connection, but I don't see anything like that. And I also don't see a triangle skipping around.
It don't do that on here.
No? Okay.
I don't run it as much as Steven and them, but I've pretty much figured out the little twerks of it.
So far we have them still in the race. Just an update for the viewers at home. This is the 3rd annual 8-hour NOSSCAR endurance race. The first time we've ever done it at Daytona, the first time on Gran Turismo 7. Previous 2 were on Gran Turismo Sport, both of which were at the Le Mans track, Circuit de la Sarthe. And we're making history here today. 13 cars started the race, 2 different classes of cars, 9 Gr1 cars, 5 Gr3 cars. We're down to 10. The bottom 3 in the leaderboard here, 8th, 9th, and 10th, they are the top 3 that remain here for the Gr3 class. The top 7 on your leaderboard on the left-hand side of your screen are in the Gr1 cars. And Goats has led the most laps in this race. We've had 3 different leaders for each class, so a total of 6 drivers in today's 8-hour event have led laps in their class. Simply because you can't see them on the leaderboard, I'm just going to list the top 3 here for Gr3. It's Even Steven and Steffler and Crazy Legs, your top 3, running 8th, 9th, and 10th in the overall running order. This is round 1 for both the NOSSCAR Super GT Series and the NOSSCAR GT Cup Series for their 2023 seasons here on Gran Turismo 7. Extra points are on the line for the long endurance race here. 8 hours is a very long time. It takes a lot of dedication, commitment, and endurance here, and straight grit to go on out here and complete all 8 hours. It's a very short list of drivers who have accomplished that, and I feel like no matter where you finish in one of these races, 1st to 16th, it's a true accomplishment to go on out here and complete all 8 hours. Just a reminder to the viewers at home, you can find us on Facebook, facebook.com/NOSSCAR Series. You can follow us on Twitter and Instagram at NOSSCAR Racing. You can even check out the updated point standings, race results, all-time records at NOSSCAR.com. We have about 43 minutes remaining. Goats has the lead for the Gr1 class well in hand, and it's a pretty close battle, about 30-second gap if I were to guess at this particular time between Even Steven and Steffler for the Gr3 class victory.
Well, Even Steven is definitely still here.
Oh yeah, he's been putting on good laps still, I can tell. I think Steffler would have passed him by now. I'm not sure how far back Steffler is. I'm going to have to pit this time by. Fuel for me is going to be pretty tight, so I'm going to make sure I take a full tank of fuel this time.
I've lost my counter for the leader, Ty. I think 99 minutes and 59 seconds is the max you can go for distance behind the leader.
It could be. I'm not sure. I've lost mine a couple of times too, though, and it comes back every now and then. And I'm 15 minutes behind the leader.
I'm 25.
15 minutes behind the leader is going to be the furthest I've ever finished behind the leader in an 8-hour endurance race amongst the 3 that I've run. My average finish is taking a hit too, 1st, 2nd, and potentially 4th here. I'm pretty sure Pac-Man's going to need to pit again. Even if he doesn't, I think I've got him. I've got a pretty big gap here, and I know I can go to the end if I take a full tank. Which, of course, I'm going to do.
Just going off of when Pac-Man pitted, I don't think he'll make it.
I don't either.
Because I'm going, like I said, I'm going to be very, very close. Bill should definitely make it.
Yeah, I pit with 41 minutes remaining, and I've got 28 laps of fuel on a full tank. And here's the best part about it, actually. I'm pretty sure even if I don't make it and I have to come in for a splash, I've got a big enough gap on him to the point where I think I'm going to beat him anyways. I think I have a really safe cushion here. I just got to keep running the pace that I was before. But it's going to be tougher to do that now because I've got a full tank of fuel. The last few pit stops I was taking, I don't know, about 92% fuel instead of a full tank.
Hey, the wind's changed to completely west.
Yeah, that's Florida and South Carolina and all three.
And the Xfinity race on television should be starting at about 8 o'clock, which is in 8 minutes. Overdrove that corner. Hey, Crazy Legs, are you able to mute your mic again for a bit?
Little man having a blast, sound like.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost missed that corner.
Uh-oh. Someone might have just got a sarcastic thank you from somebody.
Left.
Yeah, we're getting there. And I'll be honest, for some reason, this one felt a little easier than last year. Last year, I don't know why, but it was it wore me out a lot more than this year's did.
Because this one probably don't have as many turns.
It's a much shorter track than Le Mans.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'd say this track is more windy, like it's got more really slow sections than Le Mans. I don't know, it's hard to compare the two, but for some reason I'm just not as worn out.
10 miles till I make it to 1,000.
3 copies might have something to do with it. Oh. I just realized I hit over 1,000 miles. I'm at 1,020.
Yeah, I got 10 till I get there.
There you go, and you'll get there for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like within 2 laps. No, like 5 laps. 4 laps actually.
I should finish with about 1,030.
On pit road for probably his last pit stop of the race. He's got no pressure for the win.
Most definitely.
If I was him, I would...
The Xfinity race just started.
Nice. If I was Goats, I'd take enough fuel to get me to the finish unless the tires are wearing out much sooner than the fuel is draining, but probably not the case. He's down and away. He's actually right behind me. Nice clean pass, and he's out of here. That Porsche, the Porsche in the top 2 spots, and Goats has driven a almost perfect race. He's went off the track a couple times. He spun out a couple times. He's bumped into a lap car once or twice, but nothing too severe, nothing major. And even if he did, he's got crazy speed to the point where I feel like he can overcome. He could have overcome almost any amount of mistakes today. Like the way he goes through the bus stop, like the chicane on the backstretch of the oval, it's insane how quick he goes through there. It doesn't even look legit. It looks like he's breaking the physics of the game.
Yeah, it really does.
I'm impressed. We might have some good competition waiting for Enzo when Enzo makes a return. You should wait till you see Enzo. Look, even Steven on steroids. And believe me, even Steven has beat him before in certain classes. And he runs right behind him whenever he doesn't beat him. But yeah, Enzo seems to be untouchable. It's crazy. Well, not untouchable, but very, very close. The closest thing we have to it on Gran Turismo in our program here. And I'm almost certain, guys, that if all 10 of us finish this race, it'll be a record for the most cars still running at the end of one of our 8 hours of endurance races. Last year, if I'm not mistaken, I believe only 5 of us were running at the finish. And the year before, which was our inaugural 8-hour event, I'm pretty sure it was either 7 or 8, or 8 or 9. I know it wasn't double digits.
And I was in the first one, but I had missed last year for some reason.
What's that, sorry?
I was in the first 8-hour race and I finished the whole thing, but I had to miss last year for some reason.
Right, yeah, I remember this now. Do you remember how many of us finished in the first race? Was it 7 or 8 or 9?
I don't remember.
It was one of those 3. I just don't know which one. It was from 7 to 9. So I know it wasn't double digits. This is going to be cool. I hope we all make it to the end. Goats just said he's sorry to somebody.
Goats must have been talking to Steven.
Yeah, did he get into him? Because maybe that's why even Steven said thank you. Sarcastic thank you.
Coach does have a tendency to push a little bit harder to get into you when he's trying to pass you. Not intentional, but
right. Thank you, Crazy, for letting me go there. Now, Bill's on pit road, but he built up such a gap on me, I know that I'm not going to catch him before the end of this race, even if I don't have to pit again. But Pac-Man's pitting now. He's pitting early. He still had 41% fuel in his tank. So he's short pitting to get some fresh tires and try to run me down. But he's so far behind me now, to the point where it wasn't even telling me how far behind me he is. It still isn't. I'm looking good for 4th. The podium is confirmed for the Gr3 class. They run 8th, 9th, and 10th in the overall running order as of now. The other 2 Gr3 cars that were in this race are both off the track and done for the day. One of them being ACR Ghost. He had a good chance to actually go on out there and challenge Steffler and even Steven for this Gr3 class win. The top 2 are pretty much a lock. They're separated by quite a bit. I'm pretty sure it's nearly a full lap, or it is over a full lap. We know Goats took a break at one point, and I don't think Henwood has taken much in terms of breaks in this one. And Bill is about 47 seconds in front of me, whether I have to pit again or not. Looks like he's going to beat me here and hold on to a podium position.
and even Stevens is probably about to take the lead back and Steffler just pitted.
I agree, and I'm pretty sure even Steven pit just one lap before Steffler, so they're both going to make it now to the end of this race. And Steven's got a sizable lead, quite a gap, I'm assuming, because he's already ahead of Steffler, and Steffler was yet to take any fuel to his car. It's still going to be the first time in NASCAR history that Canadians have finished on the podium in both classes in the same event. And if Steffler can pull off a miracle here and somehow run down even Steven, it'll be the first time Canadians have won both classes in the same event. And as they run now, Goats and Henwood, if they finish 1-2, it'll be the first time Canadians have finished 1-2 in one of the classes in one of our 8 hours of endurance races. Some cool stuff.
Hey, it's going to be a close
cool
one
stuff.
for me on fuel.
We've had pardon, sorry?
It's going to be a close one on me for fuel on that 15 laps to go and it's about half hour left.
That's about 15 laps.
That is close, you're right. You put the fuel 1 or 2 notches to lean and you'll get there then, I'm pretty sure. I might even have to do the same, even though I don't need to beat Pac-Man. The only thing I can hope for now, I guess, is that Bill didn't take enough fuel and he's got to make another pit stop. Because I didn't gain very much time on him at all from the pit stop he just made. So I wonder if he didn't take much fuel. Maybe he took no tires and maybe he's about to crash. I'm looking for ways to try to sneak into the podium and make it an all-Canadian podium. It's not going to happen, though.
Never know in NASCAR.
I guess you're right, but I've only got 28.5 minutes left to figure something out. And I just did the math for my fuel that I have left, and I do have enough. I'm good by about 1 lap. I'm shocked that I'm going to finish 4th with the car that I picked, Dustin. I honestly, I kept my composure throughout the race, but at the very beginning, within the first 10 minutes of this race, on the inside, I was thinking to myself, man, I'm going to finish in like 7th or 8th. I'm going to be dead last of the Gr1 cars. I can't keep up. And the only thing that saved me is fuel mileage and simply less mistakes than some of the others.
Just gotta make it happen, Cap.
I guess. I got lucky here. The only thing that screwed you was the wet tires.
Yep.
You were nearly 2 laps down right away. You should be with Larson, and you should maybe be in between Larson and Pac-Man, even though, I don't know, Larson's run a good race too.
Yeah, but I'm a good bit faster now, because every time I run him down, I pass him like it's good tomorrow.
Right. And there was like 3 times in this race where you ran me down and passed me, but then a few corners later you'd spin, or else you'd be unlapping yourself from me as well.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you since. I haven't seen you in a few hours.
It is what it is. I don't run GT7 a lot, and I've learned a lot today. So
Right. Me too. Me too.
on to the next one and see what we can do there.
I learned what to do and what not to do. I learned the do's and don'ts. I learned I'm a Porsche man.
Take this thing back to headquarters, change the oil,
Yeah,
fix the body, fix the frame, and on to the next one.
that's right. Take my winnings and save up for a brand new Toyota. I've got the Porsche already, so I am kicking myself for not picking it, I'll be honest. I ran more test laps in the Audi and I felt good about it, and I didn't know that Goats and Henwood were going to be this much quicker in that thing.
I think that comes down to just they're always on there.
You think that's what it is? You think the Toyota's the car to beat?
I think Toyota is the faster car.
It could be. Bill was pretty adamant about that.
I think the Toyota is the faster car. I just think that Goats and Henwian are always on here, and they probably practice together. I mean,
Fair enough.
You practice every day. I mean,
like Bill is running 132s, high 131s. Goats is running low 129s and mid 129s.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
And I mean, Bill's on here a lot, but he's not on here as much as Henwian and
No, he used to be on Sport. He used to be on here like 12 hours a day. He was one of the guys to beat. Hackman, same thing. JRB, same thing. Percussive, same thing. They want to enter part-time and run some races with us again this year, and all four of them are really good.
competition caution for NASCAR race.
Oh, yeah? Let me know if you see Labbe in the running order. He tried to qualify for Daytona, and he didn't qualify. I'm wondering if he tried to qualify for this one, and if he did, I wonder if he made it.
They didn't qualify, remember? Rain.
Oh, then no, he's not in this race. Great. If you see his last name, though, let me know. If not, I'll check.
Actually, I lied. They must have qualified. He's 27th.
Seriously, he's in. Nice.
Yeah.
The only race he had guaranteed that he was going to attempt to run was Daytona. Like as of like midway through this past week, he didn't have anything else lined up. So I'm glad to hear.
Yeah, he's in the 28 car. 21st now.
20. He's in a 28 car.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Oh, I don't think that's DGM Racing. DGM Racing's who he's been with pretty much since the beginning of Xfinity. He started then Xfinity in 2018.
I guarantee you somebody's seen it and seen he didn't have a ride. Gave him a ride.
I bet that, yeah.
He's fast.
Yeah, he is, and I've been preaching to anyone who will listen about how good he is.
Oh, Ross Chastain's in this one too.
Oh boy.
Ross had to jump out of one car and jump right into that one. Jesus.
Yeah, within about an hour and 5 minutes, the Cup race ended at about 6:50 or 6:55.
He's gonna be a tired puppy tonight.
Yeah, he is.
My boy Josh Berry in 8th place. Tyler Reddick jumped out of the Cup car and jumped in this one too.
Nice. Honestly,
He's driving. Oh my Jesus, I just wrecked.
they just had a bunch of practice. I'll be honest, this might actually benefit them. I could be wrong about that, but
It might hurt him. Might be tired.
yeah, it could go both ways.
Oh no 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 no. John Hunter Nemechek's in the lead though.
What car is he in? 42?
John Hunter?
Yeah.
20.
Oh, right, yeah. There was a lot of changes this year. There was like 7 changes for Cup cars, and there was a whole bunch for Xfinity as well. Still adjusting. Like Labbe's in the 28 car. What's going on this year? His whole Xfinity career since 2018, he was either in a 36 car or a 92 car or a 90 car, and it was always for DGM Racing. Except for his very first Xfinity season, actually. I think he might have been racing for Go Fast Racing before they stopped, but I could be wrong. I'd have to look that up. He was in the number 36 Can-Am car the same year that Matt DiBenedetto was driving that in the Cup Series. If Benedetto was number 32. Sorry, I'm trailing off, trying to focus on a couple of things like fuel mileage. We're about to have only 20 minutes left of our third annual 8-hour endurance race. And a bunch of... Oh, sorry, go on.
I might have to pit one more time.
Yeah.
I told you it's going to be close, though.
This has been a lot of fun. A lot of records are going to be set. New milestones and things like that. Like, we've never had 10 drivers finish one of these 8-hour races. Previous record was either 7, 8, or 9. We can't confirm at this time.
Oh snap! I'm at 1,028.
Nice.
Last 20 minutes, guys.
I'll remind you again, but don't forget to try to remember to take a screenshot of your driver standing in front of the car once the race is over, once you get to the screen where you see how many credits you got and things like that. Because it will show you yourself and your car no matter where you finish. Try to snap it before it pops up a bunch of menu stuff if you can, but if not, it's cool. I can crop that stuff out. Yeah, this has been fun. We're almost there. I thought this race was going to kill me, and I'm still alive.
Green's back out. Austin Hills in the lead. Cole Custer, John Hunter, Duche, Al Gar, and Riley Hurst.
Put my fuel to 2, so I'm 1 notch closer to lean than power, just to make sure I'm going to make it, because I was right on the button or about a half a lap or 1 lap to the good, and I'd rather have a bit more of a cushion than that. I don't think it's going to matter. I think I'm going to beat Pac-Man even if I did do a splash and go, but I just want to play it safe from here on out, give my crew the rest of the race off. I just got a 1.5 second penalty, but it's all good. Got like a 25-second gap to the next car. I don't even know who it is. It won't tell me how far behind me Pac-Man is, so he's got to be pretty far back. The closest battle for position is probably, in the Gr1 class anyways, is probably between Bill and I, and it's a full minute. Everyone's pretty much wrapped up things here and has a really good understanding as to where they're going to finish this race. And it's going to take some huge mistakes from drivers for anything to change at this point moving forward. And honestly, I don't think I really want anything to change. I think everybody is kind of running where they should be and where they deserve to be. The ones who have made the fewest mistakes, for the most part anyways, are running up front. It does come down to the car performance and the experience on the game, for sure. Everyone kind of went with the cards they were dealt with and is running as hard as they can, and I think it's been a lot of fun.
My fuel mix all the way down the lead instead, so I'm trying to save it.
There you go, sometimes that's what you gotta do.
Yeah,
Put mine back to 1 because I think I've got enough saved now, but I might regret that and throw it back to 2 real quick.
I'm probably still gonna have to pit. Oh my god, my butt.
Oh, somebody spun through the grass up here. It's crazy, legs. I'm going by.
Oh nope, I gotta pit anyways because of tires.
Uh-oh. Under 15 minutes remaining. I'm pretty sure the top 5 in the Gr1 class don't need to pit again. I'm not sure about Larson. I can't remember when he pit last.
It's been a while.
Yeah, maybe he does have to pit again. Darn, I just got a 1 second penalty. Not going to matter too much at this state, at this current time of the race.
Caution again for the NASCAR race.
Now I should be about 4 laps to the good, so I'm going to keep it on 1 and just run this thing out.
Oh, look who's in front of me.
Who?
You.
Oh, hey, what's up? I haven't seen you in about 2 hours.
Right?
When you get to me, it's all yours.
I'm not even trying to pass you. I spin out every time I pass you.
Fair enough, I guess. Hey, it's crazy. It happened 2-3 times. That's funny.
I lie. I'm too competitive. I got to pass you.
Yeah, no doubt. Where are you? Are you right on me? No, not yet. Yeah, when you get here, I'll lift and let you go. I got nothing to gain or lose unless I make a bunch of major mistakes. It still won't tell me where Pac-Man is in relation to where I am.
I think I'm gonna be good on fuel, but if I keep it on 6, Ty.
Yeah?
So I'm at 12:43 and I've got 7.3 laps plus the fuel left.
Lift a little earlier than usual going into the corners if you have to as well. Prioritize the exit a bit more. That'll help you save fuel, and it also should help you save the front tires. I was trying to do that midway through the race when things were a bit more competitive still and the positions were a bit more up for grabs. Now I'm just driving hard. Sorry, I had to take a breath there for a second to make sure I didn't run over Steffler. Don't run over Steffler. Man, after this, one of the first things I'm doing is going up and making something to eat. Probably watch some of the Xfinity race if my dad has it on. I am actually pretty excited to go back and watch this. It won't be visible on the channel once we're done live streaming for quite a while, and it's because it'll take some time to process. But if you search 2023 NOSSCAR 8 Hours of Daytona Gran Turismo 7, it'll be the first thing that pops up, or one of the top 3, but it should truly be the first, and then you can watch it from there. Even though it's not done processing, you'll still be able to watch it if you search for it manually. I see you there.
You're a lot faster now than you were at the beginning of the race, because I can't just run you down.
I agree, man, 100%. I've learned a lot throughout this race, and it's really helped me. Like for the first run or 2 in this race, when you were really blowing my doors off.
Like that?
Yes, exactly, like that. I was running like 135s and 136s, and that's all I could do for some reason. And then throughout the race, I found ways to run 134s consistently, and then every now and then break out to get 133s, and then eventually I ended up getting into the habit of running 133s consistently. Now I've
I just
fallen off of that just because I'm worn out and I know that I'm not going to lose 4th place.
Me trying to catch you, I just ran my fastest lap in a race.
Nice. My draft might have helped you quite a bit for that, to be honest with you.
Probably.
Some of my quickest laps were the same way.
I ran a 1:32.6.
That's a one. What'd you say you ran?
1:32.6.
Oh my gosh, I would kill for one of those right now. my best lap, dude, is a 1:33.2.
That's because of what I'm doing right now. Walking away from you on the straightaways.
Right, that's what I was saying pretty much all race long, and I'm glad that you agree and you see this. It's kind of a shame. My car has the best fuel mileage, arguably, and the best acceleration. Like, look at how much I close on that corner, you know what I mean? There's certain corners on this track where my car will flow through there and beat the Toyotas. But
so you just picked all of that up and now look.
Right, that's what I was going to say, and finish the story off with, I'm no match for you guys. Mid-range throttle and high speed.
9 minutes to go, Ty.
Thank goodness, I'm super hungry.
I gotta pee, my butt hurts, I got some cigarette.
Yeah.
My foot's hurt.
I need to go to the store before it closes, but I'll have plenty of time.
Oh
I just spent my whole Sunday racing with you guys, and honestly, that might sound crazy to some people, but I had an amazing time, just like I did the last 2 years before this one.
yeah. I had a blast even though I screwed myself to start with, but like I said, I learned a lot.
Yeah, I think we all did, but mostly probably you and I. And Larson, maybe. The guys that ultimately barely ever touch this game, which is us 3.
I had fun tonight.
Oh, I thought you played this game quite a bit. You don't play it much?
No, I play my NASCAR or play Madden 23 right now.
Okay, fair enough. I've been playing NHL 23 and that Planet Coaster game. I throw Stranded Deep on once in a blue moon. Like, I barely turned my console on. I didn't turn it on all week long. Last time it was on was last Sunday or Monday. And it was to practice on Gran Turismo 7.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of 2K and Call of Duty.
Nice. I'm going right side, Crazy Right. I miss the old Call of Duties, the PS3 ones. I was so good at them. These days, if I were to play a Call of Duty game, I'm very average, and I hate that, because there was a time where, I kid you not, every game I would end with like 30 kills and 4 deaths, or 30 and 8, or 32 and 7. It was just like that every game, and then I'd break out to like a 30 and 2 once in a while, you know what I mean? But it was always consistently a huge ratio difference. I was just that good. I missed that.
Yeah, my KD's like a 3.2.
That's amazing. Best I ever got was 2.00 on Black Ops 2 multiplayer, 60,000 kills on the dot, and 29,920 something deaths. Once I hit 60,000, I backed out of the game I was in, and then told my buddies that if I'm on Black Ops 2, I only want to play zombies. I like retired myself, which is so silly. 60,000 kills looks pretty cool when you look up one of the player's stats on it.
If you've seen the new one, you'd be like, dang, 60,000 ain't nothing.
Right, I'm sure.
I think the top one has like 3 million.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Already, and that game ain't that old.
Yeah, whoever's doing that is insane. Larson just passed me like I was sitting still. 6 minutes to go. I'm just going to follow you, Larson. I am in the fast section for me at the track, but you're clearly quicker overall throughout the whole complete lap. So I'm just going to cruise behind you. Oh, you're cool, buddy. You're cool. The 2 blue cars having a for fun battle here. Less than 6 minutes left. I'm in 4th place. That's where I'm going to finish here. I did my best. Like I said it to you earlier, I had the best acceleration and the best fuel mileage, but it was not even close to outweighing the lack of high speed and mid-range horsepower. It's a huge difference. They pull about 2.5 to 3 seconds on me just from the oval section of Daytona, this circuit. Yeah, it's a huge difference, dude. Especially with balance of performance on and no custom tuning. Yeah, it is pretty weird. I like to keep him informed. I always tell my sim racing stories to him. He races career mode a lot on the NASCAR Heat 4. It's Heat 4 that he has. But before that, he raced on the PS3 on NASCAR 15 career mode a lot. He took a lot of my setups, or some of them, and made them a whole lot faster.
Huh.
He raced a few races with us in the 2018 NASCAR World Championship, back when we hosted it on PS3 on F1 2014. Got some top 10 finishes. I think he finished 11th or 12th in the final standings. Could have been 10th even.
This might be my hottest lap so far.
Nice, going out with a bang, eh? Finishing strong.
I sure hope so. I'm telling you, I learned a lot in the last 3 or 4 hours.
I believe you. Holy crap. The very last turn before you come out onto the oval part of this track, which is turn 1, when you're coming out on the oval anyways, there is so much rubber laid down, so many like streak marks on the track from everyone braking.
Yeah.
It is hilarious looking, but it's very realistic looking.
That's one thing about this game. The groove even changes a lot.
Yeah, I agree. I tell people all the time that the most realistic game on a console for racing is the Gran Turismo games. And most people agree with me.
Told you I was going to be my hottest.
And many say that the Xbox ones are Forza, which is pretty much the Xbox version of Gran Turismo, if you ask me. They're almost identical. I've never tried Assetto Corsa, though, and I've heard it's good.
It's pretty good, I got it.
Nice.
Look, guess what my last lap time was?
What was it?
A 1:31.7.
Damn, dude.
I'm telling you, I have learned a lot.
Now, I just screwed up big time. You're 2.5 seconds slower than the leader, which is actually impressive considering how quick he is.
Especially when I was running like 136s, 137s to start with.
Right. Yeah, that's huge improvement. That's more improvement than my like worst lap to best lap, for example, you know?
That's what I'm trying to say. If you had this car, I promise you, I think you'd be up there with Goats and Henry.
You think so, eh?
I really do.
Well, I like your faith in me. I still think it'd be more likely if I was in a Porsche that I would be or could be, but the Toyota, I guess it could be possible. I don't know. My worst mistake cost me 19 seconds. Other than that, they were little costs, 3 to 8 seconds. I haven't made too many of them. I don't know.
Like, I've gotten so much faster, I just hit 215 coming across start finish line.
Oh, wow.
It'd be some crap I ran a 128 and outrun Deco's fast time.
That'd be crazy. So there's a bonus point for that, actually. And by the way, yeah, fastest lap of the race and pole winner both get 1 extra bonus point for every race.
See, now you just made it a challenge. Oh, and I screwed up.
And yeah, sorry, dude. You better try to do it quick though, because we're in the final minute of the 3rd annual NOSSCAR 8-hour endurance race. 13 cars started. We're down to 10 on the track. We had 9 GR1 cars take the green flag on the starting grid, along with 5 GR3 cars. And we're down to 7 for GR1s and 3 for GR3s. The podium is all locked up for both classes. Literally, both classes could experience catastrophic crashes involving all 3 of the podium drivers, and nothing would change. Everybody is pretty widespread at this point. The closest battle for position amongst the GR1 cars is probably between yours truly and Bill Baldwin for 3rd, but even then, that's a 55-second cap. Goats looking to make history, become the 2nd Canadian to win the GR1 class here in one of our NOSSCAR 8-hour endurance races. And if Henwood can hold on to finish 2nd, which I'm guaranteeing you he will, it's going to be the very first time that Goats and Henwood, or that Canada has drivers finish 1-2 in a class, and they're going to do it. Checkered flag is in the air, guys. It's over.
Steven ran out of gas. Me and Larson side by side across the line.
Goats wins. Henwood is going to finish in 2nd, and Bill Baldwin finishes in 3rd. And I just got a trophy for going the distance. What a race. I was up 3 positions from where I qualified. It says I finished +3. That's pretty cool. I just got a total of 3 trophies for this game.
Yeah, I did too.
Everyone take a photo of your driver standing there.
102,000 credits for that.
I haven't seen mine quite yet. I just wanted to make sure I got a good screenshot of my guy, and here we go. I got 281,000 credits.
Oh man.
I went 1,061 miles. Holy crap. Wow. What a race, guys. That was a lot of fun. Congratulations to Goats. He wins the NOSSCAR Super GT Series class for the 2023 NOSSCAR 8 Hours of Daytona. Ian Henween is going to finish in 2nd. Bill Baldwin finishes in 3rd. It's the very first time 2 Canadians have finished 1-2 in any class in one of our 8 hours of endurance races. And for the GR3 class, congratulations to Even Steven. He's the 2-time NOSSCAR World Champion. He's also won the NOSSCAR GT Cup Series Championship 2 different times in those GR3 cars. Came in probably as the favorite to win this one for the GR3 class, and he becomes the first driver to pick up the win in both classes in a NOSSCAR 8 Hours of Endurance race. He won the 2022 GR1 class, and here he is winning the 2023 GR3 class. First time we've ever done it at Daytona, the first time we've ever done it on Gran Turismo 7, the first 2 were on Gran Turismo Sport. Now, I myself completed 1,061.6 miles in this race, and I finished in 4th. So I'm assuming, especially since the leader was about 16 minutes in front of me, if I had to take a guess, I believe the leader completed about 1,100 miles in this race. We will be able to confirm that a little bit later. And now, let's take a look at the final race results. Congratulations to Goats.
That was fun, boys.
That was. We're looking at the results right now on the NOSSCAR YouTube channel. All 13 names listed there. We had a total of 9 GR1 cars, 5 Gr3 cars, 10 were able to finish, and that's also a record. We were talking about even Steven making history and Canadian drivers making history. We also have to mention that this is also a record for the most drivers still running at the end of one of these NASCAR 8-hour races. And it's a huge accomplishment, in my opinion, to make it this far and complete the entire 8 hours. It's a grind, folks. It's a test of endurance. It's a test of loyalty and commitment as well. Like, you really only would allow yourself to do something like this unless you cared to a great degree and want to succeed here in NASCAR and for the love of sim racing as well. So my hat's off to all 13 of these drivers who registered. 2 of the 3 who did not finish this race, I believe, was due to connection issues, or else they would have been there with us as well. Shout out to ACR Ghost, who had a great chance to potentially go on out there and win the Gr3 class. He was challenging with even Steven in the early going, and for a while we saw Steffler challenging as well. And congratulations to Crazy Legs, his very first podium in the NASCAR GT Cup Series, and it comes in the form of an 8-hour endurance race. It's more points for him.
I gotta put a different game in.
It's more points for him, and it's just a crown jewel event that everybody really does want to do well in.
Bless you. You're not.
That's going to do it, guys. I believe we're going to wrap up the broadcast now. I would like to thank all of the viewers who tuned in at one point or another, maybe even the full race here with us at Daytona on Gran Turismo 7. It was an honor to bring you the 3rd annual 8-hour endurance race hosted by NASCAR. Congratulations to all the drivers who participated, especially your podium finishers. And we'll see you for the next one. Good night, everybody, and stay fast.